baby.
Jesse Ryan. Spinning around in a spin. Oh, it's hard to leave this carousel. Round and round and round and round. Still the ride on wheels of fire.
I'll never be that man my grandfather was. Am I right? I'll never be this man. This is a 70s man. Rugged. This is before the internet. I'll never be Yatagan, man. Seriously, a lot of people won't be Yatagan, man. Notice where I dropped the link for you. Did you hear the music in the background? That was the whole thing. But let me spray this thing, man. Woo! I think it has celery in it too. Whoa. Don't get me wrong. It's good. But holy shit, this is from a different era, man. None of us could be this, man. It just doesn't fit in. Maybe PBD. I could kind of see PBD wearing this. The Patrick David. There we go. Here we go. Let's start the stream up. How
Let's
you
do
doing?
it. Let's do it. We're doing good. We're doing good.
Yeah, I was hoping you would stream, and I was like, damn, he's not streaming.
I couldn't. I had to take my dog to the vet. She swallowed something she shouldn't have.
You don't want to smell this.
Why?
It'll make you feel like a simp, like a pussy boy.
Ooh.
Like it's just too manly for me.
Spray it on me.
Oh, I would if you were
Sheesh.
here. Ooh, it is just too manly.
Too manly?
And I love 80s fragrances.
It's
But
like
it's not a bad fragrance. It's a good fragrance. It's a good smell.
Mm.
There's like zero sweetness in it, but it's just from a different era. It's just like if I wore it, it doesn't fit me. I have too much of a baby face for it. You got to be tough. Like the guys, like I said, like the guys from the mafia could wear this, and I meant it. Like those were tough guys. Like Boz, he looks up to the mafia, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, those guys could wear it. They're gonna whack somebody. Before they whack them, they spray on some Caron Yatagan. That's what this fragrance is all about. Too damn gangster, not gangsta, gangster.
Gotcha. Like
Not
they
like-
actually,
not the Nissan Altimas.
like they
no.
actually get paid to kill
talking
you.
Cadillac Eldorados, okay?
Right.
Yeah. All right. So how's everything, man? How's your day going?
Pretty good. It's been a nice day today. It was like 74 here in Nashville.
Oh, nice.
I know. I went and rode my bike around for like 2 hours.
Oh, wow.
Exercise in. Yeah. Yeah. Rode like fucking, I think I did like 16 miles.
Nice.
I went all the way around the city and back. Yeah.
I did an Amazon Live last night, like 3 in the morning.
Mhm.
I had 60 people, and I was like, what the hell?
Shit.
60 people watching me?
At 3 in the morning?
Yeah. I was like, what the hell? But nobody was clicking. Like you could see if they're clicking the links.
Mm-hmm.
They were just watching.
Big news. I found a knockoff of me.
Really?
Someone's using the same
Yeah, it's a
filter
popular
as me.
guy.
His
Husband
name's
spoke about him.
Cardiff Electric.
Oh,
There might be
well,
another one. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know where you're getting this potato thing from, but like there's a very, very popular streamer, and people are saying he has a lot of bots, but yeah.
Well, no, this is some other guy. He goes by Cardiff Electric on YouTube, and he is like on this other drama side of YouTube where they're like talking. Hold on, I'm gonna shut this off. He's on this other side of drama YouTube talking about. Basically, it revolves around a guy that used to work on the Howard Stern show called Stuttering John. And there's like a whole drama lol-cal community that circles around everything that Stuttering John talks about, because he's like threatened to sue people for talking about him on their YouTube channel. And
Wow.
oh, dude, you can look him up. Like he faked a prank phone call to Donald Trump in like 2018. Got investigated by the FBI for it and all this shit. And now he like runs a YouTube channel. It's like, I think it's just called Stuttering John Show or something like that. But he was a failed stand-up comedian that once worked for Howard Stern. Howard Stern hired him because he was a fucking lolcow back in the 90s. He's still a fucking lolcow. Like, lolcows have been around a long time. This is not something new. People just used to call into radio shows and make fun of people, It's a big thing back in the 90s, 80s, 90s, shit. Early 2000s even before some like TV talk shows got in on this drama. But
yeah, he was a shock jock, Howard Stern, but I really didn't like him. I kind of felt like the whole
He's
Stuttering
crazy.
John thing. Yeah, I never liked him.
He's so greasy, dude.
Yeah, he's greasy.
He reminds me of a Joey, you know?
Oh yeah, he plays this ethical guy, but he's so unethical.
He's like, shows your tits, by the way.
Yeah. He plays like, he's a Democrat, right? He's a
Oh, dude, he's a hardcore liberal.
Yeah, like he's so like for truth and justice. But
what does that even mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a good toothpaste, Christine. You want me to drop my Amazon so you can buy it?
Drop the Amazon link. Do it.
Yeah.
Gotta get that collab.
I get 3%. It's good though. It's a good toothpaste. Like I don't like overly minty toothpaste.
Same.
No, it's not charcoal. It's not a charcoal toothpaste. It's not like overly cinnamon. It's a very good toothpaste. I think it's fluoride free. I preferred fluoride, but I don't know what this whole kick with fluoride free. People are trying to say fluoride's bad for you, but fluoride's good for you. I mean, my dentist tells me fluoride's excellent for you, for your teeth, and they don't have fluoride in the water in Europe, right? So their teeth aren't as white as ours, So if you go,
it's not about the whiteness; it's about the cavities.
Oh,
cavity
that too.
Protection.
Yeah. Let me see if I. I have. I found my girlfriend that hit me with the show towels, and let me see, where is it? Oh, who's your Kay? Hey, Kay, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good. How are you?
Okay, so I found the girl. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I have it. I didn't download this. Okay, so let me show you the picture, and then I'm going to show you what somebody did for me. I don't know if they want credit or not. So it was pretty incredible. Okay. So I was talking. So, the funny thing is, you can't really tell how fine she was because it's a still, right? So somebody created a little video for me, and I was like, oh shit, you put her to life. And that was like really her, because she looked a lot better in real life. Let me see if I could oh shit.
Look at the waving cucumber. Sorry, I laughed and I wasn't laughing at her. I was laughing at the noticer.
It's an eggplant, Kay.
It's a penis. You should put a penis on and then be like a big giant dick.
Wow.
Oh, I can only, okay, so I can only I have it on my phone. You can't download Instagram, only on your phone. But I look like a drag queen. Oh, shut up. You're just jealous. She's prettier than you. Let's be honest. A drag queen. They didn't have drag queens back then.
Christine is very pretty, though.
Don't look at my butt either, Christine.
The eggplant was just for Christine, by the way.
Scary. I don't like him.
It's Al Pacino.
He's scary.
I'm walking here.
And he looks like he's from a scary movie. As you can see, I'm not the scary movie type. I'm more of the cute plushies and stuff. Ooh, that one's cute.
Jealous hater, Christine Coyote.
It's just for you, Kay.
Okay, so let me see if I could get it from the beginning. Dude, it's amazing. Hold on, let me see if you can. Let's see. Okay, let me put myself on full screen for a second.
Show us your ass.
Because like the show towel story. Like that's the picture.
She got a great ass.
Isn't that cool? She was a model too. I thought that was genius. And then I shared another one with him, right? And it was a nice one. Let's see. So another girl I was with, he put it to life, to real life. That was the picture.
Do you reminisce about the good old days a lot?
Yeah, hell
Of
yeah.
course, you do
When you get
too,
older,
Cat.
when you get older, you just kind of like,
That's all you got.
yeah,
Were
That's all
the
you
good
got left.
old days? Oh boy.
Well,
Yeah,
come on.
like-
Who doesn't think about their life sometimes? The good times.
yeah.
It's the best thing about it.
No, of course.
Having good memories. There's nothing better than that. Come on. What do you want to think about the
That's
bad
true.
times?
That's true. I like to think about the good times. Yeah.
The thing is, like today's good times aren't like yesterday's good times, and I don't mean to be like our times were better, but
Say it. Just say it.
our times were better.
They were better. They were better.
The thing is, we weren't home. We weren't on the internet. There was no such thing. We were always out. We were always out. And for that person, I don't know if he wants to be named, so I
We're
keep
not
him.
mentioning names.
Yeah, no names, no names. So he created that for me, and I was like, "Holy shit!" That took me back. But AI is so accurate because I mean, that's the way she looked. Like with holy shit, it's amazing.
Yeah, I don't reminisce about men I've been with.
She's overweight. Who's talking? You? Who? Christine Coyote? You ain't. I can't talk either. I can't talk either. I'm not like in shape or whatever. At least the second one is thinner. Oh shit. I'm so jealous you went to clubs in the 80s. Yeah. Hey, like when I first started getting into the fragrance community, they were talking about clubs. I'm like, dude, that shit doesn't exist anymore. Like 2018 or something, right? And there's, oh, this is a clubbing fragrance. And I'm like, what clubs are you going to go to? The 1980s were true clubs.
I'm going to go to a bunch of clubs in downtown LA March 20th ish that weekend because I'm staying in LA to see a concert.
But everybody danced, right? Like this was before ghetto rap and all this crap music. It's like they would play Michael Jackson. Everybody would get on the dance floor, and it was a different world. It was a different world, and it was a fun world. It was an easygoing world, and you went to clubs to pick up women, right?
Hey, you might say it was a fun world, an easygoing world, but in the world of true crime, those were the days where murders ran.
I was just
murder-
about
yeah.
to say, you're going to
Well,
bring up some
the-
Dahmer shit, aren't you?
Murders
Well, the thing
happened
is,
back in your
DNA
days, sir.
DNA and cameras everywhere. You can't murder, you know, maybe like in the 1970s. Yeah, they catch up to them, but like they keep the DNA for some reason. And then 50 years later, they go to jail. It's kind of crazy, you know, because the DNA and the cameras, you can't get away with a crime in today's world. There's no way.
Yeah, that's why they're arresting 90-year-old grandpas
Yeah.
for murder that happened 30 years ago.
Yeah. There's DNA, cameras. What else is there? And like, you know, your phone is being tracked. Your car is being tracked. You know, like there's a tracker on every car. There's a tracker, you know, every time you use your credit card,
Not
right?
in my car.
Oh, you took the tracker out. Oh, shit.
I have a 2000 Honda Civic with 57,000 miles on it.
Oh, okay.
Not
okay.
a scratch on the paint. That bitch is in perfect condition.
Nice.
Manual transmission too. No tracker. Go ahead.
Yeah, but like people were talking like those were the true clubbing days, you know, and it can't be brought back. We had a place called Area Code 305, and so you go to this. It was like a pickup place, but all the phones, there were phones on every table, and there was like a number up in like real high, so you could call another table and say, "Hey, I'm from table 16. How you doing?" You know, so that was so easy to just, you know. And so there was an operator too, so you could press 0, right? And you could speak to the operator, and you could like, table number 16 wants to give table number 42 a pearl necklace. You know, remember the song Pearl Necklace came out? ZZ Top. You know what it is, right? Do you know what a pearl necklace is, Kay?
Kay knows what it is.
Yeah,
she used to do porn.
Kay's going to be descriptive about it.
We don't need details.
I may look innocent.
No, you don't look innocent.
No, you don't, Kay.
Oh boy, you don't look innocent.
Not anymore. Not after I'm monstrally tattooed.
Yeah. But what? So we're not allowed to bring up that other guy's name, which it knocks a lot of air out of it. But you know, he says he's not going to stream for a week, but he'll be here like tomorrow, back to streaming.
He might be there during my live stream.
He might even join during your. See, the thing is, he has nothing going on.
Just like me.
Yeah, you have nothing going on, but you have kids, you have responsibilities, but he has nothing going on, and he has a boring life, and he's watching this stream right now.
Listen, let me clear the air with Boz. Boz, I'm busy doing things during the day, and I've spent a few hours dedicated to boosting your algorithm. Hopefully, it worked. Maybe you'll get more views. You shouldn't stop streaming, dude. What the fuck are you thinking? What are you thinking? You're at the peak right now. Ride the wave, brother.
He's like he's the leader, and we're just like we have nothing to talk about. There's a truth to that. Like, how long can I talk about Yatagan? I don't know.
Yeah,
not too long, because it's like it's a cologne. We're in a weird community where you could only talk about a cologne for like 30 seconds. Like, what am I going to do? Talk about the notes? All I know is it's way too manly for me, way too smoky for me.
Reaper talks about the notes of whiskey.
He could talk about anything for hours. I don't even like
the taste of it, and it's cherry and oak, and I'm like, how do you taste that in here?
What's up, Adam?
I love pissing off Neil.
But
said Christine,
she when they like to piss you off, that means they really like you.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I said it a million times. She's a pretty woman. She has nice hair, I like that. I like nice skin, nice hair. But she's batshit crazy. I've had enough issues with women, like where I don't just let women in my house, you know.
Christine would definitely steal your wallet.
No, not. She wouldn't steal anything. She's not a thief.
Would you like Christine? Would you like Christine in your house?
No.
If she wanted to stay the night, would you sleep on the couch and let her have the bed? If she wanted to visit my
no, like I've had enough dramatic women in my life. You know, where they don't steal. No, they don't steal, but they may break things to piss you off.
They break your heart.
Huh?
They break your heart.
No, they don't break your heart.
How Boz does a heart.
They break your windows. They flatten your tires.
Wait, Neil, what if
they throw ketchup and mustard all over your car?
Think about the other way around.
They scratch it.
As a man, you're dating a girl and you really want to keep her, so you just keep unplugging shit, and she's like, "Oh, the microwave's broken."
Hey, that would work.
The refrigerator doesn't work. Oh no!
I could tell you stories for hours about women.
Oh no, the water's not turning on. I turned it off.
In Boz's world and Dushan's world, they're all saints. Oh, somebody else is here. Hell yeah, we're keeping this alive here. What's up, Christine?
Hi. Is that the real Christine?
I know it's not the real Christine, but it's a real woman.
Christine.
Oh, it says Crustine and it has an ugly picture.
As long as, yeah. Hello, Christine.
Is that Kevin? That's hooked up, Kevin.
No, it might have been Kevin's wife saying hello. It had to be somebody's wife. It was probably Kevin's wife saying hello. He's like, "Hey, just say hello," and then she said, "Hello." What's up, Kevin? Come on, the secret's out. What? You're in a car? It sounds like you're in a car.
It might be Karen because of the long.
Do you drive a
delay.
wiener trick, Christine? Is Kevin or Karen? No, Karen. Karen's never come on my stream.
But it might be a new thing.
Karen's a superstar in this little drama thing.
Don't
Yeah.
worry. We have plans.
Karen brings the.
Oh, you have
numbers.
plans with your stream with her? Oh yeah, I'm looking
This
forward.
next one's gonna be a banger.
Oh yeah, the last one was a banger. The last one, she was dancing. That was good.
This one may only last about 8 minutes, but
Oh.
it'll go down in the history books. Let me tell you.
He went crazy when he saw that. Like
That's fucked up. You guys.
his eyes were like wide open. He had the boyish smile.
Them eyes were rolling back in his head.
Woo.
Yes, I had to hear about it. It's not
Do you
nice.
think come on, do you think he screen saved it?
I don't
you just
think
watched
he's
it on
up
my
that late.
channel.
I don't think
Yeah,
I'm
he's
you
getting
kept it
so
up.
many views.
Yeah, you kept it up.
He's not up that late.
Let's be honest. The man hasn't slept in 4 weeks.
Yeah.
I know he's like a vampire.
He's a good guy. I care about his mental health, to be honest. But he just like beats him. He's obsessed. He can't like leave it alone. Poor guy.
I mean, I can partially understand what it's like to be like super in love with a girl, but
Mhm.
the girl was also like responding the same way with me.
Yeah,
But
you'd have to
Yeah.
fuck her.
we were
times,
separate.
wouldn't you?
Yeah, we were separated because of like military and shit. Of course.
Mhm, mhm.
But it was never like one side. I can't imagine being a one-sided thing. It just
Yeah,
that's
really
what fucks
gotta
with
be
me. I'm
misery.
just like,
Yeah.
trying to
That's
wrap my head around
misery.
it.
The last woman I was obsessed with, was that blonde girl that Christine said looked like a tranny.
Oh no.
But yeah, because I would always ask, is she around? Is she coming here again? No, she's working. And then I'm like, well, where does she work? Oh, she doesn't let anyone know. I said, could you tell her I want to come by? And she goes, okay, I'll ask her if, I could tell her where she works. And I went over there and I took her out and I took her to my apartment. And I was like, she goes, oh, I really like this place. And I said, would you like to live here with me? Yeah, dude, that was like, you're 20 years old. That was the first high, with a woman that I ever got. So it was a big deal to me back then. And then she hit me with the show towel.
Damn.
Yeah.
She did.
She what?
She hit me. I don't want to go through the story, but she took a towel that was wet, and when I was sleeping, she hit me with it.
Oh.
And I was like, what the hell? Like,
Did she have a dream you were cheating on her?
no, a long story, but yeah. Well, you're not much
Would that
look at yourself,
justify it?
Neil, so it's great you
No,
got with someone
but I've
in
had
your
dreams
playing field.
like that where I've like wanted to punch a boyfriend and I'm like, oh, it was just a dream.
Look, Christine, I told everybody she's an attractive woman, and then she comes with this insult. Well, you're not much to look at yourself.
But
now,
you did
so it's
say
great
she
you got
wasn't.
with
You
someone
said
in your
Wow.
playing field. Wow.
You said something fucked up though. You said that one weird
Who's
haired
batshit crazy?
person looked better than Christine. You said that funky haired lady looked better
That
than
was
Christine.
that was the girl I
That
had.
was fucked
That
up.
was the woman I bossed on. Trust me, I was
The
obsessed with
funky
that
haired
woman.
lady with the
Yeah.
funky hair.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
the 1980s. You didn't know
She's
about
gonna
that.
take you to Funky Town, that's for sure.
Yeah, but it was moose. It was not moose, but like MOUSSE. That's something like women used back
Women
then.
don't like to hear that they're
Like
not
a
as hot
foam
as another
hairspray.
woman. I just got mad at someone for that, so I understand why Christine got mad.
Yeah, but there was something called mousse.
It's a foam hairspray.
It's a foam hairspray.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
And-
used it in the early 2000s to make
yeah,
that
so
wet hair.
she used the mousse, and like the guys used the mousse or the gel, and that was just the hairstyle, you know.
Yeah, so we're frosted tips, and we're not going to talk about that.
Frosted, yeah, I had frosted tips one time too.
Of course you did.
Of course.
Did the carpet match the drapes?
Oh,
No, like your
hey,
hair.
asking the real questions.
The carpet matched. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I did the frosted tips. They look cool, actually.
That's what you thought.
Yeah,
Frosted tips and frosted wieners.
but the woman liked it. It was a little GAE, but
In the
It
early
was a little
2000s?
Backstreet Boys, is what it was.
Or in
Well,
the 90s? Did you
the-
do it in the 90s?
It was the 90s.
yeah. But the thing is, so what happened is when the earring for the men came in, like we used to wear like a little earring in the left ear, but then as time went on, you
It
could
meant
wear it
you're
in
gay.
both ears. Am I correct? And you still weren't considered gay. I used to wear it in both ears at a certain point, but I'd wear like a diamond stud in my right, and I wear a hoop in the left. Actually, I have two piercings in the left, so I'd have the, one diamond, and then I had the hoop.
Oh, there's a fucking burner about the towel.
Yeah,
There's a weirdo watching us.
it's not gay if you don't make eye contact. Don't forget to bring a towel. Remember me, Miami Condos. we got I smell in the chat. Yeah,
I
but
smell. Look,
it's weird how, but like today, there's no style. People don't have style. They're just getting tattoos, and it's like tattoos are like permanent. Do you agree
Yeah,
with me?
yeah.
Steve? I mean, I know you have style, but today most women
I
lost
see
their
people
style.
with shitty tattoos. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Huh?
Don't spend a little bit on a tattoo. Spend a lot if you're going to do it.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like
yeah,
buying
yeah,
a
yeah,
car. It's
You have to
literally
get-
like
you gotta
buying a
get-
car.
Yeah, one of the best tattoo artists. You have
Yeah,
to.
that's why I did. That's why
yeah,
my
yeah.
shit looks good.
Yeah, because it's permanent. It's permanent. Yeah, there was a time where like the tribal tattoos were like an in thing. Remember that? And now
Yeah.
you see them like they're 60, 70 years old with old worn out tribal tattoos, In kindergarten, I cut one girl's hair off. I was insane since the playground days.
Oh, me too. In kindergarten, I tried to cut this boy's ear off with plastic scissors and got sent to the principal's office. So, yes, I'm crazy too.
Yeah. No, I know. Also, like you read kids, you could tell right away which kids are going to be a problem from day one, and so it's like,
My mom was a first grade teacher for 32 years.
oh wow, 32 years. Oh, that's nice.
That's the sweet spot of teaching.
Yeah, the little kids are nice.
Mm-hmm. That's before they turn into little shitheads in 4th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom, when she retired, she would substitute just for fun. And
the
she
best.
had to substitute for middle school. And she went home crying one day because the kids
Middle
were
school's
so
tough.
mean.
Yeah,
I
middle
felt
school's
so
tough.
bad.
Middle school is very violent. Very violent. Like you wouldn't.
And mean. They just are mean. With their words.
Yeah, they're mean. They throw chairs at each other. It's crazy. It gets violent. Serious fights.
Did you ever substitute for middle school?
Yeah, and I could restrain them, and I had to break up fights. Because back then it was different, right? So we could physically restrain the kids, and like we could really kind of like take them down, turn them over, and then as time went on, like certain teachers took it too far, and then they say, okay, you can't turn them over, and then so the thing is, kids got the upper hand in a way, and a lot of teachers were like quitting. It's like they weren't afraid of fighting. Changing my name to Christine Problem.
I went to the dispensary today.
Oh yeah, you got some
Yeah,
some hashish.
I got a lot of pre-rolls because I'm lazy and I can afford them. People that I need to be on a budget don't buy the pre-roll because they're more. Just roll your own.
Yeah, they're putting tampons. Yeah, homeschooling is the way to go. The thing is,
Tampons in the boys?
I don't want to
What
bring
are
up
you gonna
politics
do?
so
Put
much,
it in
but
their butthole?
what happened is Obama said that too many black kids were getting suspended. Like there was a ratio that most of the kids that were getting suspended were black kids. So they wanted to say, well, it has to be an even. He actually passed an executive order where it had to be like percentage of the school to percentage of the kids, like a ratio. And then what would happen is the kids would have violent fights. They would speak to the counselor and they come right back to the classroom and they might fight again. You separate them. It was crazy, man. It's like, so that's what they're doing with the police now in New York City with Mandami. Like if people think, I heard this story, notice, sir, that there was an incident where a cop was, I guess the guy was coming at him with a knife and the cop shot him, and Madami went to visit the victim. You heard that story?
The victim or the criminal?
The criminal. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The criminal. But like,
Well,
and the cop was black, but it was like, dude, somebody's coming at you with a knife, So Mondami isn't out there. You know what I'm saying?
So he is a performative actor.
Yeah.
We really need to start recognizing the fact that most of these politicians they're not smart people. They're actors. They're being propped up by people who have a lot more money than us.
Exactly.
For political reasons.
Yeah. So I was like, I would be like defending the cop. Like, hey man, sorry you had to go through that,
Right.
Take a vacation,
Mm-hmm.
Some guy came at you, running at you with a knife.
Shit. Retire the cop. Give him a full life pension. We can afford it.
Yeah. Let me get some.
Fuck it. But we need cops out there.
Oh yeah. They hate cops.
They really do.
Social workers out there. Like, you think, like, what's a social worker to do when some guy's running at you? Like, calm down. Like, oh, fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Show us the shampoo. Show us the shampoo, you Jew. Wow, Christine, you are off the rails tonight.
Oh, shit.
Jesus. Show us the shampoo. Show us that good stuff. Shower stream, perhaps?
Christine's getting a little triggered here. Christine's getting a little triggered. because leftists they hate Trump supporters with a passion.
No shit.
Yeah,
No shit.
I just think they're kind of naive.
No,
But-
they're brainwashed.
Yeah, they're
naive.
brainwashed. They're brainwashed. Yeah, it's a cult. It's like a cult.
It's worse.
they
than
want
MAGA,
to hurt
and
us.
I'm not even MAGA.
Yeah, they want to hurt us. You know,
Right. Well, not just us, but anybody that works,
we don't want to hurt them, but
anybody
they
that
want to
works
hurt
for the
us.
federal government right now. They're just like, fuck all these right-wing fascists. They all love Trump.
They love to
these
use that
people are just
word.
doing their fucking job. Calm down.
Yeah, it's
Calm
crazy.
down.
They're doing their job. They needed a job. They're doing their job. It's like,
And that job is written in law.
yeah, exactly.
It's not to be debated. This is
There
not
was-
a
Oh my
debate.
gosh. Boss got a dog today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look in the chat.
What?
Emotionally stable boss.
AM got a dog? That's AM, by the way. The rat.
I forgot Neil for sperming into my decorative towel, brother. That would be nice for Boz. Well, fine. I use Head and Shoulders. Neil's keeping his shampoo. I usually get something with tea tree because I don't know why I have itchy hair. I don't have dandruff. I think I have a dry scalp or something, and I use a special soap that is good for itchy scalp. I don't use shampoo though.
You got
Ultimate
itchy
Brand.
scalp?
Yeah.
You probably need to see a dermatologist. They have a special shampoo just for that.
No, the soap works.
Okay.
And so my hair gel has tea tree oil.
He
in it as
also
well.
has an itchy butthole.
Oh. Oh boy.
Wow. Well, they have something called Boudreaux's butt paste meant for children, but you can use it.
Yeah, Neil, you need the butt paste.
It has a zinc oxide formula that relieves the itch.
Oh, I got to share with you some of the stuff that Reaper shares with me. So he's like,
What?
He
Small
shares a
penis
lot of
pictures?
videos with me too every day.
yeah, everything has to do with either farting or like.
For
but I
me,
share-
it's boobies and butts, and I send him them too. So
I shared this one with him because I like it.
Not always. Don't forget to bring a towel. Sometimes it means you just didn't wipe good enough.
Yeah, I use
Doesn't mean you have worms necessarily. Trust me. It's not the case all the time. If that were the case, we're fucked.
I shared this one with him. I hope it doesn't show his. Yeah, it doesn't show his. Okay, so it's pretty interesting.
Really need to get out.
All right, wait here. Let me ask. Hey, can he come out now?
I'm on the train right now. Only farts are allowed. Everything else stays put.
You heard him. Nothing I can do. Just hang around for a bit.
All right, I'll wait.
Just wait. This is good.
Huh?
This is good.
Why is everyone lining up?
Must be traffic. Can't move forward, can't move back.
Let me see what's going on. Open up. I'm a fart.
All right, go on then. Just keep it quiet.
He got out. When is it our turn?
I don't know. Just keep waiting.
So what's the holdup?
The line's a mile long, but only farts are allowed, but I've got a plan. Open up. I'm a fart.
You look a little chunky for a fart.
Trust me, I'm 100% gas. Peace out, losers.
Hey, wait, you tricked us.
That's it. We're done waiting.
When you have diarrhea, stool can be very loose. That means what feels like a fart can actually
Why
come out as
the
poop.
fuck are we
So if your
watching
stomach
this?
feels off and you're not sure, it's safer not to trust that fart.
Is this what happened on your stream the other
Please.
day, Neil?
What? What
I
happened
think
now?
so. He was in the bathroom an
so-
awfully long time.
It pretty much says like sometimes you think you're gonna fart and then it all comes out. That's the whole purpose of that. You know
Does
what I
it
mean?
happen more now that you're older?
No, not really.
Okay,
Like-
that's good.
But I go to the bathroom a lot, but like it's happened to me before where it's like, but like, okay, you can't trust your farts when you're out in public, especially if you're wearing white pants. You know what I mean? It's
No,
like,
if you're a woman,
I do not understand what you're talking about.
If you're a woman, you just take
first of all,
the gas
I don't
eggs.
shit my pants. I don't wear white
I don't
pants.
either in public. Take gas eggs if you're having some.
I've never worn a pair of white pants in my goddamn life.
You wear whitey tidies?
No, they're black,
Yes.
like Boz.
You wear whitey tidies.
Act like Boz. I wear good. What's the name of the underwear I wear? Good ones. They're like the bamboo cotton. Like Kevin and me had this discussion for an hour, which underwear we wear. Yeah, but I don't wear like cotton underwear anymore.
Oh, you had an hour-long discussion with the married man about what kind of underwear you want to wear?
Yeah, pretty much.
Definitely not GAE at all.
You're nasty.
No, because, but you can learn a lot from Kevin. Public toilets usually have shitty toilet paper, single ply. Come on. Yeah. Dude, it's the worst. I always wait until I get home so I could use my bidet, but it sucks.
I like bidets so much more. I do not use the bathroom out in public. I very little, very, very little. Like I don't like it. So I'll go home and I have beautiful bidet in both of my bathrooms.
Thank you. Yeah, it's so much cleaner, right? The thing is with toilet paper is, I don't want to gross out Christine, but I've used toilet paper for most of my life, and you have to look at it. And I didn't like looking at it because you want to make sure you got it all off. Because if you don't, it starts itching. You know what I mean? It's a little moist. I don't want to have to go through all that. So the bidet, get a bidet.
And if you're a girl and you do it doggy style, guys will look at your butthole. So fucking get a bidet and clean that thing.
What?
TMI.
What? This is news to me.
TMI.
I didn't know I was supposed to look down.
Some guys do.
Am I supposed to do a little sniff too?
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Going in.
That's so nasty.
Yeah, there's some other stuff like I can't share it, but like
share it.
No, it's kind of it's kind of
Who's gonna get mad? Boz isn't even here.
No. It's inappropriate. So what it is?
But who's here that's gonna get mad? Nobody here is one of the serious people.
Yeah, but I don't like to. But let me share. Wow. Okay, so what it is? Oh, this girl's butt sticking out. So I gotta. Okay, here. So
are you gonna porn bomb yourself? Oh,
check out these stripper auditions. The boss is giving them all smell tests before they debut. 2 of the girls had funk. So what it is there's a female manager of a strip club, and before the woman could dance, she has to smell them. So she's sitting on a chair like this, and they bend over in her butt. This is real stuff. Yeah. Kind of disgusting, I know.
In the military, they got the guy known as the pecker checker.
Oh shit!
And he watches you pee into the cup.
Oh yeah.
Does he like it?
Yeah.
Does he like it?
Because some guys they would bring like clean urine or something and pour it in there. Yeah, because
usually guys that join the military don't have little dicks, so he enjoys it. Trust me.
No, but like what people would do is they would pee when they were clean, and then they would pour it in.
Well,
because they were testing for drugs. That's the whole
right. They test for drugs, and you have to do it every week to 2 weeks, depending on your job. And they call him the pecker checker. And everyone knows his name because his name's on his fucking uniform right there for you
That
to
sounds
see.
like a really fun job.
Not for a guy.
No, but it has to be a guy because what the fuck? Why would you send a girl in to watch a bunch of guys pee?
Yeah.
It has to be the same sex.
Yeah.
They have the same thing for females, by the way.
But they also, like, they knew certain people, they would come to the base and it's like you smell it on their breath. And it was like, dude, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
You know?
But anyways, one of the pecker checkers got reported for sexual harassment.
Ooh.
Turned out to be very true. He had been taking pictures of people.
Oh, wow.
You didn't get a picture of your pecker?
Not mine.
I never
sure?
got tested. I never got tested one time. I think they had an idea of who they were. I never got tested one time.
We also called him the meat gazer, but that was later. After we found out the allegations.
Yeah.
The meat gazer. Anyways, he went down in history on that base.
Meat gazer? That sounds like a fun job.
Well. Oh, they also make you do this funny little duck walk, by the way. When you go through your physical, you're completely fucking naked.
I'm picturing it.
And they make sure you can walk. And it's fucking very embarrassing and very weird.
Balls? Do you have to grab your balls?
Yes, mine were so big they were dragging on the concrete. It was very embarrassing. Thank you for asking.
Notice or is too much?
No, but they actually do make you do that. And it's fucking weird.
My brother, the decorative towel, checked Neil's pecker. It was small.
Yeah. Like the thing is, like, I'm not gonna ever meet like my future wife on here, so I could say it's small. I could say whatever I want. I could say I'm gay. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So, like, people's
keep that to
opinions
yourself,
don't really
big
matter.
boy.
Oh, if I'm gay,
You are in Miami. It's the gay hub of the U.S.
but Kay, I'm sure Kay, would you ever be with a? I don't know if this is out of line. Just tell me if I'm out of line. Would you ever go out with a transsexual?
Oh, a lady with a dick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a man.
Well, yeah, technically.
Yeah,
it's a
I
man.
like penis and you have a pretty face. Sure, let's go.
Okay. That's interesting. Yeah. It's interesting. Now,
I'm not that picky.
yeah, for me, I wouldn't
He's
do
a
it.
freak.
I wouldn't do it. It would freak me out and I would get disgusted. And it would totally, like, you could, be a little excited. And then all of a sudden, it's like the excitement plus the embarrassment and I don't even know. Just like, I hope I never run into that situation. You
never know, man.
You never know.
These
What
days,
if they don't tell you that they're gay and then they tape it and then you end up in their butthole? Or that they're trans, not gay.
I say
Okay, I gotta go. I'll be right back.
She said, what if they tape it and you don't notice and you stick it in their butthole?
What if they tape it? What does that mean?
Like tape their little pecker back. So
okay. I see. Oh, wow.
I mean, how would you be so stupid not to feel, first of all, that there's a lump and tape there? But yeah.
Yeah,
anyways,
I get.
Bad question, Kay. Out of context.
I've never gotten tricked before. And thank God. I've never been tricked before. Thank God.
Well, I've never been tricked before because I already knew these people before I got what the fuck. Anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think the sex culture has gone out of control.
Now
way out of control.
Everything is sexual now, but nobody's having sex.
Right. They just talk about it.
Yeah, they talk about it like it's nothing.
Everything's sexual.
The
Everything's
thing
got to
is,
be
like,
sexual.
Back in the 80s, everybody was having sex
Right.
all the time, but nobody ever spoke about it because people saw it as immature. Like, okay, you're speaking about sex, it's very immature.
Right.
Like,
Keep it to yourself.
Keep it to yourself. But nowadays, nobody's having it and everybody's talking about it. Me included, according to the stream. My brother is a decorative towel. Check Niels Becker was small. Okay, there. Yeah, but like, it's true. Once AIDS came into the picture, it kind of was just like it was here, and it's like everybody was scared. Everybody was scared.
Mm-hmm.
I remember. It was like, well, you got to get tested if you want,
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy. You had to get tested. If I show the woman and she had to get, it was weird, man.
It was a weird time.
Yeah. But before that, it was fun. It was free. And yeah, you can never have those times again.
I'm never gonna look the same as I used to.
You could work out and lose weight.
So I mean, that's what I'm working on currently. But
Yeah.
I mean, like my arms, like now I'm just, I look like this now.
Yeah.
Women store fat in their arms, in their hips,
Oh yeah.
in their gunt, and
Like
in
I
their butt.
still have skinny arms and skinny ankles, but
Yeah.
my thighs are not so skinny.
And in their tits, usually.
The thing I've always like was weirded out by, like, if you ever, I've never had a woman like this, but like if their legs rub together.
Oh, you like the thigh gap.
No. Chafing.
Chafing, yeah. Like
they get holes in their jeans when they have it like that.
Oh
Let me tell you, it causes a dermatological condition, which can lead to severe psoriasis in that area.
Oh,
that constant rubbing and it leads to other issues,
Yeah, in the school system, there's a lot of teachers like that. Like,
there's a lot of teachers, but now there's a lot of children like that.
Wow.
Oh yeah, dude, I was just at the grocery store 3 hours ago, whatever it was. The whole family in front of me, I don't know what they were doing in the middle of the afternoon on a fucking Tuesday, but there was the kids and like the mom and dad in a smaller chain grocery store. Every single one of their children were probably around 8 to 15 years old. There's 4 of them. They were all completely overweight. And I mean, they outweighed me.
Wow.
And the parents were, they had 2 full buggies full. It was just insane. I'm like, what the fuck? Little Debbie snacks, fucking chips, sodas, all that shit.
Yeah.
Did they pay for it themselves?
I didn't pay attention to that. But what I paid attention to was the fact that their entire family is destined to be morbidly obese.
And have all
kinds of health issues, even at their young age.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
But I've never dated a woman where their thighs rub together. It must be like dead skin there. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess if it's
worse than that, imagine the smell.
Yeah.
The fat folds where they can't wipe, or they can't wash properly.
Yeah.
They can't scrub the dead skin out.
Yeah.
And it's too much work anyways. Like they
And
can't
then
bend
they get
over in
to
a
a
small
certain
shower.
point. They get to a certain point where it hurts to walk.
It hurts to do anything. Imagine trying to have sex with someone that's like 250 plus, and you're also in that weight range. Like your bed must be just groaning. That's a lot of fucking weight.
Yeah. I follow a guy on Instagram. Let me see if I could find him. And I shared it with Boz. And let me see.
Like, are they wearing their their CPAP machines when they're fucking, or like are they just straight up like, honey?
Hold on.
I'm dying 3 humps and I'm almost dead.
Okay, now here's this guy. He leans into it. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
I gotta turn that music off. Okay, so this guy.
God damn it.
But he's a cologne guy.
These people vote.
He's a cologne guy. So he sprays on cologne. He seems like a cool dude, to be honest with you.
Not to me.
So that's his outfit of the day. But
Not
usually,
to me. You wonder how to. Okay, you can take this giant on very easily. You kick him over. He's top heavy. Then you roll him down the nearest hill because he won't be able to get back up. Boz 4.0. God damn it. I need you on my channel. That'll be the 5th one. We'll have the entire collection of Dragon Balls.
I wouldn't mind getting this guy on my channel, to be honest with you. He's a cologne guy, right? Let me see if I can find.
Please don't, because I'll have.
You'll say something?
I'm going to say something, and it's going to make him gorge. He's going to eat himself to death.
He's a funny guy.
Get him in here then. I won't say anything. I promise.
Okay. I mean, he's kind of popular. Let me see how many followers
I'll just what do they call it?
He has 57,000 followers. Okay, let me show you real quick so you can see. I follow him. No, I don't follow him. I liked one of his videos and he responded.
I'll just pretend to boost his ego and stuff.
Okay, so he's called.
I love you too, Christine. You're the best.
Okay, he has pronouns. The infamous G-Dub. Right? So he has.
We're doxing. We're doxing. Take it down. He has
he has
up there.
He has a Fragrantica
demisexual leftist. Whoa, I couldn't tell. What? What? I never would have been able to tell. What? No.
So he has a Fragrantica profile and everything.
Desert rat? No, just a rat. Just a fat one.
Okay, so let me share his Fragrantica profile.
And fucking these fucking
guys. So his favorite fragrances are Boss Bottled.
Bunch of bastards talking shit about me again.
Whatever that is, that blue bottle, and was that Angel Share? No, Latafa Kamara Kuala. He has 20 colognes, which is normal. And he wants 11 more, and he's had 8. And this is who he is.
Wow.
The infamous
what a
G-Dub.
gangster. What an actual gangster. You should go back to his Instagram. Let's run it back.
Okay, hold on.
Because I don't feel like pulling up my Instagram right now.
The infamous G-Dub. Okay, hold on.
Boz 4.0. Look.
I'm sure he's very sensitive about his weight. Seems like a nice guy, just has an eating disorder.
What?
Okay, the infamous G-Dub.
I think you're just making stuff up now. An eating disorder?
Cologne tour.
An
eating disorder?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, there's no way this guy's got an eating disorder.
All right, you knuckleheads pestered me enough. So here's the Cologne tour.
My man needs 3 mirrors.
And please praise me in the comments. No, cologne shouldn't be stored in the bathroom.
Can we get some
Why does he poop where he puts his perfume?
Exactly.
That's disgusting.
But I think he's a cool dude.
How?
But like
his hands are sausages.
Did he even wash them?
Oh my god!
Go follow it.
Here, I wasn't expecting
I wouldn't
that.
take you making fun of him, man.
I
won't
didn't
take.
expect that. I was really scared.
I won't take.
Is that a cat behind him? What is that? What is that behind him?
That's
It's
him.
it's a
behind him.
mirror.
No, there's something back there. It looks
Like
like
a
the
picture?
Cat in the Hat, and it's really scary.
Oh, you're talking about the painting.
CK-free.
Yeah,
He
I
loves
was
that
like, what the fuck?
I've seen him spray CK free on a few times. He loves that CK free. Almost makes me want to buy a bottle. Yeah.
Bro, this man's not going to make it to 50.
That's
We
a
need to
very
get him on before he dies.
plus size. It's a plus size gentleman.
He's a plus size gentleman, correct. Seems like a nice guy.
Brother, plus size is a different category. That is a different. We rank planets by size, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's a gas giant.
Neil was not a math teacher. He had 5 in the I want section. That's okay though.
What is he talking about?
I didn't get that joke. It was above my pay grade. 3 mirrors. Yeah. Worst keep. Yeah, I agree. CK free sucks. Okay, thanks for letting me know. He sprays it on all the time.
It's cheap garbage.
But he was like, I follow a lot of strange people on Instagram.
Why don't you make a perfume, Cuddles?
Why don't I make a perfume? Because I don't know how. And
you just collaborate with someone and you figure out the scent profile that you want.
no, I'm not that into it.
It would be fun.
I did have a perfume making sense.
You have the personality to back it, like
Yeah.
to
There was a fragrance called Mr. Miami by Making Sense, and it was named after me, and I still have it. A lot of people bought it. Like
that's cool. So you have your own scent.
yeah, this was maybe 4 years back, and it sold a lot. It sold pretty well. Collab with Eugene on a perfume. Antonio Lai is a very good perfumer. I must admit, like Eugene knows his shit, you know? That guy is a very good perfumer. Eugene sent me the first one and the second one, like samples, and they were both good. The second one was like an iris, kind of smelled like a handbag. It was not my style. The
I
first
like
one
that, like a makeup bag. You mean?
was that coumarin or whatever it is, rose. The first one was good with I keep saying coumarin, but castorium and rose. That one was very nice. That first one was real nice. Danim loves it. 15 minutes is optimistic. K is always late.
Who is this to bring a towel? That's
No, but
money.
his first fragrance was probably top 25 of all time. It was better than a lot of Frederick Malls. I got to get the latest Eugene one soon. The first one was really nice. Like it was worth. And the way he described it was like some sort of sad rose or some deep rose, because it was like I guess like a love relationship went bad, so it was kind of sad. I'm not really good at describing because I don't know that much about it, but that's the gist of it. I bought it, Mr. Miami Cologne. It smells very relaxing. Shout out to Captain Blim. Hold on, the apple's hitting me. I might have to go to the bathroom.
Oh my god!
Philosopher's Walk. No, the first one. I don't know what the first one was real nice. It was real nice. Danim says it's one of his favorite fragrances of all time. You want to get Philosopher's
Cock?
Now Kevin and Eugene, I believe, are good friends. They've hung out together. So yeah, he smelled most of them.
He's had Eugene's cock.
They hang out. They hang out.
Oh,
Honey, what's for dinner?
Eugene's cock.
Eugene's cock. The hormones. Wait, who's that a picture of? Is that the name of it? Le Douleur Exquisite? I don't know. Money, great to see you. ESB, great to see you. Emotional Stable Boss, ESP for short. The notice are checked out for a little bit. I want him to stream. I don't like streaming too much because then the pressure's on. I like when he streams.
I have a stream.
Oh, okay. Kevin can take over. There we go.
At 6 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
So it's in 10 minutes.
I like being a guest better than a host.
Okay, so if I drop the link, everybody joined?
Yeah.
Okay, because I like it when there's people instead of me because I'm kind of shy when it's just me.
Yeah, because it's like all the pressure's on you. It's like
I get really shy and I'm like, oh no, people are liking it.
Unless you really have a good topic, you know?
Yeah, something I'm passionate about.
You want to rant and you want to, but most of the time.
No women from the tea community are allowed this time.
Oh, that woman cannot join.
Yeah, no. I'm so sorry about that. I feel terrible. I was
you heard what she said.
I was beyond embarrassed that I just ended the whole stream.
You heard what she said to me, right?
No, boss told me, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah,
I'm really sorry.
She really acted like she really acted like she ran everything. What's up, Kevin?
What's up, bro?
How you doing, man?
Hey.
Sup.
Did you shave today? What? Oh, fuck it. I hate when he turns his camera off.
He needs to put a dildo on his bald head.
That's Black Dr. Phil. So yeah, leave the camera on, man. I'm here exposing myself. Come on, man. So how was your day, man?
Busy, bro.
Did you like the guy I shared with you on Instagram, the heavyset guy? Or you didn't see that part?
I think you're thinking about someone else.
No, I just played it like 10 minutes ago.
I wasn't watching, bro.
Oh, okay. You just got home.
No, I've been home. I just wasn't watching.
Oh, okay. Whatever. You gonna join Kay's stream?
Kay, you're streaming today?
Yeah, just right after this.
No, I'm not gonna join because your boyfriend is a cocksucker.
Ha!
I don't have a boyfriend.
Well, whoever you're changing nude pictures with, whatever the fuck. This guy ruins every stream you have. You got to get a hold of that.
You think Boz ruins the stream? He makes it about him.
Boz. I'm talking about Reaper.
Reaper? He's just in the comments.
Times you out. Like for no reason. He just times you out for like the whole stream.
Oh, those are left.
I don't think he likes you for some reason. And Boz told him once to block you.
Huh? What'd you say?
Boz told him to block you once.
Okay, that's fine. Maybe he's another Lewis. It seems like every love interest you have doesn't like me all of a sudden.
I don't know.
It's interesting how it works out, isn't it?
I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know you didn't do anything. You're just an innocent sweetheart. Cutie pie. All right, Neil's going to go take a shit.
Neil's going to bend over. Show us, Neil. Twerk for us. Yeah, look.
Great stream. What are you guys talking about?
It's true. I mean, maybe it is because of that, partially.
It is what it is. You're right. I got to go back to Zen.
You need to find some way to be I don't know, less you.
Less me, less of a threat, you know?
Everybody being. See, I just think you're here to have fun. That's all. You're not here to do anything bad.
Fuck, girl. I gotta go give my baby some milk. I'll be right back.
Mine is singing. If you hear that, he's singing in the background. I don't speak that language, but I can kind of make the same sound, but I have no idea what he's saying. But he's got this big ball of slime, and it's like bouncing up and down. He's going, yee. Time to go back to Zen Cutie Boy. Okay. Yeah, show us your bouquet.
Show us your bouquet.
Yeah, you had it in your walking bag, and we
I
can
know.
all see it.
Because I like to wear loose shorts. Oh, what happened to Kevin? Time to go back to Zen Cutie Boy.
He's in the bathroom, probably.
They're intimidated by his masculinity. I understand that.
I don't think that's the case with Reaper. I think with Reaper, he just finds him annoying.
Well, guys get jealous. Guys get jealous of other guys too. I mean, that's a reality. Like, I don't get intimidated, but like, if I was a little insecure, I would be intimidated by Kevin because he's intelligent, he's muscular. I mean, I'm not even lying. Anybody can see this, but I'm not intimidated.
Muscular. What else?
I have confidence in myself.
Oh,
I don't know. That's enough. You want me to kiss your ass? No, but anybody can say good looking, intelligent, sure of himself.
Let's get, all right, there goes Kay.
Yeah.
So
but it's true,
Reaper, dude. Reaper is a fucking retard, bro. Like, this guy ruins the fucking stream for Kay every time. Every time.
She has a crush on him, though.
Dude, he has a crush on her. He sends her his cock.
Really? How do you know?
Yeah, she said it on stream.
Oh.
She's like, yeah, I've seen
Dirk
all
Diggler.
of it.
What's up, Dirk? I have also been... No, but seriously, like... I understand, like, women, they're intimidated by prettier women. If you ever say to your girlfriend or your wife or whoever, I'm not talking to you personally, that another woman is prettier, that's it. It's like, it means the world to them. They have to be the prettiest. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're two. Mm-hmm. They have to be the most dude. My dad used to say to my mom, "You're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen."
Smooth operator.
That's right. Louis. She loved him, 60 years, buddy. I mean, your woman has to be the most beautiful woman. Like, by Boz saying, like, the rosacea shit, that was just like...
He was necking her, bro.
Dude, it's like you're out of gas. You ever say, like, somebody's prettier than your girlfriend or your wife? That's it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's true. They could say it though, like, oh, Angela Jolie is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. I remember people used to say that at one point. And I would say, well, I prefer you. You gotta always put them at the top. So when you get married, your woman has to be she has to kind of be hot. Because it's like you don't want to live your whole life lying, like, Dude,
you know who's like really not funny and never was?
Me?
Dirk Diggler.
He's like this abrasive guy.
Yeah.
With a really weird personality that doesn't go with most people.
With anyone.
But they love them on the other stream. Like,
dude. That's the watch community, and they're all fucking autistic.
Dude, it's like I think I cursed him out before. I was like he's like, I don't want to say Christine because I like Christine, but like she's like way off. Like everybody's like, kind of focused. Not everybody's like so focused on the conversation, but Dirk Diggler's just like out of left field.
Yeah, he's not that sharp. I mean, socially, I swear he must be some sort of like tech guy or like numbers guy. He's like fucking autistic. And like when you go to the watch streams, the shit that they find funny over there
is weird.
It's like the least funny shit ever.
Yeah.
They have no proper sense of humor. It's like they're all the people from school who didn't get along with anybody and they were like nerds.
Yeah, they feel like they're the elite.
Watches and they're all like, I remember Reaper. This is how I know Reaper was a fucking retard. One day he was like, Kevin, the people on this panel, you're dealing with some big boys. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, that guy's got a $30,000 watch. I'm like, what the fuck do I care what kind of watch he has? Mm-hmm. Like, his brain doesn't work, this Reaper. Like, he's actually not okay.
Mm-hmm. I think Reaper's funny. Like when he's on my stream.
Radio was funny. You ever seen the movie Radio?
No. But when he's on my stream, he's like on. I've seen some of the stuff like when he's going live, he's talking about weird shit, and it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, how much can you talk about the sauce and the marinating and it's just like, I don't know, man. Like it's a boring thing to stream food or drinks.
Fucking.
I mean, we're talking about colognes. I can't even talk about colognes for more than 2 minutes.
Dude, I don't care about what he streams about. Like, if it works for him, it works for him. Like, that's fine. I'm just talking about him, like, when he comes on a stream, like, in the chat or fucking, like, and when he's in the chat, it looks like he's really trying hard to get traction. Mm-hmm. And he starts, like, little broing everybody as if he's, like, some sort of bully, but, like, nobody pays him any attention. Like, no one even responds to him in the chat.
Yeah.
He's just there like saying stupid shit.
Yeah, and he likes to tease like gay things. Gay, you're gay, and yeah.
But like the thing is when the thing about the chat is you can't just be insulting. You also have to be funny. That's where wit comes to play, right? Like anyone can say mean things, but you got to be funny as well. You got to have timing. You got to have execution, delivery.
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. And I think because you have that, people, dude, like Captain and Coke went off on you. Like he got seriously pissed. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? You know what?
You're misinterpreting that situation. That was him trying to be funny.
You're good at air conditioning. Stick to your fucking air conditioning. I was like, damn, no, he got triggered. He got triggered, man. He got triggered. He got triggered. I'm telling you.
Man, I think you're reading that wrong.
Oh, it's like, I'm the best fucking interrogator of all time. You know what, Kevin? You're good at air conditioning, right? Yeah. Stick to your fucking air conditioning. He was pissed. It wasn't like he was triggered for real.
Well, I don't think he was triggered, man.
Oh, he was.
No. You're reading it wrong. I didn't read it that way at all.
No.
I think
because you said you're the least fun, like give me something to work with.
Yeah.
The thing is, he was put in the situation by somebody in the chat. He didn't like say, let's do a little skit, right?
Yeah.
And somebody in the chat said, okay, you act like Boz and he acts like Dahlia or whatever. And I think he just kind of didn't know how to handle it. So he was caught off guard. He probably didn't want to do it. I've been like, I don't really feel like doing it. And you're like always on. And not everybody's always on. You're always on. I'm not always on.
What happened was he was like, it was a character I played, right? Mm-hmm. And then I was trying to be funny. And then fucking Captain and Coke starts asking me like serious life questions and I'm trying my best to give funny answers, but he's asking the driest questions.
Yeah, like dude, I was telling the story about my anal fissure, and he's like, "Well, how old were you?" I'm like, "This seems like you're trying to intimidate me, to like, you know, like to belittle me. I didn't like that. I was like, dude, could we stick, you know, like that was like a question.
I don't. I think you're reading Captain wrong, bro. I don't think he was put anybody down.
Because we were talking about anal fissures, and that was the topic. And he's like, "Well, how old were you?" I'm like, "What the fuck? That doesn't matter. Why are you trying to make it about me? It's about the fucking anal fissures, you know."
It's always about the anal fissures.
No, it was. Shut up, Ken.
So what?
No, it was, dude, because it was about the anal fissures, and he's like, "Well, how old were you?" I'm like, we're talking about fucking anal fissures,
bro. If I say I got a question, that means I have a funny joke lined up.
Here he goes. Shut your fucking mouth, Kevin.
What kind of crap? Both you guys are the biggest bunch of fucking babies I've ever heard in my life.
Fuck me, bro.
Oh, just cut it out,
dude. When did you start listening?
I just started listening now. Actually,
right when you chatted, right? So you missed. See, what happened was. Yeah. Fucking Neil was like, dude, you triggered Captain and Coke. And I'm like, no, I didn't. He's like, yeah, he was pissed, bro. He was pissed. I'm like, no, he wasn't.
No, I wasn't.
And you came in when I was saying that, no, dude, what happened was I was trying to be funny and you were doing some shit improv. That's the part. There's nothing to be pissed about.
The thing is,
which is actually better. I mean,
see, the thing is, the chat, somebody in the chat, I don't know if it was Moose or whoever, brought it up, and then it caught Captain off guard, and he wasn't ready. But you said, you know, you service air conditioners, right? Yeah. He goes, yeah. Go fucking do air conditioners. I'm fucking good. I could get shit out of people.
Listen, John.
It was like you were being. You kind of took it personal. Like I'm not the best interrogator.
See, this is the thing. It wasn't personal, and you're overthinking it. You're way overthinking it.
So John,
that's how I took it.
Yeah. John, this is Neil trying to create something. Sort of story. Yeah, sort of storyline.
The storyline doesn't exist, Neil.
It doesn't exist, bro.
Well,
I've known John.
I read it differently.
You know, Neil, you should read some more science fiction. You know what I mean?
Dude, you know what? I had a joke lined up about anal fissures.
Yeah.
Can I deliver it now? So, you know, anal fissures, like what is an anal fissure? Is that like very particular and pedantic fisherman? Or is that when you go and you throw your reel and hoping you get a hot ass?
FISSURE.
So Neil, regarding
it's a rip in the asshole. Yeah.
Regarding the anal fissures, like so, like set this scenario up for me. So you go to your girlfriend, whatever her name was, right?
Yeah, let's put a picture up on there. Yeah.
Right. How long were you dating her before you got this fissure?
Actually, probably
interrogator John back at work.
Yeah. I want to know. These are questions I have.
I was dating her.
Pulling up a picture right now.
You got to put the picture up on the screen.
Put a picture of your torn asshole.
Okay, okay. I was proud of her. I have pictures of me kissing her and stuff. So that's
nice.
Took a picture.
Okay, yeah.
Here we go.
Picture, bro. Every day.
What's her first name?
I went out with, dude. I'm not going to give you her name, but I went out with her for 3 years.
Just give me an initial.
She was from Nicaragua. Her first name was Dormalee.
Dormalee. It's written right there. You named the fucking file.
Oh God.
Oh, okay. I'm not looking. Okay.
I'm not too smart.
So you said Dormalee. I'm having this pain down by my ass.
No, she knew. She knew.
She knew. How did she know?
Because every time I went to the bathroom,
cried.
Like number 2. No, dude, it hurt. It's like,
of course, I would imagine it would.
And you know, you wipe your butt, and there's blood on the toilet paper, like you said, and it's just a bunch of acid going through your rectum.
Okay.
And it was horrible. It was horrible. Some of the worst pain I've ever had. And I lived with that shit for a year. And I asked her to take a picture of it one time because I wanted to see what was causing me all this pain, what it looked like. And that was the story. It's not that interesting.
So how do you, like, if you're dating this girl, like, it's got to be embarrassing. Like, I can't imagine, like, I wouldn't even ask my wife to take a picture of my asshole. So I'm asking.
It takes over your life. It's so painful.
Okay. That
you can't hide the pain.
Okay.
It's like, oh, honey, you went to the bathroom again, and how it was horrible. It was horrible.
So did you get in front of her and then bend over? I mean, how did you set this up for me? How did this happen?
I had to bend over, like I was taking it up the butt. Yeah, for real. I had to spread my cheeks.
Yeah,
and it was like one of those, those cameras back then. We had like the what do you call those? Camcorders. Camcorders.
Okay.
Camcorder. There's a camcorder, right? And she took the camcorder and and we're talking about it, and she goes, "Okay, I have a good picture of it." Oh yeah, okay. And then I looked at it
with a fucking
were you disgusted?
Going into his
no, it was like that's what's causing me all the pain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something? Why wouldn't you? When did you go to the doctor?
The doctor didn't share any pictures with me. He looked at it, but he didn't like say, "Okay, this is what it looks like." And
you got surgery, right? You said,
yeah. But like, it took me a long time because that's a very specialized field.
Sure.
That not many people. That was the thing, man. And there weren't many. What's the name of it? The ass doctor. Proctologist. Yeah, there weren't many of them.
Mm-hmm.
And especially like on the insurance plan I had. And so I had to wait. And it was just like, oh, fuck. You get there on time. And he asked me, he says, did you ever have anal sex? I said, no. He asked me that question. I was like, no. But I knew what it was from. It was just not eating enough. And then when I got it, I started eating a lot of
fiber,
a lot of broccoli and stuff like that. So, but that's why the thing is, there's a lesson in this. Somebody may be trying to force it out.
Mm-hmm.
Eat fiber. Fiber is so important, man. And now I eat like 3 salads a day. Yeah, fiber is so important. If you don't want that pain. You don't want that pain.
So anyway, don't overthink what I said to you. There's like you're way overthinking it. We're just sitting there having a talk like dudes. That's all.
Okay.
Don't make.
Yeah, you were explaining about your diaphragm or whatever.
Oh, that was not fun. That was the worst surgery, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They moved me from one bed to the other bed after my surgery, and I never saw stars like that before in my life, man. Oh, that fucking hurt. I never had pain like that in my life. Just being moved from one bed to the other. And the funny part is, a few days later, I was walking 2 miles at the gym.
Wow, nice. And during those times when I had that issue, I'd work out. I'd work out every day still, but I started, making sure ate a lot of broccoli and broccoli.
Dude, you two geriatric fucks get together.
Well, dude, I was like in my 30s at the time. I was in my 30s.
The funny part is, Neil, life happens.
Yeah.
And Kevin being a youngin', Kevin being a youngin', he's what, 38, 39? How old are you now, Kevin?
35.
35.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 20
That's
years
about the time I got my anal fissure, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Kevin. Kevin's going to have that dad bod. He's going to have 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to, pay him for college.
Can you guys be funny?
Dude, stop it, man. Just you're in the middle of the bar. Just listen. Captain and me are talking on either side of the bar. You're in the middle.
Maybe you might learn something, Kevin, if you ever be quiet for a second.
Oh,
you talk. You just talk.
And I don't usually side with anybody over Kevin, but I do side with Captain over Kevin.
You fuckers are just.
Dude, you always don't want to be the center of attention. Come on, Captain. We're talking about old guy shit. And when Kevin fucking gets his anal fissure, he's gonna be like, "Oh shit, dude, you were right." It's fucking
Oh, yeah.
painful.
For the love of Christ, man.
Well, he could never get an anal fissure. If you
Well,
ever heard
like
this
you're
diet that he
exempt from
eats-
getting an anal fissure. You could never
Dude.
get it. Do you think I thought about it? Like, I'm going to get an anal fissure one day?
Dude, am I on the fucking set of Laurel and Hardy right now? Like, what the fuck? Dude, can you guys let me say I'm trying to set Neil up to be funny. Okay, Neil. You're on the toilet with an anal fissure and you got to poop. What does it sound like? Go.
There's no sound.
No, like your pain, like
you're a man. You don't make a sound. You just it just hurts.
You embrace the pain.
Yeah, you embrace the pain. You're not gonna like. Ow!
Do you take like a rag and put it in your mouth, like the soldiers when they're taking the bullet?
No,
out
it's just you just absorb it. You just absorb the pain.
Hold on. I want to do my impression of Boz, since Boz is here. This is my impression of Boz with an anal fissure. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Oh. There's the sympathy, man. I gotta fuck.
There's the sympathy.
Caron, she's a fucking asshole. Oh no, my asshole hurts. My asshole.
You don't know. I had a hard time last year, man. I had a anal fissure.
fucking bitch.
Fucking bitch. Fuck my ass fissure. Fuck.
I agree with Space Monkey. I'm like, okay, like, why are you directing people to K stream in the middle of the stream?
Yeah, fuck.
Why are you being a stream
Orlando, bro?
That was kind of backstabbing me. Two-faced.
I like Boz, man. I really want him to.
Yeah. No, we're all gonna join K stream, but we weren't finished. I mean, Kevin and Captain joined. It's like, okay, it's like different now. If I was by myself, I'd say, yeah, okay, let's go over to K stream. But it's like, it's different.
I gotta say, you're awfully accusatory, though, Neil.
Big time. He's a fucking shit stirrer. He's the original shit stirrer.
No, I'm just telling you how I read it. I'm like I was talking about a subject, and the subject was anal fissures, and you're like, well, how old were you? And I was but I went through a whole big thing, and people judged me because people were judging me before, and
for what?
Well, I don't want to fucking be judged. I want to fucking tell a story
without
being judged.
Who's better than you, dude? You had a 19-year-old girlfriend.
Yeah,
dude, you're fucking. You are being a big baby right now, Neil. You're being a fucking baby.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be a baby, bro.
No. I wasn't being a baby. I was just trying to protect myself. Like, what the fuck?
Like, I just want to do my impression of Christine Coyote if she had an anal fissure.
Oh my god,
guys! Like, you don't understand the pain I was in. Oh my god! Like, you don't get it. Like, I was so pissed off, and I don't even care that my ass was torn apart. And hold on, guys, I gotta go to the washroom.
I had some sort of Chinese ointment, and that was the only thing that took the pain away. And so I had to they put it like you could there's a long thing, like a long tube, but I had to actually put my finger up my butt every time.
Did the doctor
and it cooled it down?
Question: did the doctor insert his finger and then put it out and take it out and then say, "Oh, sorry, I forgot the glove"?
Oh shit! Oh man, it was hard.
Actually, my doctor told me I have an oral fixation.
I got a fissure, like whatever. I don't care.
Hold on.
He's imitating Christine.
You know what? You fucking old guys, you have no sense of comedic like intuition. Like, I just said I was trying to help me set the fucking.
Go ahead. The floor is yours.
I mean, and you know what?
Okay, funny guy.
I've done this joke with you before, John, so you should know how you're supposed to set up the punchline. The doctor said, I have an oral fixation. You say.
I said, oh, really? Tell me.
How did he know that?
How did he know you had an oral fixation, Kevin?
I was sucking his cock.
Oh. Well,
that was worse than me sticking my finger up my butthole for the. Oh God!
This went gay very quickly. I'm just saying.
You just got to get comfortable in the darkness, dude. It's no problem.
Yeah, like when you get older, you start talking about your sicknesses and stuff like that, and comparing. I mean,
my dad just turned 71. He never talks about his sickness.
He doesn't talk about them to you, but I'm sure he talks to his wife about it. It's like,
he doesn't, bro.
Oh, please.
Who are you talking about?
My dad.
Oh,
your dad does. Well, has your dad has he had any really major sicknesses or something?
Yeah. How's liver cancer for one?
Shit.
Oh, okay. No, it's a topic when you get older, like older guys, they stand around and talk about it. It's just the way it is, man.
He blew his knee out in Whistler. Dude, I remember he had liver cancer. I mean, fucking not to get all dark and shit. It's not even funny, but he had it like maybe 20 years ago. And he didn't even tell me. I didn't know until after he got the surgery. And I said, why don't you tell me? He's like, I don't want you to stress about it. And he got like
see, that's what men do. That's what men do. Like people don't understand that. Like your dad, I don't know your dad, but it seems like he's got to be a man's man. Like he really must be to do that.
Yeah.
Like people don't do like that's, I mean, he cared more about you and your feelings towards it than he did himself. That's why he held it back from you.
He's good, man. You know what's funny? He never got like annual checkups, right? He never went to the doctor. And then he was like, like I said, I'm in his 50s. And my mom was like, listen, you're 50. You got to go take care of yourself, right? Go get a checkup. So he's like, I don't need that shit. He's like, no, just go get it. Okay, so he goes. The day he goes, the doctor's like, we're going to do some more tests. They found like, it was like the first beginning of cancer.
Wow.
Right? The very beginning, okay, we're going to do a surgery right now.
Your mom knew to take, no, your mom said, take these precautions. Yeah. Your mom was very wise.
And they just cut the piece of his liver out. And that was it. He didn't have to take any pills. He didn't have to go chemo. Like,
the liver cancer was no big deal.
He made it like it was a big deal. Yeah.
It was no big deal. Yeah. Because
the incredible part about the liver? So your dad got part of his liver taken out. Within a couple of months, it probably already regenerated back to the same size it was. It's incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, I did the OZ. We're not going to mention that because, and my liver was hard.
Go fuck yourself, you fucking asshole.
No, last time actually it was Captain who mentioned it, and I got a strike on my channel. You can't mention that. I'm serious. You can't mention it.
You can't mention what?
The semi-glutide. It's like protected. It's almost like talking about something you couldn't talk about like back during the 2020.
I don't even know what you're talking about. What
Epic.
Yeah. So
what? You can't mention that?
No, if you like YouTube.
That is so weird, man. I never heard of that.
No, but if there's like two words that go together, they took my channel for a little while, and you can't. It's serious because now it's going to be affordable for everybody, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't have any side effects. People were warning me.
Are you done taking it?
Well, I stopped, but I'm gonna have to go on another one because I lost 11 pounds altogether. And it, but I was taking it for a while and I never lost. So it doesn't work long term for certain people. So I'm going to have to go on another one.
So I heard that within 18 months or 12 months after stopping taking it, over 60% of the people gain most of the weight back.
Yeah.
And the other thing too is people, not only do they lose weight, but they also lose muscle mass as they're losing the weight. So it's not, some people, this is the thing, like one of my neighbors, I saw him down at the gym and he had lost a significant amount of weight, but he, not only did he start taking that medication, because I got to be careful what I say. Apparently, I didn't even know that was a thing.
No,
That's
seriously.
the weirdest thing I've ever heard. But anyway, so he takes that kind of medication, and he also works out, and that helps him stay in that zone. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, a lot of people, they don't go to the gym, so they take these things, and it's like, hey, this is a magic, a magic thing I can take, and I'm going to lose the weight.
But that's why they recommend it for people with liver problems, like diabetes.
Well, fatty liver.
Yeah, fatty liver. And so it corrected like you said, the liver regenerated to its normal state. Like right now, my liver is normal. So it's done its job. Like the weight side, maybe it worked a little, but the liver part really, a big improvement. Like I'm back in like the normal level right now.
And your enzyme levels.
I don't know the.
Yeah, it's called your enzyme levels. Your AST, ALT, and then yes.
But it was really like scary, according to the doctors where I was at, and it went to normal. So it worked for me. Like the weight loss that's just people look at you, whatever. You could probably get a hotter chick if you're in better shape or whatever. But the liver was the most important. And it helped with my liver. The liver regenerate. What is it called? It goes back to normal.
Well, one of the things I love about exercising is that you don't need the pills then, or you don't need medication. But it's tough, again, in America, and I'm sure all over the world, people feel, hey, it's a lot easier to take a medication than to have to actually go and do the working out. I'm sure Kevin can attest to this because Kevin is still in shape. And as you get older, it gets harder, right? Because life happens. You have children, you have a wife, you have other responsibilities. It's hard to get to the gym, but you got, if you don't take care of yourself,
I don't think it gets harder. I think you just become maybe less motivated. It's like, okay, I was where I wanted to be. And if you've never been where you wanted to be, I could understand, but I've been where I wanted to be. And as you get older, it's like, okay, I'm not going to go out with that hot 19-year-old or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah.
See, I look at it as like, I go, I'm out. I'm in my my mid 50s now. And I feel like, hey, dude, compared to most guys in their mid 50s, I'm in pretty goddamn good shape. I'm not the best shape out of every single person in their mid 50s, but I'm better than 95% of them. And I feel good about that. And it's not easy, and certainly, taking pills or whatever, it's like the last thing that I want to do. I mean, again, I know I bring this back to Kevin. He's 35 years old, but I had this conversation with my son because he's in fantastic shape still to this day. He's 30, but I said to him, I said, don't stop working out. Continue to work out because as you get older, you'll wish because once you start getting out of shape, it gets harder as you get older to get back into it.
I don't really I don't agree with that statement. I think you just unless you're in pain, unless you have some sort of pain where,
you don't agree with the statement.
How could you not agree with that? What
I'm saying is I'm saying is when you become older, you're not as attractive. And sometimes I think I was working out.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Dude, I worked out to go out with pretty women.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll
let
be
me
honest.
ask you, when do you I know as a man, you think about women and stuff like that, but at what point do you take care of yourself first, that you're just like, hey, this is nothing like me working out. I'm obviously I'm married and I'm happily married, but I
Yeah.
don't care. Like I'm not doing it for my wife. I'm doing it for myself. I mean, when do you like say, hey, I'm taking control of my health for me?
Yeah. No, I agree. Easier said than done is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
I
you're
don't.
retired.
Yeah. No, I agree, but I think there was more motivation to go out with a pretty woman, and that was like, okay, it was, and you meet a woman and they're touching your muscles and they're like, ooh, yeah. So it felt good.
Yeah, I mean, of course you want to be attractive to the opposite sex.
Yeah. I mean, why do people wear colognes? Why? It's like they want compliments and whatever,
Uh-huh.
I never wore cologne for compliments, but I worked out. So,
Well, did you ever think of this? Like people talk about panty dry, all this stupid stuff, right?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
dude, it's not just the fragrance you wear. Are you in shape? Do you take care of
Mhm.
yourself physically?
Yeah.
Do you give a shit about your hair? Do you give, you know what I'm saying? Do you give a shit about the way you dress? Like, it's a whole thing. It's not just one aspect.
Yeah.
So like it's sold to these guys like, hey, this fragrance, the girls are going to go crazy over you. Yeah, well, they may really like the fragrance, but if you look like shit, you look like shit. They don't want to be with you. They don't give a damn what you smell like.
Okay, like last night on Amazon, I did a workout stream, right? And I felt good because I had 60 people watching me, right? And it felt good. Or like if I'm on the noticer stream and I'm working out, I feel like I have an audience and it feels good.
Okay.
But when I'm working out by myself, it's just kind of rote, like monotonous. Yeah. So maybe I don't like going to the gym because I don't have a nice gym near me. You might have a nice gym near you.
I got a ton of gyms near me.
Yeah.
They're all over the place.
I have a ghetto gym across the street from me, and that's it. If I lived in a different place, I would like to go to the gym, meet up with somebody, and work out with them.
Kevin, do you still go to the gym?
No, man, I haven't been since November.
So, but do you do? I guess you do calisthenics or whatever at home.
I haven't done nothing since November.
Then how do you stay so thin still?
I don't know. Everyone keeps saying I look thin, but I feel like I'm getting fatter.
In your face, you look like you're thinner. You don't look, seriously, you don't like when people start putting on weight, then they start getting the double chin, their face starts to fill out and stuff like that. You still look like you're chiseled.
I've been working out for fucking 25 years consistently, so I can spare a couple of months, but no, seriously, I don't feel good, man. Like I don't feel good in my body these days at all. My wife knows too. Because we were living with my parents for like when the baby was born, and life was so good, dude. Fuck, it's so good to live with your mom and dad. Like we were all living in one house, and I could we went on like 2-3 dates a week. I could go to the gym. Nobody was stressed. Now that we got this place, it's like there's just nonstop work to do, and like I can't leave because I got to come home in the evening because my wife needs me, and I got to clean the house and take care of the baby. And in the morning, I got to take care of the baby. So when am I going to go to the gym? But like that, no excuse. I should go like. There's a gym in this condo, right? It's a piece of shit gym, but like there's a gym in this condo, so I should be able to work out. Just got to wake up like an hour earlier and get after it. I got to prioritize it because I'm a better husband, I'm a better father, I'm a better businessman, whatever, when I'm exercising. So, but
let me ask you for sales.
Yeah.
If you're in shape and right, so like you leave an impression on someone when you go into, I guess when you go into their home, right, and you're selling, or they come to your business and you're selling, right? I mean, when the first impressions are everything. When somebody walks in the door, or you walk in the door and you see them and you meet them and you're in shape and you look good, that is just, it gives a confidence to someone that, you know what I mean, that you got your shit together. And I'm going to do business with you, and you got your stuff together. I think it's important.
Yeah, you said it all. I'd like to think that it means something, right? I mean, because that it is. I mean, if they're smart, they'll understand that someone who exercises and takes care of their health is like a clean person, an organized person, a disciplined person, a person who makes a commitment to excellence, right? So why wouldn't that translate into the workmanship of their service, or whatever they're doing? So yeah, but I honestly, I work out because I was really fat when I was a kid. I don't know if I told you.
No,
I think you did. But I mean, I didn't remember, but now now I recollect when you bring it up.
I was like morbidly obese, and then I was bullied like so bad.
Oh, skinny.
And then I got in shape, and I'm like, never again. I'm never gonna get fat again. Then I got fat a couple of times, but not fat like that. Just fat for my standards. Yeah. Here we go. See, we inspired Neil to pull out the elastic resistance bands. He's going to hit shoulders right now. Here we go. Attaboy.
Shoulder presses, right?
That's it right there. Chest up.
Chest up.
Chest up. Chest up.
Chest up, really?
There you go.
Shoulders back, chest out.
That's it. Engage the core. Engage the core. Yeah, I've met Neil, dude. He's solid as a rock, man. Like you don't look at him.
I'm not soft. I'm not soft.
He's not soft. Yeah, his whole body's hard, especially his cock.
Oh God.
That's only when the doctor is fingering his ass.
Yeah.
Dude, when you work out, when you have that anal fissure, it's even worse.
25 watching, not bad for an anal fissure live stream.
Yeah, so no, Captain was the one who told me about the apples. So I said, let me eat a couple apples. And they do help with making you go to the bathroom.
Dude, speaking of going to the washroom, right? Dude, I'm like, if we're gonna talk about everything, listen, I'm not good with the bowel movements usually. Like I don't really.
I know, that's what I keep saying. That's why I talk about anal fissures all the time.
Yeah, like I don't like, Neil, I'm jealous. He goes to the washroom, boom.
Because you need to eat more roughage, dude. I tell you that.
I don't eat fruits, I don't eat vegetables, and I don't eat carbs.
You're gonna fucking have an anal fissure, and you're gonna be like, holy shit.
What I started doing is every night after my dinner, because usually I'll eat like a little breakfast, then dinner.
Chocolate's the worst too. Don't eat chocolate.
No, I don't eat chocolate anymore.
Chocolate will dry up your stools.
I'm gonna show you what I eat, bro.
I love chocolate. Chocolate will dry up your stools.
I eat a big bowl of all brand buds. You guys have this in the States?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it looks like rabbit food pellets.
Yeah, you gotta eat that stuff.
Look at it. Look at it.
Yeah, it looks like dog food.
Rabbit food.
Yeah, you gotta, dude. You gotta have you have to. You gotta eat fiber. Apples are good fiber. What's another good fiber, Captain, besides prunes?
Well, prunes is maybe the best.
Yeah, prunes make you go to the bathroom. I don't want to have to go to the bathroom right away.
Actually, the reason why I brought up apples is I saw a Facebook short by a gastroenterologist about a couple months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he says apples are one of the best things that you can eat to prevent colon cancer.
Wow.
Really?
So, yeah. Again, he's a doctor. And I was like, I hadn't thought of it. And it's also, it doesn't really cause high blood sugar spikes. Now, if you drink apple juice, that's a different story. But eating an apple itself is very healthy for you. And they say, and for what I do for dessert now, I'll have an apple, I'll have a little bit of honey on it, and then I'll throw some cinnamon.
Peanut butter too, right? Peanut butter and
no peanut butter, but yeah, but you could do peanut butter, right?
But yeah, Apples are really good for fiber.
Check out the stats on this.
You gotta, dude. But why don't you buy some apples tomorrow?
Dude,
Kevin?
I have apples, but look at this. I don't like fruits. Look at this.
What do you mean you don't, dude? You're gonna have all sorts of problems. Eat the apples.
I know, man. I think it's all.
How many grams of fiber in it?
Look at it. Look. 11 grams of fiber in a third of a cup.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. And I have like 4 cups of this before dinner. It's only 320 calories in 4 cups. You get like 150% of your 160% fiber. You get all the fucking iron you need.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff is stacked, bro.
Yep, that sounds good.
And it's good because I like simple flavors. Yo, dude, you know what I did on a Saturday? You know, my wife is like severely pregnant. So she's got to go. She gets cravings. She's like, oh, can we get Chinese food? I'm like, okay, let's go. Let's go to a buffet. And I hate buffets.
Chicken or broccoli. Yeah, get the broccoli.
I hate buffets. We go to this place called Asian Dragon Buffet or some shit. Dude, what the fuck? Chinese food at a buffet is so nasty. Everything sucked. You know what I ate? I ate fried rice and French fries and a couple of chicken wings. What is this shit? General Tao, broccoli, beef. It's all just sugar and starch and salt and horse shit.
It is.
Everything is just mangled with overcooked and over sauced and over seasoned. I don't like it.
You ever try PF Chang's orange chicken?
No, we don't have PF Chang's here.
Oh, that's the best. That's the best meal.
By the way, if you want to help yourself use the bathroom, go to Costco and get yourself magnesium glycinate.
It helps.
And you take 2 of those a day. You take 1 in the morning with your breakfast. You take 1 with dinner. What it does, it draws water into your intestines. As part of what's one of the things that magnesium does. Anyway, so it draws water into your intestines and it helps you do your business. So
dude, you're amazing. Like I go and like for 30 minutes, I'm evacuating. Like I'll start with a big one, then it'll be a little one, and I'll sit, and then a little bit more will come. I let it get all the way out, you know.
Yeah, you're eventually going to get hemorrhoids. You keep on doing that, though.
You think so?
100%.
Yeah.
100%. You will.
Is that the stuff?
What is that? Magnesium?
That's a little different. My brother sent me this.
Yeah.
He says
go look it up. Do you have a Costco account?
Dude, I got the Costco Premier, and I signed up for the Costco MasterCard.
Oh yeah, I have that too. Yeah,
dude,
great rewards. Well, exactly. So last year I got $500 in rewards, and then what I did was I bought a gift card. So I used it for a gift card. So I have it. I can use it now online because you can't they give you the rewards. You can't use them online, but if you convert it to a gift card, that's the trick on how you can use it as a. So then I got another $300 in Costco cards for Christmas. So I got 800. I got another 500 coming to me this year, and I use it to buy fragrances.
Okay.
Because they have creeds. Like I just picked up Original Vetiver for $150.
Oh shit,
that's a good deal.
It's a decent deal, yeah. And you know I follow them, so I know like when they go on sale. Like I know, like I want to get Aventus cologne, and that's selling for like $300 something, but they always have it for $95 off, like every couple of months. So as soon as it goes $95
What's your
off,
favorite fragrance on you?
Oh Jesus Christ! You know it's going to sound weird, and I'm not a fan of the fragrance. Is she likes Coach for Men? I don't know why she likes it. She likes it.
Coach for Men. What does it smell like? I want to look it up.
Nice. That's a nice one.
It's not. Really nice. It's like juvenile. It's not something I like.
Yeah.
But she likes it. I don't know what to tell you. She likes it. But like tonight, I'm wearing Prada L'Homme.
That's a nice scent, but it just smells like laundry to me.
It's clean.
No. I'm thinking of Cool Water. Prada L'Homme is the iris, right?
Yeah, it's got like a nice buttery iris. I like it.
Yeah.
But if in hot weather, I have Prada L'Homme Low. which has a ginger note in it. It's really good.
It's ginger. That reminds me of YSL Loam. That's a great fragrance.
You know, I never bought that one. You know what? I thought there was some longevity issues with that one. I heard.
I don't know, man. Like, fucking, I don't give a shit about longevity. I just, like, I keep a bottle of Dracar Noir in my briefcase, and I just every like 3 hours.
Dude, I remember in the 80s going to clubs where, I mean, like, when I tell you Dracar Noir was the shit in the 80s, it was the shit. I mean, that was the main fragrance that was out there. And then people, you know, you could only buy retail. There was none of this. Like there was no, you know, let me go on Fragrance Marketplace on Facebook. Let me go. There was no Joma Shop or Fragrance by CA. Like these things didn't exist. You could only go retail.
You know, Fragrance by, I once bought a fragrance. I've told this story before, but Muse 31 said to buy Ungaro Pour Homme 2, I think, or 3. So he's like, you're going to like it. Because it had like a vodka note. And at that time, you know, I like vodka. So fucking retarded idea. So I go and I buy this from fragrancebuy.ca. It comes to my house. I smell it. I'm like, I don't like this shit. I want to return it. So I look on the sending address. It was like 5 minutes from my office. So I just drove over there and knock. And then the guy, I go inside and I was like, what the hell are you doing here? And I was like, oh, I just came to return this. Can I return it? He's like, okay, fine. But like, he's like, how did you know like we were here? I'm like, it's on the fucking post, the box. He's like, oh, okay. And I walk in, it's just this big warehouse.
Sure.
Here we go. Dude, if Boz could get super chats, I think he'd make a lot of money. If Boz would enable super chats, I think he would get a lot of money because people like to see him stream. For whatever reason, they like to see him stream. They do like to see him stream. They would just fucking give him money to keep going. He could easily clear like $100 a stream. I'd give him $20 every stream.
Yeah, you know, he's not, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's not working, correct?
Yeah, no, he doesn't work. He hasn't worked in like 6-7 years.
You know, and I know, you know, hey, it was, you know, you would be serious when I was asking questions, but, you know, like I wonder what he does all day. Like, you know, like no kidding around. Like what do you do all day? I think that's part of his problem. That's why he's
what do you do all day? You don't work either.
I go to the gym.
What, for fucking 12 hours a day?
No, I got other things in my life that I do, but you know, I just don't, you know, I mean, what the hell does he do all day?
What does Neil do all day? Oh, fucking Neil, man.
True.
Neil is the greatest character in fragcomm, like in our community ever. Nobody even comes close. I have unlimited forgiveness for him because he's just that great. Look at this guy. Look at him. Like he buys all these cool cameras that follow him around. He set up his room, his bathroom. Like, look at him. Where are you gonna find this, John?
I tell you, I want to know where his Black Panther. He had that Black Panther neon sign.
Yeah,
where did that go, Neil?
He can't hear us. He doesn't have his cans on.
Oh, all right. He's got that whole 80s thing going on behind him.
Dude, he must have really crushed it in the 80s because I've never seen someone talk about the 80s as much as him. He's like,
yeah, he enjoyed his life in the 80s.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. Look at him go, man. Like he's feeling a little burn there. Full extension, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. Stretch, lock it out. Dude, there
I
was
tell
this
you,
guy.
I hate overheads. My freaking left shoulder is like, I must have tore something in there.
Hang from the pull-up bar will probably help you.
Yeah, it's not. You know what? Even when I do bench, I get that snap crackle pop on my first rep.
Yeah, you gotta hang from the pull-up bar, man. It'll help you. Everybody's weakness is over their head. Everybody, because we don't do it day to day. We push and pull and lift every day, just moving around. But we very rarely pull something from over our head or push something over our head. That's why pull-ups and overhead press is always so weak for everyone. Money, why don't you ask me what I do all day? The answer is I watch Diagnosis Murder. What I was going to say was there was this guy from Finland who used to come on stream with us, with Neil. Remember Guilty? Remember that guy Guilty?
The one that used to make fun of me?
Yeah, and you used to make fun of him?
Yeah, because at least I was doing something.
Dude, he was like the original boss. I just realized.
Yeah, like I would do like push-ups and knee push-ups, and he'd make fun of me.
I was looking
through like, what are you doing? Streams. What are you doing?
Yeah. I was looking through some of my old streams, and he's like drinking a big beer. And you took your shirt off, and you were fucking playing rock music, lifting weights. And then we were bullying him to take his shirt off, and he's like, "No, I don't want to." Then he fucking
he was just making fun of me. I'm like, "Well, what are you doing, man? You're sitting there drinking a beer, wasting your life away. At least I'm doing something."
Sure.
Dude, I gotta find that stream, man. I have it. Like, it was so fucking funny. I was watching it a few nights ago. I was going through like old
and I was lifting the 8-pound weights, and he was making fun of me. He's like,
Yeah, that's right. You have a good memory, dude. Yeah, he was lifting, you were lifting little weights, and he's like, that's fucking nothing.
Yeah, but I was doing it for a repetition.
And then Joey came on the stream, and then he had a big weight, like 50 pounds, and he was doing half curls. And you were like, and then he was talking about how he's gonna lift it and this and that. And then you were like, a lot of mouth there. That's where it started. You were like cleaning your glasses with your shirt, and you said, a lot of mouth there.
Yeah, because everybody talks shit. It's like, oh yeah, you're doing knee push-ups. Well, I'm doing something.
I gotta find it right now, man. That was such a good time.
Yeah, they were all talking trash.
Let me see if I can find it. I probably can.
Oh, we can share it on here.
I
can't say when people talk trash. Like, I'm doing something, man. I mean, I could do a lot more when I was younger, but I'm doing something. I'm not giving up. We got all kind of shit. I hear there's a lot of talk about me on K stream right now.
You think so?
And that's what people are telling me. I'm getting messages. Like, Boz is going crazy. I don't know why he's going after me so hard. I think I'm an easy target. He's in DMing me. I don't think I go as hard as some other people. But, like, I've never lied to Boz.
Well, I said to him today, I said, he
wants me to say I'm good looking. He's good looking. I'm not going to say that. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, I know he really look. He obviously is infatuated with Caron, and I said, you can't say certain things about people and then expect them not to get mad at you. Like, I don't get it. Like, and you can apologize afterwards, and you know what? That's great, but sometimes you say things that you just can't come back from too.
I gotta be more like Jimbo, like talk about how he's so great. I'm like, Boz, you don't really have fans. People enjoy your stream, but that doesn't mean you have fans.
If you listen,
that's just a weird term to use.
Well,
people like watching your stream. That's it.
He said, there's people that worship him. He said,
he said the term worship.
He said he literally said it in his thing. He goes, "Well, I have people that worship me." Wow. I'm like, "What?"
So if we were all hanging out, he would expect like us to roll out the red carpet for him.
I think he would.
We're all just fucking guys hanging out, man. It's like, accept that. you know.
I agree.
He said he would slap her.
Well, that's the other thing. Yeah.
AM is a good streamer. Kevin's a good streamer. I'm just here, man. I'm just filling in the spaces. I never claimed to be a great streamer. I'm just here because some people aren't streaming. I was like, shit, Noticer's a better streamer than me. I rather Noticer stream. But he was like, he wasn't streaming. I was like, okay, I got to pick it up. I got to do my part. Jim Paul has always talked pure trash shit about Boz. Jacob. What's up, Jacob?
What's up, Jacob?
Jacob's in good shape. Talk about good shape.
Is he?
Yeah, dude. You seen Jacob. Oh,
I never
shit.
seen his body.
Okay. Shout out to Fernando Soto. Testosterone and anal fissures. Cuddles is the hero fragcomm deserves, but not the one it needs right now. Dude, sometimes I think like I'm helping people. You know, like I remember I was talking with Allie. She snores, right, when she sleeps.
Who?
You know, Joe Down's girl. And I said you should get a sleep study. I don't think she ever did. I don't think she ever, maybe she doesn't respect my opinion or whatever, but if she got a sleep study, she would see she probably needs a CPAP, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, okay, so I never have nightmares, but before the CPAP, I used to have a lot of nightmares.
Yeah.
I know it's weird, right? But I used to have a lot of nightmares, and I'd wake up and my heart was beating, boom, 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 because the blood wasn't, the oxygen wasn't going to my brain, and I'd wake up. But now with the CPAP, I always have nice dreams. I sleep well. It feels good, you know. Like when I wake up, I feel refreshed, and like she never probably got the sleep study. That's all I'm saying. And I thought I was like actually doing some good here.
You know who you helped the most though? Like that, and like you really helped a lot? Melissa Villanueva.
Yeah, kind of, yes. I don't want to go there.
What was the line? I'm fat. This is fat too.
I don't want to go there, but
yeah, Jacob, get your sexy ass on here and take your shirt off, bro.
No, Jacob's in good shape, man.
Let's mix it up a little bit, man. Let's get freaky. Let's get funky, man. Come on, stream, take it off.
Inadvertently helped her, yeah. No, because what happened? I think it was Rocket. He's like, "Oh man, she's a sexy mama," and I'm like, And then I opened my big mouth.
I'm fat. This is fat too. Oh, fuck. Good memories, man. Good memories.
Yeah. No, because everybody was putting her up on a pedestal. That's why I was like, you don't agree? You don't agree? I'm like, well. And then it came out. And the turkey neck thing, I never said the turkey neck thing. That was Reaper.
What's turkey neck?
No, Reaper said it. And then I got blamed for it.
That she has a turkey neck?
Yeah, Reaper said that.
No, she doesn't. Dude,
she doesn't. I agree she doesn't have a turkey neck, but Reaper was kind of insinuating, and I said, no, she doesn't have a turkey neck. She has a nice neck. And then I was like, I call her that, but I never called her that. I would never go that far. But she really doesn't have one, you know?
You got to be careful what you say to women.
Oh, yeah. Simgate.
Sometimes it goes really, you could be well-intentioned and it could be taken very badly.
Yeah, and then they hate you. But I never had anything against her.
Who's I'm tomato sauce?
That's Zohar, I think.
Is it?
Yeah. I think that's Zohar. How's the baby money? Why does Dahlia keep going on stream with Neil and teasing him like that?
I think he means Boz.
Oh. Yeah. Dahlia's cool, man. I like Dahlia. We're friends now. It's hard to say anything. It's just like I see her like I see you, Kevin. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't see her. I think she's a great guest,
She is a good guest. That's for
the likelihood of a guy in fragcomm meeting up with a woman in fragcomm and actually Clean was kind of a rare entity there, but that
Clean?
usually, yeah.
Wow, so
I mean, they went out. They met each other in real life.
Dude, Clean
I'm saying,
is a pimp.
Huh?
Clean is a pimp.
Well, yeah, yeah.
They made fun of him. But you know what? A million guys in fragcomm wish they could have been with Margie.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
And he was.
Yo,
I got to give him credit.
Clean is the perfect example that Boz should follow. Like, Boz is going through a tough time right now, and you see, Clean went through a tough time too in fragcomm. People forget, like, he was like the butt of all the jokes for a long time, but it wasn't really a long time because he learned quickly to move forward, right? It was like a 2-3 week thing where it was all about him and Margie and him blowing up and everything. And now look, he's back and nobody makes fun of him.
Yeah.
And he goes on panels and he goes in the chat and everyone says, "What's up?" And it's like nothing happened.
Talk about being in good shape. He was in really good shape at one point.
Dude, he's still in pretty good shape, man.
Yeah.
I look at it as like he was with her, and like all these guys that made fun of him, none of them were with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zohar. I don't like really talking to the chat while I'm on stream. No disrespect, bro. It's like I feel like I'm disrespectful to the panel.
Yeah.
But if you want to hop on stream, I can.
Yeah, Zohar, hop on.
Yeah.
So what are they doing over there? They're blocking people apparently.
On Kay's stream?
Apparently.
Yeah, it's a fart.
Neil, stream sniped their stream.
Oh God. Okay.
Let's see what they're talking about. Let's give it like 2 minutes. If it's not funny, we'll go back to the anal fissures. Hey, fellas, we may not have much, but at least we'll have anal fissures, and no one can ever take that away from us. I eat this with almond milk.
Mm.
A third of a cup has oh wait, I have a way fucking more than 320 calories. I have like 1,000 calories because I have like 4 cups.
Look at Reaper going better without them. Look at Reaper. Money burner trying to outshine you, Boz.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
He played a gay guy and he's gay in real life. Damn, he's hot as fuck.
Yeah.
I like his gay sex scenes.
He was in the
Hey,
movie.
you Fujo.
Oh,
Hey,
it's
the Fuji Yoshi.
Karen's over there.
Margin Call. Yeah, that's a good movie. He was in like about the
All right,
crisis,
thank
Wall
you.
Street crisis.
That's enough.
That's enough. All right. They're just hanging out. They're having a good time.
They're just hanging out. What are we doing? We're just hanging out.
We're hanging out. They're hanging out.
We got a news though. Come on.
Here we go.
We got Nuji. We got Nuji here.
Hop on, Papa.
Yeah, hop on, Papa. Let me drop the link for Nuge. I don't think Nuge hops on streams anymore.
From time to time.
From time to time. If you're here, he'll feel comfortable if you're here.
Yeah. Because
So how often you hang out with the Nuge?
Dude, as little as humanly possible. Hate that guy.
He's such a nice dude, man. Like he's always got like the best attitude.
But dude, he's actually gone to bat for me. He's gone on other streams and gone to bat for me. I'm like, damn, dude, that's a man for real.
Anuj just has awareness.
Yeah,
just think a lot of people lack in our community.
He's got a lot of heart that a lot of people don't have.
And the other thing, things aren't
He'll
that
put himself in a
serious either.
situation. Yeah, no, he'll put himself in a situation to defend what he believes in, and a lot of people won't do that. I like when you brought that bottle of Cartier. What was it? Cartier.
Cartier.
Huh?
Cartier Santos.
Oh my God! I never tried that. It's so
It
nice.
was a vintage bottle too.
Yeah, vintage bottle.
He gave it to me to give to you.
Yeah.
Remember, it was in a brown paper bag.
Yeah. I remember. I was like, oh my God, I never knew this was so nice. I don't know how the new one smells, but that one smells good. I keep it in that little black box though, because it doesn't stand up. Because I guess at one point it was like in a leather case.
It was in something. Yeah. This was like the refill.
Yeah. But when I use it, I'm like, oh, it's definitely one of the better vintage fragrances.
Hey, how do you think AM was when he was like in high school and college? Do you think he was like a cool guy?
Yeah.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. I think he doesn't take himself so serious. Like he's more of a humorous guy. He's more of a humorous type of guy. Secretly based. Yeah, like AM, he's not an egotistical guy. He's a humorous guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like people like that.
He seems like a nice dude.
He says he was a jock. What sport did you play? The skin flute?
Oh shit. Let's drop the link. You never know. The skin flute. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. I like, you know, I know Captain likes him, but I don't click with certain people who take themselves very seriously. And Ross, like I think he's a nice guy, overall nice guy, but I just don't connect with him beyond that.
Everyone's not everybody else's cup of tea.
Yeah, exactly. But I have nothing negative to say about him. You know, it's kind of weird that they attack his wife. I'm like, dude, you never really go there, unless you know if he went after me, I would attack his wife. But it's like these people are just attacking his wife. No, I would attack someone's wife if they went after me, Kevin. But he doesn't go after.
Can I ask you this question? And maybe you guys might know better than me. Has he ever went out specifically and attacked anybody else?
No.
No, don't get me wrong.
I think yeah. Some people may say he's very arrogant in the comments.
Yeah, that I've read. Yes,
but also he's got so many comments that I think after a while he's trying to be a YouTuber and he's trying to do the right thing to respond to people's comments.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's like, oh my God, this is a stupid comment, and he just like goes off on them.
No, but my point is, like, he's never went out of his way to personally attack anybody.
No, he's not like that.
You know, I mean, look, I get it. Like when you put yourself out there, you leave yourself open to, you know, criticism. But I mean, it just also at a certain point, it's just, I mean, dude, I don't know. I guess it's the gift that keeps on giving to people. I guess but it's out of control, and it's very disrespectful. And I can understand how, and I don't think he's ever gotten off on the people who talk about his wife. No, I don't think he's ever even commented on it. I don't think he has.
And I might have, somebody went off, like share my wife on EDJ and this and that, and I think I would have. And so
what
what
does his wife
so
have to
he
do?
has more control than me.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
No, he's not asking for it. I don't no, I don't agree. And I'm not defending him because, but I don't think he's asking for it. I don't hate Reaper, but the WTF is he doing blocking people for no reason? Yeah, so people are upset that he's blocking people on the stream. It's like, dude, I don't think I could ever convince Kay, hey, Reaper shouldn't be a mod. He wanted to be a mod on my channel. I'm like, no, dude. Like, yeah, he shouldn't really be a mod because he's like blocking people, and without the chat, the streams are dead. You have to have a healthy chat going,
Yeah, I don't understand why he does that. It doesn't really make sense to me.
Yeah. It's a control thing, I think. And it's just like I'm in control here. And it's wrong to sabotage somebody else's stream. It's like they're trusting you. And
you know what he is? He's taking advantage
but he's
of
not
our
sabotaging. And
he's taking advantage. Yeah, he's taking advantage.
The reason why he's not sabotaging is they're allowing him to be a moderator, right? So, I mean, if they felt that he was sabotaging, then they could just stop him from being a moderator.
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes you're dealing with someone who doesn't know any better, and it's your responsibility. But I guess maybe they both don't know any better.
But if I try to ruin his stream, he would get pissed. But he's trying to ruin Kay's stream. You just don't do that.
What are you drinking, John?
Coke. Actually, can I tell you something?
Tell me.
Today is not Coke, actually, Diet Dr. Pepper. Today's my 1 year anniversary. No alcohol.
Nice.
Attaboy. That's what I'm fucking
1 year.
Talking about.
1 year. I wanted to challenge myself to do something a little bit different. And, I just, I would have a couple of drinks and I would feel terrible the next day. I'm like, this is weird, man. And like years ago, it would never bother me. And now I just feel like complete crap, And I said, why don't you give it up?
Today is the 1 year anniversary.
Today's my 1 year anniversary. Yeah.
So what are you going to do tomorrow?
No, I have no intentions of drinking. It's kind of weird. Like I could go out for Cinco de Mayo, maybe in a couple of months and have a couple of margaritas. I may not drink ever again. I don't know. I'm not, I don't want to put anything on it.
Dude, can I challenge you to do another year? You have 0 to gain from drinking. What did you? Okay, let's do a year in review.
Yeah.
Tell me how long it took from the first day you went sober for you to stop missing alcohol.
So it's interesting. I've never been somebody that drank every day. I don't. Well, prior to this year, I never drank every day. I would only give myself like a Saturday. Like, okay, you can drink on Saturday or Friday or whatever the case is. And I would only drink once a week. But no, I mean, I guess, in like a social situation where you're just like, hey,
socially,
we're hanging, you're all out.
It makes it easier to talk to other people.
Yeah. But there's I just, after a while, you just get used to the fact that you're just not drinking anymore. It's not really that big of a deal.
How long did it take?
I don't know, like a month and a half, 2 months.
2 months.
Where I'm like, hey, but this is the only thing. Like, there's been times that I've been out, like even say within the past couple of months, where you're like, hey, you know what? It really would be nice to have a drink. But, it doesn't help you really if you think about it. It doesn't really do any. You're not the same.
I think you're better off sober than you are, drinking.
Yeah, and there's always there's always like, okay, just one. It's never just one,
Oh, I agree.
It's never just one.
By the way, what's the point of just one?
Even if it is just one.
It never is, though.
But even if it is, it's still fucking trash.
Yeah.
It's still poison. It's still garbage. It's still you disrespecting your temple.
So here's one for you, Kevin. I like to work out.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say I drank on a Saturday evening. On Sunday, forget it. Even if I had a couple of drinks, I didn't feel like going to the gym. I didn't feel like doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
I just felt like a pail of shit. So,
you know what I always say? No one has ever woken up and thought to themselves, boy, am I glad I drank last night. Not once in the history of man has someone woken up and said to themselves, man, I'm so proud of myself for drinking last night.
It is poison.
Yeah.
It's poison, dude. It's literally the most harmful drug in the world.
Poison to your liver. It's poison.
And not that I wasn't working out, but because I was. But now, I just replaced having a drink with going to the gym, my gym is going to the gym has become more important to me than having a drink.
Dude, it's like I learned so much about myself that first year that I quit alcohol, because I started drinking when I was like 19, and then I was 33 when I stopped, right? So I stopped drinking, and then, first of all, I thought I loved dancing. Turns out I fucking hate dancing. Then I thought I liked to go to restaurants and bars. Turns out I hate that. I don't like that. I thought I liked to go to parties and socialize for hours and hours. It turns out I have like a social battery of like 45 minutes for big groups of people, right? Like I learned so much about myself and what I liked, and it turns out I wasn't having that much fun. I was just drunk, and like the people I thought I liked, I didn't like. I was just drunk, just drinking. So, and I lost a ton of weight like in the first 2 months when I stopped drinking. I lost like 20 pounds.
Sugar, yeah.
The sugar, dude, every shot of vodka has 100 calories, more than 100 calories. And then you think, like, if you're drinking at home, right? Like, you're not going to pour a shot glass. You're going to get the cup and you're going to fill it a third high.
Yeah.
Right? It's too much, a third, right? You get the glass, it's 1/3. Dude, that's 4 shots. There's fucking 4 shots in a glass that you pour for yourself. And you're going to have 3 of those. So you're having 1,200 calories every time you drink at home. Every time it's 1,000 calories or more. And you do that 3 times a week. That's an extra day of eating. More, it's a day and a half of eating you've added to your diet. So every month you've got 5-6 days of extra food in you. You're going to gain weight. Not only that, your blood sugar spiked. Not only that, you're lazy the next day so you don't work out. It's been proven that it lowers testosterone, it slows your metabolism, and it hinders muscle gain. So, and it promotes fat retention. So what the fuck are we doing here? How much fun are we having here? Why? So
they say it damages every cell in your body.
Every cell in your body, bro. It's so damaging.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have this Romanian.
But I'm glad I did it. It's a cool thing to do. So many people. I tell you, my son hasn't had a drink in years, and his wife's family, they're big drinkers, big drinkers. I mean, like alcoholics. And they said to him, "Oh, well, there's something wrong with him. He doesn't drink or whatever." And I said to him, I said, "You know how proud I am of you that you're not."
That's nice of you.
Because you're getting pressured into trying to do something that you don't want to do, and you have enough self-discipline to say, "I don't care what you think. I'm just not drinking." And
isn't it interesting that like when you go when you don't drink, all of a sudden you're the one with the problem.
Yeah. Well,
Right?
it's yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's not drinking forward. You can't handle it. You can't take it. What, you got a problem? The fuck are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
try to
Well,
make you feel
yeah. You're not.
stupid.
You're not. You don't want to be fun.
Dude, that's the thing. It's like they just want to. I don't know. I don't want to be too judgmental, bro. Like, I don't judge people who drink. To be honest, I really don't.
Sure.
Because I used to drink, but I also I don't like people who live in a delusional world.
And push it. They're pushing it. Or like pushing it. Like have
like
another
they,
drink, man.
like they say, people who think like it's totally fine. Oh, you gotta learn to have balance. A couple is okay. It's like, dude,
You can't handle your liquor. Yeah.
why don't you just fucking admit that it's poison and that you have a weakness, and then drink your drink and it's fine. I'll pour it for you, dude. I keep a few bottles in my condo. I got fucking brandy, cognac, whiskey, a couple bottles of wine. You come over, I'll pour it for you, no problem. But don't fucking try to tell yourself it's okay, like it's good. You know, it's like the people. Like,
I told Reaper that. Like, he's like, how come, you're not on my. I said, dude, because you're talking about alcohol. That shit's fucking poison. Now he's showing his face. His streams are more interesting now. And he's like, he has the meat in front of him, the raw meat, they're all seasoned, and he's just talking. But it's not bad, But he used to do the drinking. I was like, nah, man, I'm not into that. This is not good.
Do you remember how much food he would make?
Yeah.
Dude, he made enough food for like 6 people every time. Who is he feeding?
I think he's okay. So I don't know if I should say this because he's my friend, and I don't know this for sure, but I think he lives at home, right? And
for sure he does.
Okay, so I think his mom may be very old, and I think he's cooking for his mom, maybe the dad, and he's eating for himself. So they probably like, oh, what are we eating today? Oh, we're gonna eat like octopus or whatever. And I think that's what's so he's cooking for 3 people.
And he enjoys it though, correct?
Yeah, and,
like
and
he must enjoy it. He likes to cook. I mean, some people really enjoy
Yeah,
cooking.
his mom's happy.
Yeah.
Whoever else is living there is happy. But I'm assuming everything I'm saying here is just an assumption because, like,
it's all conjecture. It's all conjecture.
So don't
quote him.
Exactly.
Well, I tell you, it's a nice feeling. I can't tell you how many times, like, I've cooked up steaks on the grill or whatever. You bring them in, people are in. Oh man, this is good. This is good. They enjoy it. So that makes you feel good. He probably feels really good about it.
Yeah. And his parents probably are very happy about it.
I fucking hate cooking. I hate it. I hate cooking with my whole heart. I don't like the fucking result. I don't like cleaning the dishes. That's why I keep a fucking billion eggs. Look at that. Look how many eggs I got. And look how much yogurt and cottage cheese. This is how I roll, man. That's what I eat every day. Cottage cheese.
Yeah, you're full of protein.
Eggs.
All good stuff.
That's it. Man. I fucking hate.
This is a funny comment. I thought I liked live streams, then I stopped drinking. I realized
Who said that?
I hate them. AM
is funny.
That's fucking good shit.
By the way, thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. And everyone that said something nice, I really do appreciate it. I feel, it's funny because I was talking to my buddy today, and he hasn't drank in years. And he said, well, how does it feel? I said, well, it feels like yesterday. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel today as good as I felt yesterday. And, and it's cool when, and the other thing too is like, hey, you accomplished something. You did something, for yourself.
Dude, don't you feel like it's like a superpower? Like when you're at a party and everyone's drinking and you're just drinking like club soda or like a Coca-Cola.
I tell you, one of the things I really enjoy is like say we go to a wedding or we go to a function or whatever. My wife never has to worry. She's always got me to drive her. Yes. Right. And I don't drink. I would never drink and drive anyway. Forget even when I was drinking, I don't play games like that. That's how
you could kill somebody.
You kill somebody, you lose your livelihood, you lose your freedom for that shit. And so, and I feel really good. Like
you like, I can't tell you how many times I've gone to a wedding and I've gone out with people and they're having a great time. They're drinking and I'm, hey, you got me. I'm going to make sure you get home okay. And it's a good feeling.
It is, but what about? But do you feel any sense of superiority?
No.
I do.
No, I don't.
I
No.
fucking do. I fucking do. Dude, I go and I see everyone's fucking sloppy and drunk, and I'm like, just so, I'm just like I went to a few weddings from my wife's side, and I'm there and like I'm watching people, and it starts out they're already drunk right before they even get there, and then they start taking their tie off and they roll up their sleeves and they're dancing too much, and there's like older people there and they're like fucking just getting sloppy and sweaty, and their shirts get dirty and they're like rolling around and the girls look sloppy, and then I'm sitting there like I never take my coat off at a wedding. I always keep the jacket on, sitting nicely, drinking coffee, bringing club soda, drinking club soda, and then my wife looks at me and then she looks at them and she's like, I am so glad you're not a drunk bastard. Every time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, how many times that you could be drinking, you could say something off to your wife that you probably shouldn't say?
That's like the number one thing with alcohol is that you make, there's a lot of blunders that happen, a lot of mistakes you make when you drink.
You're like, I wish I didn't say that.
Oh yeah. Like, I'm telling you, man, how many marriages has alcohol ruined? How many jobs? How many friendships? How many people have died?
Mike said that. Yeah.
Driving. What's that, bro?
Mike said that in the comments. It's destroyed families.
It's destroyed families, bro. Alcohol, it's like, it's really bad, man. It's really bad. I think one of the reasons I never drank in high school or really even in university either, except, on a weekend, let's say, but was because we're in my house, nobody drank. My dad didn't drink. Like it was very rare to see him have a beer. Like we didn't have a bar. We didn't have like a bar, like a cupboard that had all the booze in it, a booze cabinet. We didn't have a liquor cabinet ever. And that was it. So I didn't grow up with it.
So my dad was a teetotaler. He never drank. And he's from Ireland. My dad was born in Ireland. He spent his first, 6 or 7 years of his life in Ireland. And actually he had gone back to Ireland to help support his family when he was a little bit older. And, my father was never, ever a drinker. My mom would have her wine and stuff like that. And she still does. It's funny because you get people, you're not drinking, they're drinking. And so we went out to dinner the other night and my friend, his name's George, and he drinks every Friday and Saturday night. So it's Saturday night, we go out and we're going to dinner and, he's sitting down next to me or whatever. And you could tell he's been drinking. Like he's louder. He's just some of the shit that's coming out of his mouth. Yeah, it's like not totally obnoxious, but you just sit there and say, man, if you weren't drinking, it wouldn't be this bad, But it is because he's drinking.
Yeah. It's like you're around somebody with a bad attitude, and it's an uncomfortable situation.
Well, the worst is babysitting somebody that's drinking. That I hate.
Fucking worst.
You got to sit with them because, hey, you got to make sure they get home okay, or at least you feel responsible for them. I hate babysitting people when they're getting drunk. Just don't like it.
Hey, you guys know my baby's walking now?
Nice.
Hey, but by the way, now my grandson, he was born in October of 24.
Yeah.
Your daughter she was born around the same time, correct?
Yeah, December of 24.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Hey, check it out. Look at this baby.
Aww.
Oh, there's no volume. Hold on.
trying to open the door, huh? Baba. She has thick hair, good hair. Yeah, she doesn't have that strength yet to hold them. Yeah, she's crawling. That's nice. That bond between the father and the little girl is so important.
Oh yeah, is she going to be daddy's little girl? That's
I'll
awesome.
tell you one thing. Today I was home until like 12:30, 1 o'clock because my wife had to go do some like blood tests. So I had to stay home with the kid. And, you know, she wakes up like 7:30 in the morning. So she was with me for 4 hours, didn't make a peep. And she never does. She doesn't make a peep with me, doesn't cry, nothing. She just plays a little bit with me, mostly by herself. She'll go play by herself in her playpen and then look at me, come and like she'll like kiss my arm or kiss my hand or something, or like goes, ooh, you know, for me to kiss her, just to make sure I'm giving her some attention. And she's like, she knows I'm there. Goes back, then I'm okay, let's eat. So then I put her in her high chair and I get her a little meal ready. She said, and I sit facing her and I just look at her and I watch her eat. And she eats and I take her and I put her like in my arm and like I wash her in the tub. And then I put her back to play. I lotion her up, put her back to play. And then she's playing and then, okay, we're going to feed you again. And then I feed her a second time and I wash her again. And then she plays again. I don't turn the TV on. The TV's off. It's off. And my wife knows when I come home, you turn the TV off. I don't ever want to see the TV on with the baby around. And then, dude, she's just so calm with me. But when the mom gets involved, she starts crying, whining, you know, gets neat. And it's not because of anything other than I believe she's way more comfortable around my wife because, you know, she's staying home with her all day, right? So she's going to be more comfortable. Am I boring you guys? Sorry.
No.
Hey, dude, you love your daughter, man.
I can't show. My wife doesn't like when I show like shirtless pictures of the baby. I get it. It's a girl. Yeah, but
don't do it.
No, I won't do it. But it's a fucking baby, right? But like you know, it's the
internet. I know.
It's the internet.
Yeah, money. Nobody cares about your personal life. That's from the Whiskey Reaper. But there were a lot of nice comments by I Smell, Moose, and Fernando talking about your good genes, beautiful baby. She'll be doing push-ups in no time. A lot of positivity.
Dude, the Whiskey Reaper is the fucking worst chatter ever. Like nobody, you never get traction, bro. You never get traction with your comments. Never. Like you say something in the chat trying to be funny. You don't get an LOL. Nobody adds you. Nobody cares. Like you used to be funny because you would like play along with the jokes and stuff. Now you're fucking just a waste.
Dahlia saying she's thinking about making babies too.
Dude,
Money Burner is a hater because nobody here can manipulate me.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Dude,
Reaper, man. Your own stream back in the day. We used to fucking gas you up to make you think you were somebody. Dude, you were a fucking clown. We used to tease you and make fun of you, and you wouldn't even realize it because you're too fucking retarded. Get the fuck out of here. I swear to God, bro. The guy thought we looked up to him or something. Dude, he's like he had like the same
Yeah. Nobody looks up to you, or nobody looks up to anybody. I was tired. Like, yeah, Joey thinks that too. Like, people look up like he's the Don. Like, come on, dude.
Dude, if you're trying to assert dominance anywhere in these streams, you really got to give your head a shake, man. I haven't used that line in a while, but you got to give your head a shake.
Like, dude, it's not that serious.
Dude, and no, you see this fucking faggot right now? Like, you see, your wife wishes you weren't on stream. Like, bro, you can't be talking about people's wives, bro. You can't be talking about people's wives. Like, you're so fucking stupid. You break every stream rule. Like, why? Why do you do that? If you want to insult me, go ahead. Why would you talk about another man's wife? For what reason? Like, dude, fuck off. Bro.
No, so you're blocking people on K stream, and maybe K isn't aware of it, but it's not nice to take advantage of a moderator role and start blocking people. That's just not nice.
And then you ruin your friend's stream, your crush's stream, dude.
Yeah.
Like, people don't want to go because you just fucking time people out.
Yeah, it's like it's taking advantage of a friendship, man.
Yeah, man. And dude, don't behave as if we didn't meet, dude. I met you. Okay?
Yeah.
Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Because you sat next to me. So I don't got to say much more. I'm not angry. You're just fucking perpetually annoying. And now you're ruining my fun.
Like that guy, Dirk Diggler. Yeah.
No, Dirk Diggler doesn't ruin fun, you know. But like Reaper ruins fun because he times everybody out. Like,
yeah, that's not right.
It's dude, fuck off, bro. Like,
I love Reaper as a co-host. I think he's a great co-host. But like, yeah, you can't be timing people out, man. When somebody trusts you and they give you a wrench, it's not right. It's just not right. Especially somebody that really likes you, you know?
Dude, you know what, Reaper, man? If you mention my wife one more time,
shit.
I can't really do anything because I'm not going to fly to Miami. But dude, I'll be in Miami again, and if I'll call you out, and I'll fucking whatever, dude. You're breaking stream rules, man. You're breaking stream rules. You talked about Mike's wife. You're talking about my wife, dude.
I always say Mike's wife is hot because he says it. It's just like a joke, like, you know, it's a joke in a way, you know, like Mike's hot wife, and he's a family man. He's got more going on than the streams. Yeah. Dude, he says it, so I just say it, you know.
If Reaper had a wife, dude, you would never hear me say a single word. Mm-hmm. I would never ever say anything. Like, he's just low class, man. Low class.
Yes.
Low class.
I'm sorry, Reaper. I'm not going to allow those comments.
Dude, you want to make fun of me? Like, you want to call me names or like put me down and make people laugh? That's the name of the game. I'll laugh with you. How many times have people roasted me and I play along with it?
You notice how he's like, he feels safe in the chat, but he won't come on stream.
It's like, dude, he doesn't have the wit or the intelligence to keep up, bro.
He's really like, you don't do that. I mean, if you're gonna be a real man, Reaper, come on stream and say it to his face.
Yeah, don't be a pussy in the chat. You know, you want to bark like a dog, you can't piss like a puppy in the chat.
Oh, that's a Boz burn.
Wow, look at that statement.
Oh, that's a Neo Boz with two Z's. Yeah, I dropped a link like 5 times.
I'll take care of that. Don't worry.
And
just put the counter.
And I've defended Reaper many times. Like, you know, Julian was like, pronounce this word, pronounce that word. I'm like, dude, don't go there. That's not nice. You know, but you shouldn't go after Kevin. That's my friend. Reaper's my friend too, you know. I don't know what it is. I think there's a little envy because you're muscular and good looking, and you know, I think he's a good looking dude, but he's just jealous because you're like muscular and good looking.
Yeah.
You know, he's jealous, but you worked for that. It's not like you. Maybe he's upset when you called him soft. You said Neil's hard and Reaper's kind of soft looking.
My wife is gonna come sit and have her little.
Yeah, turn the camera off. So, yeah. I've learned the streams aren't worth getting angry over. I feel much better. Good. comprehension. Reaper.
Doesn't have the reading comprehension. Like, bro, be a bro, okay? You want to chirp in the chat, follow the stream rules.
Mhm.
No talking about innocent bystanders. No moms, wives, kids.
Yeah.
Like, it's not.
Especially like you, because he knows we're friends, and
Dude, yeah, and he met my wife. I just remember that.
he met your wife, exactly. I remember she was washing the dishes, and she's like, "Can I help? Can I help?" I was like, "Damn, that's nice."
Meanwhile, he's going over there fucking heating up wings and ribs in the guy's air fryer as if he owns the place.
Yeah.
The guy's not house trained, man. He's not house trained. There's no camera.
He did bring the cigars, and you know,
What did he bring?
Did he bring the cigars?
Yeah, he brought cigars.
Yeah, he did bring the cigars.
Thank you for
I
the cigars.
didn't bring anything, so I can't talk. Give Reaper a break. He's just on his period. I didn't bring the wings. I didn't bring the cigars. I didn't bring the liquor. I was just there, freeloading. So I can't talk. This boss is very good boss, an emotionally stable boss. Hoarding chicken wings in your pockets is diabolical work.
Dude, you guys.
I can't talk trash. I was eating, smoking, hanging out.
You guys got anything. Tooth?
What's that?
You got a sweet tooth?
Me?
Yeah.
You know what I like? They have this kind of oatmeal, and it's like in a little container. It's like chocolate oatmeal.
Yeah.
I like that.
You like that? What about you, John? You got a
I'll
sweet
show you what they look like.
Oh, I totally have a sweet tooth.
Yeah. Matches that sweet ass of yours.
Oh, yeah, fucking A. Like an apple.
Dude, my wife, man, she's addicted to Chips Ahoy.
Oh, okay. Now, is that only because she's pregnant, or is it that beforehand?
Pregnancy.
Yes.
When the hell do I eat cookies ever?
Well, you've been pregnant for like 3 years, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell my wife, I mean, like, don't bring that shit in the house. And of course she does. And then she'll eat like one cookie, and then I'm like, oh, great. You know what I mean? It's like
you'll eat the whole box.
Dude, it's like putting crack in front of a crack addict and tell him not to smoke. I mean,
don't smoke the crack.
Yeah, I can't help it, dude.
I've never. That looks like it's like really high end stuff.
Mush.
That's my sweet tooth. Yeah, since she.
But seriously, I don't want it in my house. But she,
Yeah,
she
like that stuff in my
subverts
house
me every
either.
time.
She
What?
puts Chips Ahoy, Nutella, fucking what else?
That's
ice
it.
cream, Neapolitan ice cream.
That's Nutella and
Nutella cookies, and every night she busts out the Chips Ahoy and a glass of 2% milk, and that's when I know it's like, all right, it's the end. It's bedtime.
Mhm. And you know the cool thing is she's pregnant, so she doesn't have to like, hey, you know what I mean? I'm pregnant. Like, you know, don't get on my case about it. Yeah.
The fucking laundry is in the dryer for 4 days, right? Like I do all the laundry's in the dryer for 4. I'm like, man, like, can you please just fold the laundry? She's like, I will. Then it's like 3 days later, it's still in the dryer, and she's, I'm pregnant. It's like the ultimate Uno reverse card. Like it.
Yeah. And what are you gonna say? I don't give a shit.
I can't say anything.
Yeah, of course you gotta take care of it.
all day long.
Tell the chat.
I'm also responsible for taking care of his other child all day long and all night. I'm on 24 hours, so I don't care. And I'm pregnant. I'm in my 3rd trimester.
There you go.
His other child? What do you mean?
You didn't know about my other child?
No. Yeah.
What? Neil, you know I have a 1-year-old and I'm also
Yeah, that's your child, both of your child.
No, it's just his child right now.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those moments, you know.
Oh,
who's the baby more attracted, attached to, your wife or you, Kevin?
My wife, man, 100%.
Gotcha.
There's no comparison. Like it's it's my wife, then my mom, then me.
That's what I thought. Kevin adopted a black baby.
Dude, I 100% plan on either adopting or fostering a kid like later on in life, like once my own kids are grown up a little bit, like when they're like in their end of their teens. Especially if I have money at that time, I will take kids, no problem.
That's
As long as I don't have to be
nice.
pregnant ever again.
That's nice of you. Yeah, I was adopted. Kay was adopted.
It's like, it seems like why not, dude? Like if you can afford it, why? What could be a greater service to God and the
There you
universe
go.
than
There
to,
you go.
Right?
There you go. No, I agree.
My neighbor, they're white, and
they're white.
Well, yeah, they're white, and they adopted. No, so excuse me, they fostered this little black girl. Her mother was a prostitute who was addicted to crack.
Good mix. Okay.
Yeah, well, so I was talking to him about it, and I believe they adopted her, and I say to myself, this little girl they've given this little girl a life that she never would have had if she had stayed in the situation that she was in.
Yeah.
And I mean, who knows what happened with the mother, whether the mother's still alive or whatever the case is.
Awesome people.
But I mean, people do really. There are people that come from really horrible situations, and foster care, or and
But sometimes they don't appreciate it. Look at Colin Kaepernick.
Of course, yeah. I mean, it happens, dude. I mean, how many people grow up and hate their own parents? I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
Why do you call him Colin? Isn't it Colin?
Whatever. Scumbag.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was raised by them, and then he became, very anti-white.
Mm-hmm. Never appreciated anything. Piece of shit. People look up to him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe there's more to the story that we don't
No,
know.
there isn't more to the story.
But isn't it really cool though too? Like you're raising your daughter, and then you say to yourself, "Wow, like look at the life that she's going to lead, and she's going to lead that life because we're taking care of her. We're her parents. And we're going to give her. She's going to have every opportunity in the world. And it's only because of you guys doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's got to be a great feeling.
I think
when I look at my son and I look at his life, I turn around and say, Jesus Christ, I mean, the things that I did when he was young and the foundation that, that we instilled upon him. And look where he is now in his life. It's just
it
like
reflects later in life, right?
Oh, you know what the coolest thing was? I'll never forget it. My son's name is John, and people would, come up to me. He's like, you're John's dad. Yes. You know what a good kid he is? You know how that makes you feel as a parent?
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you, like when he was like a baby.
Yeah.
Did he have the same personality throughout his life that he had when he was a baby?
Think back.
No, man. I think
No. Well, so that's a good question.
Kind of like I've taught kids that were in elementary school, and then I taught them again in high school, and they were kind of they kind of had the same personality in a way. Like you see them the same, right? They might be in high school and you see them as a little kid,
So
and they respect you like they respected you. As
my son is very driven. All right. So when he was younger, he was number one in the country in jiu-jitsu as a child. And we used to take him all over the United States to jiu-jitsu tournaments and things like that. And then he got into wrestling, and then he performed very, very well in wrestling, and he ended up, going Division I in college. And now in the military, he puts in the 12 to 16 hour days. and that's, you know, and he's been wildly successful, but that's because he works really, really hard at it.
So let me ask you, like when he was a baby, did you see any of that in him when he was a baby?
No.
No,
no, I didn't know. I didn't know. You know, I mean, who, you know, as a baby, I mean, maybe, you know, when your daughter is like 4 or 5 years old, maybe you'll start to get an indication of what kind of kid she's going to be.
Yeah.
You know,
We just have a little
because right now, I mean, she's going to grow. She's going to grow out of things, and she's going to take different interests in things.
What did you say, man?
So we have a little monster right now.
Yeah, well, that's why they call it, like, you know, I mean, she's not 2 years old, but, you know, they call it the terrible twos for a reason.
Yeah.
The teeth growing in.
Oh yeah, the tantrums.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing.
She's like, my baby's like really active. Like when we take her to these play places, it's like you pay like $30 to go in, and it's like got obstacle courses and different toys. It's like a huge play, like a gymnasium full of things for infants.
Mm-hmm.
And it's full with like 100 little kids. First of all, she's the biggest one, like not by a little bit.
Very tall.
She's in the 100th percentile of height and weight. Like she's fucking huge. And like she's as big as like 2.5-year-olds. And she's 13 months. But I've noticed that she's so active. Like at home, she's never sitting. She's always running around and flipping things, and she's very destructive. Like she likes to break stuff and take her toys and whip it across.
No. I wouldn't say whip them across. She just like likes to pull things apart, pull things down. She's curious.
Very curious, yeah. No, she's not angry. She's just active.
Yeah.
Sure.
Very like
So-
discovery seeking.
When my son was little, he was very, you know, he was outgoing, you know, and then as he got a little bit older, he became very, very shy. And he was shy up until, say, high school. He didn't have, because of all the athletics and stuff like that, he really didn't have a ton of friends because he didn't have the time to have the friendships. He just really didn't. But but when he went into the military, I mean, like that, everything changed. You know, he became, you know, very social. He's got friends that he will visit all across the country. Like he's had friends that their mother or father have died, and he's gotten on a plane and flew out. You know, I think the military really, really helped him, you know, really bond with other people.
The military forces you into manhood.
Oh, I tell you, you know, the best thing that ever happened to him, like, you know, so he left when he was 18 to go to the Air Force Academy. And I mean, he's, yes, he came home for a few weeks in the summertime and stuff like that. But I mean, my son's been out of the house since he was 18 years old. He's almost 30. And him and his wife are, you know, they have the baby and they're doing it by themselves.
I think the military gives you like a serious state of mind.
Oh, well, the best thing that ever happened to him.
I don't know, having the serious state of mind. It made me like driven to do something with my life. You know what I mean? Like to go to college or to do something instead of just.
Also
nothing.
to have the responsibility, Neil,
Yeah.
like you're accountable. So when you were doing the stuff in the Air Force with the you know, the MP or whatever, you had accountability at a young age, and you know, you can't go around blaming others. Like you have to be able to, you know, handle your crap.
Yeah.
And that sets you up for success later on.
And I think, you know, not to talk about that other guy, but yeah, it's like he doesn't take accountability for his actions.
Anyway, bro, come on, we're having a nice chat.
Okay, but there's
no, don't, Neil. It's fine.
Sorry.
Neil, don't.
There's just a fact in there, but like, you know,
I
accountability.
don't understand why you care about him so much. There's a few people.
Okay.
Like, who gives a shit?
Oh, I'm sorry, but there's an accountability issue that
You're not his
you're independent. You're out in the middle of nowhere. You're away from your parents, and it's like you're accountable for your own actions.
That's the
Well, that's
military.
life. That's adulting. But I find that like like dealing with people in my community that I deal with, how many people are very, very entitled, very entitled, and the world revolves around them.
Like these people who protest. Should I bring them up? I can't bring them up either.
Dude, we're talking about children.
No, but we're talking about going into adulthood.
He wants to talk about fucking ICE now.
Oh God!
Neil, was that 5-year-old that they held in detention? Was he accountable?
Oh fuck me, dude! John, his son he became a grandfather in October, 2 months before we had a kid.
Oh, congratulations!
Thank you. It's still a weird feeling, but because my son's in the military, I've only seen the baby a few times. Since he's been born, so it's a little difficult.
Right. The stream died. It just died all of a sudden. All right, man. We had a good conversation.
Well, I was about to say.
Okay, go and end it up. Let's wrap it up.
Neil, you were doing so well. The stream is going well. What's the matter?
Neil hates this topic. I know, Neil. I'm leaving. Don't worry.
No. What?
Neil, you get very sensitive, Neil.
Yeah, why are you so sensitive, bro?
He doesn't want to talk about babies.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, let's talk about ICE.
Is this because you don't have a baby?
Have your conversation now.
No, I want to talk about ICE. I hope all those motherfuckers get scooped up by ICE and ISIS at the same time. The ISIS task force. They should join forces. ICE will capture. ISIS will do the torture.
I was just saying that when you go in the military, you go through basic training. It's a little scary because you were always a kid. And I just see on the internet, like a lot of people that are 25, 30 still think they're a kid and they're still doing high school things.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, especially those motherfuckers in Portland who are protesting against ICE. What a bunch of idiots. Am I right? Am I right, Neil?
Well, kind of. Yes. If you want me to answer truthfully, yes.
Yeah, Neil, let's talk about ICE.
Let's talk about ICE, dude.
Because you know how I feel about it.
You know how I feel too. I'm with you guys.
They're doing
I don't drink Coke without my ice. I like my
They're
ice.
doing their job. Respect, what they're doing.
100%.
Don't interfere. Don't think you're above the law.
I'll be honest, ever since this whole thing with ICE started, every time I see an ethnic person, I ask them for their paper.
Oh God!
I don't give a shit if they're Indian, black, white.
What do you mean? You're ICE? How could you ask people for papers?
Dude, I'm just doing my part as a citizen.
What the heck? Oh God! See, you can't even talk serious. You have to bring in silly stuff.
Melania, hey, did you guys ask Melania Trump for her papers?
Oh, here we go.
She's my people's.
Oh yeah, she's from the same part.
But listen, hot women don't need. They can come into the country anytime they want. We're good with that.
She got married to an American citizen.
Like Salma Hayek, like she's Mexican.
We don't give a fuck.
Dude, she's American. She's fine.
She's American.
She's hot.
She's hot.
If they have a big booty, they're acceptable. They're allowed.
Yeah.
Unless they're a B. Unless they're a B.
Well, but guys, what about that Candace Owens? Am I right, Neil?
What about her?
How do we feel about her?
She doesn't like Israel. I'm not a fan of hers. I don't really like her.
Fuck Candace Owens.
Yeah, we could say that.
Yeah, fuck Candace Owens. What about Ben Shapiro? How do you feel about him?
Yeah, I like him. He's all right. He's kind of weird how he speaks so fast, though. I don't like his personality.
I don't like it either.
Let me ask you, Kevin. He's Canadian. What do you think of Jordan
Crowder?
Peterson?
Oh, Jordan Peterson.
Jordan Peterson?
Yeah.
I think the stuff that he's famous for is not as remarkable as the stuff that he is actually proficient in. Like he's a psychology professor of like the highest degree. Like there's only a handful of people at this level in the world.
Sure.
But the stuff that he's famous for, it's not that profound. Like the stuff he's saying is not that incredible. It was just timing, I think, that made him famous. Timing and the fact that he's a little bit kind of autistic with his delivery.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I know he doesn't say anything bad as far as I see. I don't look.
See, to me, I find him to be brilliant. When I listen to him speak, he's he's just a brilliant mind. And the thing that's scary is, the Canadian government, the way they went after him because they didn't like his words.
Yeah, fucking.
That's fucking. It's like the most amazing thing to me. Even like England, Jesus Christ, they're locking people up left and right if you say anything that they don't
anything at all, dude.
Dude, they're in the fucking handcuffs. It's insane.
Dude, do you guys want to watch some protests, some ICE protests together? We just hang out here. We can watch some protests.
I got something better.
Dude, let's do it, man. Let's fucking, red-blooded. Hey.
The Super Bowl halftime show should have been like ICE, coming in and locking up,
I swear, bro. We should have got that Bad Bunny motherfucker.
Oh, no, but here's Sama. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
She got her papers. I gave her her papers.
She got her papers 100%.
Yeah. You want to get married, honey? Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
you
go.
Can have my papers.
Yeah.
Anyone check Dahlia's papers?
She's definitely
Dude, did you see her dance? Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
She's a good dancer.
I was like, my God, she was just like Salma Hayek, maybe even a little bit.
Oh, God.
I thought I was watching From Dusk Till Dawn. Then I was like, wait.
That's a little over exaggeration.
I thought she was going to become a vampire and fucking start biting people.
No, it was a good dance.
It was half Rasputin, half Shakira.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think like she would dance like that for Boz, and then Boz would be like, and then she'd fucking bite him in the neck,
Sucking my blood.
Oh, I love it,
bitch.
No, but like I would have never thought she danced that well, to be honest. Like I was like, oh shit, she could dance.
Fantastic dancer.
Yeah,
she was.
Who can dance better than her? Like
in fragcomm, nobody.
Dude, I was gonna start throwing her singles.
It's the Jewish side of her. That's why she could dance so well.
Yeah.
The gassing of me is activating generations of trauma.
You get it, gas?
Yeah, I get Holocaust, whatever.
Yeah. You get those. What are you, Candace Owens, Dahlia?
It's the Jewish side of her. Usually, Jewish women can't dance.
No.
They used to have these Jewish singles things, and they would play like music, and nobody would be dancing. Everybody would be like on the side, just drinking and talking. I'm like, what the hell?
Exchanging latke recipes.
Yeah, latkes are so good. I love latkes.
But like the 80s, I guess they never experienced Europe. Being in Europe in the 80s was just like everybody was dancing. It was like one big dance party. You could when you went out to a club back in the 80s, you would be dancing at least 2/3 of the time.
That's how you stay in such great shape, man. You were dancing.
Yeah. I'm part Jew too. That's why I'm a funny, cool bitch.
No, you're funny in spite of the fact that you're part Jew.
No, I'm reading Christine Coyote's comment.
Oh, okay. I actually think one of my favorite stories was when you got into a fight with a gay man in Belgium.
Yeah,
I love that. I like the part where you beat the shit out of the poor gay guy.
No, dude, the thing is, okay, it was a gay bar, but I didn't know it was a gay bar, and it was like.
Dude,
I didn't tell you that part. No, so it was like it was a Monday.
Hold on. He's got a punchline.
The name of the bar was called the Flamethrower, and he didn't know.
It was like it was a night, it was like a Monday night where everything was closed except this one club.
Yeah,
and it wasn't just gay. It was like lesbian, and it was like half and half.
But they're gay. Doesn't matter. They're all gay.
So. But I didn't know it was gay. All I knew it was open. I asked some Belgium guy. I said, "Hey, where's a club that's open tonight?" They say, "Oh, you got to go to the A11." It was called A11.
No, he walked in.
No, we went there.
He saw one guy dancing with another man. He's like, God damn, these Belgians are
No. So I was walking by, and this guy was throwing roundhouse kicks. And back then, I was like, shit, I was like trained in karate or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, the guy wants to fight. And then so I started a little kick thing with him. I kicked him in the head, and then it was just like, then I went outside because I saw all the people were like coming after me. Then the other guy that's with me is like, 1-on-1, man, 1-on-1. I kicked his ass again because he thought he was a badass, and I was skinny, but I was like a fighter, and I kicked his ass again. We all know that. And then what happened is they all started running after me, and I was pretty fast runner, so I kind of hid underneath the car, and then one guy, he had boots on, and he stepped on my head.
Oh no!
And hold on, we'll put my camera on for a second. I'll show you. And it's like there's a scar here. I think it's which scar? One of them. I don't know. Whatever. I have a scar.
I love that the story can be summed up. Like, here are the cliff notes. Neil goes out in Belgium, walks into a gay bar, gets into a kicking contest with a gay man, gets chased out by a pack.
So what happened is, and then I hopped into a BMW, and like there was blood running down my face or whatever. Got it stitched up, and we went back there. Back there, a bunch of guys, and one of the guys had an American pickup truck, and I can't say what we did after that, but like, yeah.
Dude, you are you telling me you got your gang of military guys to go back and fight the gay guys at the gay bar?
So you gay bashed? Is that what you did?
You gay basher.
We won in the end, but yeah.
Dude, that's
remember that movie, The Bronx Tale? Neil and his buddies walked in and they clocked the door and they said, "Now you can't leave." And
now you can't leave.
Now you can't leave.
Yeah. The best part of the story is like after the fight was over, they were like all these sweaty young military men, they're all riled up with testosterone, and then they just start kissing.
Yeah.
That's how you got his first anal fissure.
Oh my God. But yeah, but it was crazy. It was crazy. Like back then,
a police officer.
Like Belgian people sort of liked Americans, but there were like the French people, they hated Americans. They really hated the Americans back then because, French wasn't part of NATO. They were like their own sovereign nation.
I wish my wife was still here when you talk about NATO.
No, but I'm saying France wasn't NATO. They were just like their own little country. And, there was Checkpoint Charlie between West Germany and East Germany. And yeah, they had the Warsaw Pact. Boz and me have had that conversation. But if they didn't like Americans in France, they hated Americans. So we got there, and my buddy and me, we go to sit down to have a cup of coffee, maybe, whatever. They pulled the seats away from us. Seriously, they pulled the seats away from us. Yeah. And they didn't like Americans. They hated Americans. And like wherever we went, they treated Americans like shit.
You know what's interesting?
So that's why I have no respect for the French people. I know I used to tease, what's her name that was on Smelly Stream?
Oh, yeah.
And she's like French. I'm like, I don't like those.
Dude, if she's French and Mark Rosso8 is French, then I'm fucking Jamaican.
Yeah, I don't think they're they're immigrants.
You're telling me Mark Rosso8 is French Canadian? Like, no. I have no doubt that like he's generations of French Canadian, sure, but there is no fucking way that guy's Canadian. Like,
No, he's like Arab or something.
He's like Moroccan or Lebanese or
Because
Indian.
he has like thick eyebrows, and it's like.
And his skin is darker than mine.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I didn't like that guy first. Forget that guy. I don't even bring that guy's name.
The French chick.
They still hate us. It's not history. Europe can't stand us.
Dude, the funny thing is, like, most of the world doesn't like America.
No, they see, the thing is, they liked Americans because of World War II, right? Like, I would go to go out with a woman or whatever, and I meet the parents, and they're like, "Oh my God, we used to keep these American soldiers during the war, and they were so nice to us. I still remember, all this." And yeah, they respected. Where I was in Belgium, they really respected Americans. They loved Americans. Oh, you're American, Michael Jackson. They say the same things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, they really did. But
they like American money, I tell you that. They may not like Americans, but they'll take the money.
But I'll tell you, the French. We went on a train, right? My buddy and me, and they put us in a separate car, and a police officer. I mean, we were just quiet. A police officer put us in a car by ourselves, and he was like sitting across from us, and like giving us this evil eye. And I'm like, we didn't even say anything to each other. We were just quiet, like sort of like intimidated. And because, they're asking for passports, and, you don't have to have a passport. You just show your American military ID.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't like that. They wanted a passport, Yeah. But, I guess that wasn't acceptable. They wanted a passport. Like, hey,
I went to Paris. I went to Paris, and I can say it is my least favorite city in the whole fucking universe. I hated Paris from the depths of my soul. I hated everything about it. It is such a shithole fucking city, and it's just disgusting, nasty, nasty. And I've never seen anything about France that made me want to go there. But, okay, quick tip for all those who are going to travel to Europe. If you want to go to the south of France, go to the north of Spain. You'll have a much better time. All the same nature, better food, and no pretension.
Yeah, it was a lot of pretentious people there.
Yeah, and Holland, skip it.
No, if Amsterdam, I wasn't a big fan of northern Netherlands. Southern Netherlands was very nice. The people were very nice. Diana was from there. You know Diana?
No.
Yeah. You don't know who Diana is?
No, who's Diana?
Okay, I'll share a picture with you.
Is that Princess Diana?
That's my girlfriend I live with. Somebody edited it to make it more interesting. They brought her to life. You see that?
Is that AI?
Yeah, but no, it's a real picture.
But then the AI'd it.
Yeah, the AI'd it.
Okay.
Yeah, like the first second is really the real picture. Look. Wait, let's see.
Yeah, we saw it the first fucking 19 times, bro.
I can't. I'm fucking impressed. And you want to see another one?
Yeah.
Here's another one. Wait, look.
Look at all these hotties you would get, man.
Look, there's the picture. And then it's like, tell me that's not good.
You'd get a bunch of 10s in your day, eh?
Yeah, I told you. What do you think I'm
When
lying?
did you start really loving black women? How old were you?
What's this? What's the conversation? Amsterdam is complete shit. I agree. No, well,
pull up the hormones picture. Like, highlight the comment.
Money, it's time for a bathroom.
Do you know who that is in the picture?
No, I was wondering.
You don't know?
No.
Who does it look like?
I have no idea.
People in the chat, who is that in the picture?
I have no idea. I'm thinking, who do we know?
Who do we know that looks like that?
I don't know. I was thinking Margie, Danielle, Melissa Villanueva. It doesn't look like any of them.
Who is that? What did you write, Muse 31? It's Neil?
Oh, it's me as a woman.
It's you, man.
Yeah, it looks like a Jewish woman. It looks like me for real. I wouldn't be bad looking as a woman.
I wouldn't bang you.
I'd bang myself as the hormones.
Dude, no, this is when like AI first came out and there was a group chat and fucking everybody got turned into a woman. And I remember my picture as a woman, I looked pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, you're a good looking dude.
Dude, I'm a fucking better looking woman.
Chiseled. Yeah, you're chiseled, man.
Yeah, everyone loves a chiseled woman.
Yeah. That girl was sort of chiseled. That Deanna, she kind of had a chiseled.
Yeah. But so seriously, how old were you when you realized you love black women?
Maybe when I first started teaching, and it was like you're around, that's your surroundings or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Would any of the kids' parents like be like, "Oh my, Mr. Neil"?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the best part.
Did you ever have any like African art like in your house, like to like?
No.
No. You say, "Hey, look, I'm really inclusive." Come on.
John, do you remember when Neil came on stream in a dashiki?
No, I don't remember that one.
And he said Wakanda forever.
Because I had to have one, like, because they had like dress up day, so I had to do it. I had to do it as well. I was the only like white teacher.
You ever seen these people that like get dressed up in like costumes to go to the movie theater and watch a movie?
They used to do that for the Rocky Horror show in New York.
No, I'm talking about like a movie theater, not like a play.
No, there was a movie, the Rocky Horror
picture show.
Yeah, and they would have it every Saturday night in Manhattan, 12 o'clock, and they would all dress up as characters, and then they would get up, as they would imitate the movie as it was being played.
I gotta send this to my friend. So that was Dee Dee.
Yeah.
She looked like an angel, right? Yeah. I gotta send that.
Rest in peace.
R.I.P. Let me see. I look like Margie. I thought it was Margie for a little bit too.
So how did black women take to you? Like how did you like approach them? Like, because you're
like you approach any woman.
No, you're like a white Jewish guy. Like, they probably don't think you're interested in them. Like, how do you?
No, they dude, it's just men and women. Women, if they like you, they're gonna respond.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure along the way there were some women like who, but yeah, it's I don't know, a man and a woman.
Not making funny. I'm actually genuinely interested. Like,
it just kind of happened like if I were talking to a white woman. If they like me, some of them didn't like me, some of them liked me, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's like you say, but there are a lot of black women who will never date there's just like white guys will never date black women,
Sure. No, I get it. Right. Look,
you're
also allowed to be attracted to who you want. I mean, just because
and they're attracted to you. You just they know you have a smaller package because you're white. I'm joking. Nobody liked my joke. Neil said he likes women who have a good relationship with their father. So the Venn diagram has a real small intersection. Yeah, I get what she's trying to say. Actually, Yeah, I'm not going to get into that, but yeah, I know what she's trying to say there. But yeah, I have an issue with like, say for instance, a black woman that didn't have a good relationship with her father. Usually, they're social justice warriors, and I'm sort of generalizing here. But if they had a good relationship with their father, usually they're not.
Well,
it's kind of,
and it's like any person who doesn't have a good relationship with their father, man, woman, black or white, there is some result to that. Like having a secure attachment with your parents is one of the most important things for a child's development. Doesn't matter if it's a man or woman or what race they are. It's like it's totally parallel to that. It's so important.
The thing is, with a lot of Jewish couples, they hate each other at a certain point, but they still stay together, because marriage is forever, and it's like for the kids, and they just stay together. They never get divorced. They may hate each other though, but they can't live without each other. You could have landed Candace Owens,
She's hot, man, Candace Owens.
Yeah, she's a pretty woman. But when she was like, I didn't like some of the things she said. She's with Israel and stuff.
Yeah, but why do you listen to these people?
I'm just saying.
Like the worst people to listen to are people like Tucker Carlson and Andy Millian.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson's kind of anti-Israel too.
Well, it doesn't matter what his opinions
are. Of course, you want to listen to who you align with.
Steve Bannon and all these fucking retards. Do you not see that they're all grifters?
Because it's interesting. It's like, what do you do with your free time? You listen to some of these people. That's it. That's what we do. I mean, the Noitzer watches anti-ICE protests.
It's a conversation. It's a conversation, Neil. It's not a shout.
It's entertainment. It's not like.
I know. I'm saying you and I are having a conversation.
It's entertainment. That's what it is.
Can I finish my point?
Go ahead.
Like, these people are all grifters. None of them should be taken seriously.
Oh, I agree with that. Yeah, they're all doing it for money.
100%.
Charlie Kirk's whole foundation, TPUSA. No, I understand that TPUSA is doing it for money. I did watch the TPUSA show, the halftime show, because I align with that. But like, it's, of course. It's like we were talking about PBD. Oh. I like watching the PBD show, but is he a grifter? Yeah, absolutely.
That is.
Yeah, if you look into his background, yeah, he was a grifter.
Dude,
yeah.
That guy is such a scumbag. He's a Persian. I think he's a Christian.
He's Iranian.
He's Iranian. Yeah. That guy is he's Jewish, I think, right? Bet David.
I'm not sure. He's from Queens.
That is a Jewish last name.
Yeah, I think he's a Jew, a Persian Jew. But that guy is. You know how he made his money, right?
Yeah, say it to everybody.
Multi-level marketing scheme.
Yeah, scam.
Basically means he's a scumbag. Not only that, do I question his character? He also even sounds like a multi-level marketing bullshitter.
Yeah,
he looks
he's a bit of a con artist. Yeah,
dude, he's 100% exactly. You hit it right. He is a fucking con artist scumbag, and I don't know. Whoever thinks he's intelligent needs to give their head a shake. And his whole panel with those fucking dumbos he has.
Yeah, the guy Vinny, he's like a weirdo. I can't stand him. I'm not a big fan of Adam either. But I do like PBD, and I do like the old guy.
All dumbasses, bro. You want to watch something good? Watch PBS Frontline.
Oh God, no way. No way. Is Nick Shirley a grifter? He makes money off his, like, he doesn't really put his opinions there. He's just doing research and
doing the Lord's work.
No, but yeah, Nick Shirley is amazing.
But it is amazing, here's this young kid. He's out there and he's able to find all this fraud.
Mm-hmm.
And you know,
Dude,
where are
that
these?
shit
Where
autism-
are the authorities over the years? They allowed it to go on. It's fucking insane.
Is Nick Shirley the guy with the Somalian daycares?
Yeah, yeah.
Leering Center, Leering Center.
Guys, bro, this is why Americans are so fucking generally stupid. You
No,
guys
dude.
morning to night, and you think it's intelligence.
He met up with some guy who noticed a lot of weirdness or whatever, and he said, "Let's go research this and see if there's fraud involved." And they found a lot of fraud, billions of dollars worth. What do you mean,
dude? I need to send you a link.
But dude, it's like, come on. So he's making money off of YouTube or whatever, but what he did was amazing. He's not a multi-level marketing schemer. He's just a guy who's, trying to make a living off of YouTube as a vlogger or whatever, but he's also providing real life service. What he's doing is amazing, man. I wouldn't say so that means everybody's a grifter. Like if you're like Jeremy Fragrance, you're a grifter. But what Nick Shirley did was truly, it helped find fraud. And so he's a grifter, but he did more of a service by his grifting than anything else. And now everybody's like looking into it.
Captain's been doing laundry on the low for like 4 hours.
That's why I kept going to the bathroom in the last stream. You said, "Oh, what are you wiping your butt?" No, I was doing laundry.
Oh, it's
it's so funny you say that. Yeah, I'm folding laundry.
Vinny. I'm not a big fan of Vinny.
That guy's on steroids like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's big?
You got to separate the reporters from the social commentators.
All the fucking testosterone he's taking. These guys take testosterone like in their early 40s. Like they have this fucking like midlife crisis where they worry they can't keep up with the guys in their early 30s, and then they start taking tests.
But you want to find people, you listen to people who you agree with, regardless of their background.
But isn't that sad?
That's the way it's the way it is now with social media. That's what we do. We watch PBD for entertainment. We listen.
What the interesting thing is like that was you're a university guy, right? The whole point of university was to go and to hear ideas that conflict with yours. That's the whole point of science.
But now university
it's changed.
It's become left wing.
Dude, everybody's judging.
It's not what you see on TV. Like it's like, what do you think Canada is? I'm really curious. What do you think Toronto's like?
Shithole.
Really? Because
overcrowded and very expensive.
Dude, I'm going to tell you something. Toronto is a million years ahead of Miami.
Okay.
A million years. A million years.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know it hurts your feelings, bro, but like the States in general, like America, the majority of it is rural, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the majority of it is in poverty.
Are you saying the rural areas are mostly poverty-stricken areas? Yeah,
well, that is true. But if you look up, and then also what you should look up is what is the average education level of Americans?
What is the average education level?
Yes.
Yeah, but education doesn't really mean anything.
You know what? That's something is if you watch Patrick Bet David and Fit for Less or whatever the fuck that Fit and Fresh.
Well, the thing is, what I learned in college isn't what they're learning. They're learning a woke ideology today. It's like in the school system, dude. They're like, they're hanging LGBTQ flags in classrooms. They never did that back then.
Oh no, they didn't. What about the suffragettes? What about the feminist movement? What about the Ku Klux Klan?
But they didn't have that in the classrooms. They didn't have that in the classrooms.
Where do you think every revolution was started?
Classrooms, you could talk about academics, and that was it.
Neil, I know
you
that
didn't
when you
talk about your social
Neil,
life.
I know when you hear conflicting ideas, you want to talk over, then you get frustrated, then you end the stream. but learn how to have a debate. Learn how to have a conversation. You don't talk over people you disagree
You're
with. This
talking
is why
over
you-
me.
No,
You're the
I'm
talker
not.
over.
Dude, you're the talker over.
No, you're the talker over.
You're the no, you are. I'm rubber, you're glue.
The history of
So-
university.
but
Here
everybody-
we go.
every-
See, who was talking first?
Okay, the history of university.
The history of university from ancient Greece, the whole point of it was to go and to discuss conflicting ideas. It was to improve thought.
You can't go against the socialist professor if you're getting your grade from the socialist professor.
Oh my God! Like
Politics,
make a parallel
politics wasn't involved with education back then.
Are you kidding me?
No, nobody
dude,
ever. No.
Oh my
Dude,
God!
I went to
Every
college.
revolution, you went to which college did you go to?
Florida International University.
Is it still in existence?
Yes.
Thank Christ. Listen, and that's why my listen. The first.
It's in my papers where I got in trouble. Yeah, Florida International University.
Every revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who starts them?
Who?
University students. Always.
Yeah.
It's always the university students.
So I like the way America is for Americans, and
what are you talking about, dude? Yo, can we have a fucking stream?
But you can't just open up the borders and just allow everybody to come in. It's regulated. Some people could come in, some people can't. I actually agree that the people who have a higher education should be given priority.
Who are you agreeing with? Dude,
Based
I'm
off
having
of-
a conversation with you about universities, and all of a sudden you're talking about borders.
Well, okay.
Neil, are you like
I'm not, where are you going? Where are you going with this?
Wait, no, where are
I'm
you
trying
going?
to get your gist.
No, you don't listen, and you don't cook words before you serve them. You just go through your stupid Facebook and X fucking titles, and then you spew them off as if this is some sort of education that you have. Dude, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. We're talking about education.
Do you think countries should have borders?
Oh, Jesus Murphy, bro. Listen, you
So,
know what?
so what are you trying to say? The thing is, here's the thing.
And X.
A lot of these people with these who are educated,
Yeah.
they're socially, they're retarded when it comes to plumbing or air conditioning or anything.
What
They're
the
just
fuck are you talking about, bro? What in the fuck are you talking about?
those are like, I look at it like public sector jobs and private sector jobs. And if you're in a private sector job, you're usually, you have a skill that, like air conditioning, like what you're into, is, in my opinion, higher than like a public sector job.
Yeah.
Like, say, for instance, a congressperson or whatever. Like, they don't know anything. They're dumb. They're retarded when it comes to plumbing or real world stuff, And
Neil, can I just say,
truck drivers.
You're a fantastic
truck
conversationalist.
drivers.
You're
You're
a
talking over me. You're
You're
talking over
debating.
me.
Dude, you're
Truck
amazing.
drivers
You know what show you should be on? You should
are a
be on
crucial
Pierce
part of
Morgan.
America.
You and
because
Cenk Uyghur. You guys should go
the
on.
people who are refining oil, the people who are refining oil are a crucial part of our society. We need oil. We need, to refine
This
it.
is what you do every time.
These
Even
are
back
real
then you do this.
world heroes.
I would make points that trump yours, and because you can't handle it, you would start changing the topic and talking over me with your fucking $400 cocksucking microphone. And meanwhile, I'm over here on a MacBook just talking, and you know that your mic can go over mine. So you just start going blah, 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 talking about the borders and gay people and liberals and Candace Owens and Patrick Bet-David. I'm trying to have a logical conversation.
You're going nowhere.
at university.
What was your point about the educated people?
Well, it's hard to remember at this point. But
You
what I
were
was
trying to
talking
say
about-
that
Give me a
educated
second.
people,
Let me cook here.
they
Let me cook.
educated people provide, or they make changes or revolutions or something like that.
The sad part is that I was the
I don't want a
only-
revolution. I'm happy with America the way it is. I don't want to turn America
Dude, what
into
do you know
Europe.
about America the way it is? You don't know America the way it is.
We
You
have
just go to a party.
one language, that's English.
Oh Jesus,
And
dude.
and we
You
have
are
a
the
Super
least
Bowl
consequential
that
member of
should have been
society.
playing patriotic songs because we're supposed to be a sovereign country, but we're letting every other country control us. Go ahead.
Dude, this is why you shouldn't have retired when you were fucking 40 years old, bro. This is why you should still be out in the real world.
Okay, so you're gonna respond with an insult.
I'm not insulting you. You're
Yes, you
talking
are.
about no, I'm not insulting you. What I'm saying is you're sitting there on Twitter from morning to night, scrolling through headlines, reading 6-7 sentences at a time, and you think you know what's going on in the world. Then you look at what the news says, and which news do you watch? That bullshit on Twitter saying the entire world is left wing, the gays are taking over, everyone's a transvestite now, transgender, and you think that is what the situation is. Then you see one piece of news about Justin Trudeau, and you're like, he's the fucking worst prime minister ever. He's terrible. I hate it. Dude, you don't even know what's going on because you're just reading headlines on Twitter designed to get your attention. So you click like. You don't open a book. You don't go into the streets. When's the last time you went to a university campus? Answer that question. When's the last time you went to a university campus? I know you have fucking 500 of them in Florida.
What's the point about going to a university campus?
Well, answer the question.
It's sort of like a question to sort of insult me. Like, I haven't been to a university campus in 15, 20 years.
At least, right? So what do you know?
So what's your response to that?
So I'm curious, what do you know what it's really like?
What do I know? I see in the public sector, and I listen to people that are in the public sector, and they're like, it's
Which
completely
people in the
woke.
public sector? The ones that post on Twitter?
No, my friends.
What friends?
I have friends that I speak with, and they say, "You're lucky you got out when you did. This public schools are so woke, and they're having gay day and all this other stuff."
So, Kevin, you don't think in the United States that the universities and the education system is left wing? Is that what you're saying?
I have no idea. I really have no idea. But what I do know is that Neil, for sure, because I know Neil very well.
I know you don't think I have friends, but I do have friends.
No, dude, I'm not saying that you don't have friends. I'm just trying to say, which friends are you talking about? The ones that you meet online that are also on Twitter?
No, friends that I know for 30 years.
Retarded friends who spew some bullshit.
Retarded? No, they're not retarded. They have.
I'm
good
talking
jobs.
about my friends. I didn't talk about you.
Oh,
See, you don't listen, man. You got these fucking 8 cubic meter headphones on. They're meant to listen.
You're coming in quite aggressive, though, to make your point.
Yeah.
Well, you shouldn't come in aggressive to make a point.
No, dude.
Am I coming in aggressive at you?
No, you're coming in arrogant, and you're coming in
like
ignorant, and you're talking.
I'm not coming in arrogant.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Here's Cuddles the instigator. Cuddles the instigator. Drink your coffee. But actually, put that coffee down. Coffee's for closers. Oh man!
But I honestly, when I was in my 20s, when I was in the Air Force in Europe, I didn't understand, like, the whole the border thing, and like, okay, once you go into here, you're not really welcome, and there was like a little hostility, like between the Belgian and the Dutch, and it's like, I never understood that, but now I understand. There was a pride that they had in their country, and they were sovereign nations. Now it's like the European Union, like, sort of like all that sovereignty and that culture is gone. I need to make some more coffee, Kevin.
Yeah, dude, because you're jumping all over the fucking.
Oh, here we go. We got some real world talk here from a real person and somebody you respect, Kevin. Kevin, my wife's a teacher at a high school, and next week, a FN trans is going to teach sex ed, California education in a nutshell. FN backwards and upside down, bro. I know you're not, dude. You respect Jacob. You're not gonna say you. I'm the easy target. Jacob is not the easy target for you, but I always am the easy target.
Dude,
okay,
Neil,
so what's your response to Jacob?
What am I to do? You know, argue with him? What am I going to argue about?
Yeah, argue with him.
What was my point?
What was his point? What was his point?
Dude, there was so much. You talked over me so many times. A, B, you jumped topics fucking 7 times. You spun it round and round and round.
Because you never really.
You never really what?
To a head. You never really put the point to a head.
Oh, you cocksucker!
I think you were defending education and how I don't know anything about what's going on in today's world and the universities.
Correct.
Kevin, would you consider yourself a liberal?
I don't know what the fuck I am, as I don't vote.
Well, no.
I need to drink some coffee. If I have coffee, Kevin's out of gas. Kevin, you out of gas, buddy.
Well, I mean, Canada is a pretty left-leaning country.
Man, the thing is, it's just so interesting. The point I was trying to make is that people like Neil, you know, like, and you too, John, like, you guys are inconsequential. You guys are totally inconsequential. Like, and it's always people who are inconsequential that have the strongest opinions about it.
Inconsequential in terms of what? What makes me
You don't work. You don't run a business. You don't contribute. You just sit there. And then you have time. So you read the news, you go on the internet, you find some people that agree with you. And that's how it all started. Because Neil was talking about,
so you say,
let me cook here. Let me finish. So you go into this bubble, like the way people go into that red pill bubble, and they just look at things that support their arguments and their thought systems. And then they come on the internet and they start spewing out all the bullshit that they've been reading in that self-feeding positive loop. You go in thinking Canada's liberal, so you look up news that shows that Canada's liberal. Then your Twitter feed changes, your TikTok reel changes, and then you come back with all these bullet points about how Canada's liberal.
I asked you a question. No, first off, I didn't accuse you. I asked you a question.
I didn't say you accused me of anything. I'm just saying I'm accusing you guys of something, if anything.
Okay, so you are, and then you say I'm inconsequential because I'm not working. But you see, what you're failing to understand is, you know, where people are in their lives. Right. So I retired.
You gotta set this up.
Right. I've put fucking retarded money away. Right. I could tell you that I am very well off. I'm probably more well off than probably 90% of the Americans. So one thing I could tell you is I'm not inconsequential, right? I have a background in dealing, obviously, in law enforcement. I've dealt with people. I've seen liberal policies and what liberal policies produce. So I have real world experience. I'm not inconsequential. Now I have, you know, my beliefs are formed based on what I've seen in my life. And yes, I've heard both arguments, pro and con, and I do listen to people that I don't agree with. But you know, I'd say that my beliefs fall on the conservative side. There's no doubt that they do. And, you know, I'm not going to apologize for that. Right? I mean, I was raised in a conservative household. That was, you know, my father was a cop. My father was a federal prosecutor. I mean, I grew up, it was conservative. Now, my father, when he was a kid, was president of the Young Democrats in Queens, and his Queens school. Like he was very liberal, my father.
Let me cook this cocksucker.
His views changed. They evolved.
Let me cook this motherfucker really quick, bro. This guy took his headphones off, hit a punchline like you're out of gas. It was nice. I'll give you that. You had good timing, even though it wasn't applicable. Let me get this
for closers, baby.
Let me get this slippery part. Hey, Neil. Neil, when's the last time you went to a protest? Never. When's the last time you wrote a letter to your
the noticer has. The noticer has.
Well, who the fuck is the noticer? I'm talking about you. I'm talking
the
about
noticer is pretty respected.
What are you talking about the noticer? And the King of Siam did something too, but we're not talking about that. I'm talking about you.
The noticer has a lot of experience. He's gone to a lot of protests.
Murphy. Jesus Christ Almighty! Can you answer my?
He
question?
might be in the chat, and he could probably give you first-hand experience.
Now? I got you against the ropes. You're trying to tag somebody in. You're trying to tag somebody in. You're out of gas,
because I don't have experience.
You don't have experience. That's right.
We're going to protest.
You got Twitter. You got Twitter, and that's
I've never been to protest. I never want to go to a protest.
What does that have to do with anything? Like, I first off, I've been to protests and I've worked protests. But what does that have to do with anything?
Which protest? The one for your union to raise your pay?
I've worked. Yes, I've done those.
Yes, exactly. No, when's the last time you went to a political protest?
A political protest? I don't go to political protests.
Never. Exactly. No. So don't fuck with me. And Jacob, when's the last time you've done these things? Every month. I would go every week if I didn't have a baby. I've done all of these things.
Sure, you have, because you really believe in it. And by the way, I respect that.
But I understand. I've talked about that. I understand why your dad goes to protests, because he wants Iran the way it was. Iran,
the way it was.
Iran.
No, we don't want it the way it was. No, we don't want it the way it used to.
You want a revolution the way it was.
No, we don't want it the way it was. Why don't you ask the guy who knows what we want?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Kevin.
Why does your dad go to protest?
Democracy, not a kingdom with a king, not a monarchy. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so it was once a social democracy. Am I correct?
No, it wasn't.
It was never a social democracy.
No, it was for like less than a year in 55. Like, go ahead.
Okay.
53. Sorry.
But Iran used to be a very different country. I see.
Make your point.
I see on X.
We're talking about protesting.
Okay. So I see on X
here. Stay focused. Keep your eyes on the target.
I see on X.
I know you see it on X. That's all you look at.
Kids, with their teacher walking across the street, and everybody's so peaceful, and I don't know. I see
you don't know. You don't know because you're out of gas. You better make it a double espresso shot, Neil.
But tell me, okay, so you want a social democracy, and it was only a social democracy. Are you willing to have Iran the way it was back in the 50s? That's not good enough.
Are you
like what I see on X, like with how everything was so great in Iran?
That's the thing, right? Like when you go on X, they show you a picture and they show you some pretty girl with a mini skirt and they say, look at Iran, how liberal it was.
Yeah.
Right. They don't show you what the Savak was, the king's secret service who would come. And if you spoke one word of a revolution or one word of democracy, they'd come and you disappear in the middle of the night.
Okay.
They wouldn't talk about that, right? So that's not freedom.
Okay.
Right. The good thing about countries like Canada and the States is that if you don't like something, there's a certain number of people you have to get on a what do you call it? Not a poll. When you get people to write their name, what is that called, John?
Petition.
A petition. There's a certain number of names you got to get on a petition, and then you can submit it to your local governing body. And then they can start passing it through the channels it requires to make it into a law or a movement or whatever it needs to be. When you have a king, you can't do that. So you're not really free. See, Neil's not listening right now. What he's doing is going on the internet, pulling up X pull up a picture because he's
Yes.
a fucking retard. Because he doesn't know how to have a conversation
Go ahead.
with someone whose views don't align with his. This is the problem, Neil. And that's why you're inconsequential, because you're just living in a little bubble where you're bouncing the same ideas against the wall over and over and over, and it's banging you in the forehead, and you think your brain is getting bigger, but it's just getting bruised and you're losing brain cells. Good Lord, man. Give your head a shake. And I hope Boz watches this and never, ever whines again about people being too hard on him, because Neil is getting fucking served right now.
Let's go. Here we go.
Let's go, man. Pull it
Tommy
up on
Robinson.
Here, oh, fuck me.
I love Tommy Robinson.
What are you doing here?
Protesting. Look what the difference between free Palestine, whatever that is, and free Iran is.
Woo!
Police. We love the police.
We love the police.
We love security. We love America. We love Iran. We hate Islam and we hate terrorists.
Yes.
And we don't know what Palestine is because it doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Thank you.
What are you doing here?
Christ, bro. Dude, she is not a representative of anybody, first of all. Second of all, the worst kind of protesters are these weekend protesters who go once, take a picture for TikTok like she just did, and then they go home and they don't talk about it anymore. Dude, I'm talking about real change. People who go and they protest rain or shine. You know where my dad was for the past 5 days?
Protesting.
Where?
In Toronto.
Germany, motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have to be called a motherfucker because I didn't know he was protesting in Germany.
I'm gonna call you motherfucker.
You're getting a little. You're getting a little.
A lot of them out there.
A lot of them out there. You're getting a little ballsy there. How am I supposed to know he was in Germany?
I have small mic syndrome, bro. Your microphone is just so good. It fucking
The mic is getting old. It's like I thought we were gonna bring a little humor into this. I thought you were the guy of humor. I don't see any humor in what you're saying.
All right, let's
except
go back to
insults.
Yeah, he disparaged us, Neil. We're inconsequential, so it's okay.
Okay, liberalism is great. College education is great.
No, but you know what? You know what's another funny thing? You know who else?
What they're trying to do is they're trying. I haven't said a word.
Neil, be nice. Be great. Be a gracious host. You know who else is inconsequential?
Oh, what? Me?
Me, except for my wife and my daughter. The only people I can affect change to, because I'm not rich enough to make any kind of change. The only way I can affect change in this world is through my wife and my daughter, and really my daughter.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Right. That's it. And like, instead of like people going into these echo chambers of fucking bullshit, like they should really go and see what's happening in the world. And they should see, especially for your own class, and see what's really affecting your class, your social class, and try to learn from that. And maybe read a book, and maybe look at something that's not so biased. Then maybe you can open your mind and affect change. But, just like going on Twitter and looking at, these right-wing things, and I would say the same thing to a left-wing person, because I don't know what my political stance is on, Western politics, because it doesn't, most of the voting I do has to do with the political party I support in regards to Iran, whoever is going to write the letter for us. But
so as a person who loves this country and listened to the Super Bowl, right? This is my part, right? Halftime, I watched Turning Point USA, which is a grift, I admit, but I enjoyed the patriotic songs, and then there was the other side, which is like sort of UN, like kind of globalist. I'm not into that. I'm more. I want our country to be America for Americans. Don't let everybody in. Yeah, let some people in. let them show documentation. Don't let Venezuela open their jails and let everybody out and come into this country and then commit crimes. If you're a criminal, you need to get sent back, or it's just just because a person has darker skin doesn't mean they get a pass. Look at what's going on in the UK. They were giving people that were immigrants, free housing, and they were treating their citizens like they were second class. Do you agree with that? They were like Poland, say for instance, Poland. They're like, we're not like that kind of country. We are for the Polish people. Like America is for the American people. Iran is for the Iranian people.
Yeah, every country should make sure that
culture.
The problem is, Neil, that your country,
but
there's
culture.
Exist.
When you lose your culture, you lose a lot. You lose a lot of your identity.
Yeah. So Neil, the problem is with that is that countries don't exist in a vacuum.
TPUSA halftime show. I agree with AM.
You're so rude.
It was kind of lame.
Rude,
Sorry,
bro.
Go ahead.
So
it was lame. It was better than Bad Bunny.
2020 Neil all over.
Okay, go ahead.
Dude, when you start talking about politics, bro, it's like you go into fucking super retard mode, and you don't let people talk. You just start going in. It's like,
see, here comes the insults. Here comes the insults. No, you need to have a debate without insults.
Right on Twitter
and name calling.
Foreigners.
See, this is
prisoners, ICE, trans. Bro, can you fucking have a conversation, dude? You asked me a question, and then I'm answering.
See, but who's am I throwing insults at you?
Dude, what you're throwing is worse. It's better I just insult you than you insult everybody who's watching their intelligence. You're insulting fucking.
See, this is the mind of a leftist. They love to throw the insults, the name calling. Dude, you're doing everything a liberal does. The name call, fascist, Nazi, and Frank. Come on. It's like, but dude, I'm not attacking you. I'm trying to have a conversation, but it's all attack.
No,
attack his character. Attack.
I gotta mute my speaker so I can just talk without you interrupting me. You're not having a conversation, Neil. What you're doing is the opposite. You're on a fucking super speedway of regurgitation. That's what you're doing. I'm trying to have a conversation because
regurgitation. It's just the way I want it.
Again. Dude, I let you go on these fucking 9-minute monologues. Nobody says a fucking word.
Go ahead.
John's been quiet as a mouse. Then I try to speak, and then you start fucking steamrolling with your horse shit. Dude, I'm going to come to Miami. I know where you live. I'm going to take that microphone, and I'm going to throw it off the fucking second floor. Dude, I'm going to make you talk through a computer like a normal person so that our mics are equal. Actually, give me the link to that microphone. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy a better one, the 2026 version. And then I'm going to fuck you with the microphone.
I fuck you in the fucking ass.
I'm going to fucking rekindle that anal fissure.
The noticer's here. The noticer's here. Hold on. Let's see if he comes on.
The point is that no country exists in a vacuum.
No country exists in a vacuum. What do you mean by that?
I don't need to explain it, dude. No country exists in a vacuum. Every country has to work with every other country that it wants to do trade.
We have
with.
a special guest here, Kevin. Let the noticer speak.
Here we go. I'm in the wrong
Here
box.
we go.
Here we go.
No, I'm not going to ask I'm not going to ask the noticer about Israel.
Here we go.
We don't agree on that. I mean, we're all different people. We all agree on different things. Go ahead.
So, and if someone disagrees with you, you make sure you steamroll them. You don't let them speak. You interrupt them, and don't read about anybody that has a disagreeing point. Cocksucker.
Your mic is not working.
I want Boz to watch this stream so that he can never complain about being given a hard time. I really hope Boz watches this stream tomorrow. Then he sees that.
No, so your mic is not working.
I know. I've been muted. I'm letting him speak. Let the black man speak.
I gotta get vape juice. You guys are.
Oh, I got your vape juice. Come over here.
Shout out to the U.S. war veterans.
Shout outs.
Here we go. The floor is yours, Potato.
Oh, well, I have to start my stream soon. I was just going to say, this has been a really good discussion. I had fun listening to it while I went and picked up food and had my beats on, so you guys are sounding crispy.
What did you order?
12 wings and a bunch of fries and 2 zips.
My mic is sounding crispy, and I'm listening to you on my Sennheiser 505s.
Oh, yeah.
You know what you should have is you should have those old fucking Alta sound speakers you have like that for like $10 because you don't listen anyway. So there's no point to have these Sennheiser $700 headphones, dude. What you should have is a cheap microphone and even better headphones because you got 2 ears and 1 mouth. You should listen twice as much as you talk, buddy boy. And you got a lot of mouth there. You like your wings like dry, breaded, or saucy?
I got half saucy, half dry. And the wet ones, I always get them extra. Extra wet and extra done. Mm-hmm.
He fell asleep during your monologue, Kevin. Moose isn't entertained.
Your monologue. You were the one who had a monologue. Well,
I'm being quiet, man. I was told I talk too much. My opinions are stupid and idiotic.
Victim mentality.
You're inconsequential.
Dude, here we go. Classic liberal mentality. I'm the victim. You're more of a liberal than you ever thought, Neil.
Well, I was called every name in the book. I mean,
what do you want? 3 names. I called you cocksucker, motherfucker, and retarded.
He did vote for Obama.
The first time, so yeah, I could understand the retarded because I was retarded in 2008. Yeah.
All right. Well, I hope I didn't.
I gotta admit, like the noticer's appearance has been kind of underwhelming.
You want me to do a backflip?
He's just hanging out, man. We're just hanging out.
I know. Like I was expecting some strong opinions here.
What? No, I'm saving it for 30 minutes from now when I go live.
Oh, okay. So you're saving it for your show.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Neil, man. Neil, I'm sorry I called you names, bro.
What's up, Russell?
Neil, I want to apologize for calling you names.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
I was trying.
Links.
Russell's a patriot.
I hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Former
Can
veteran.
you listen to me, cocksucker, bro? I'm trying to apologize.
Respect
to
to our veterans.
No, this is unacceptable, all right? Because he was talking about what a great streamer you were today, that you were the best, and then he referred to you as inconsequential.
You're an inconsequential cocksucker.
Yeah, inconsequential cocksucker. So
I call myself inconsequential too.
So if you're the best streamer, how could you be inconsequential?
Dude, now I feel bad, man.
It's really fucked up if you think about it. Like he's really conflicting.
If I question it, I'm a liberal victim player or something like that.
Hey Neil, man, let me apologize to you, dude. You can give me all the smoke you want. I just want to say I'm sorry. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings. I don't like that.
I can't even like. You're like this liberal chick I talked to. It's like if I respond, it's gonna be like I can't even respond. It's like she's right, you're right.
Hey, bro, I want to apologize to you.
I'm not gonna change the way I feel.
Are you
I accept your apology.
I can't even say it right. With the apologizing. Yeah, I apologize to you.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow morning, listen to PBD, and I know who he is, but I agree with his political views. It's gonna be another day. Listen to Elon Musk saying, "Let's make sure all voters have ID."
Are you gonna cry, man?
All voters need a picture ID to vote. Oh, Save Act. The Save Act. DEI panels. Here we go.
Yeah.
Hello.
God, what the fuck is?
I thought it was Sticks, to be honest.
I knew it was Caron.
Sticks isn't that funny.
Was I too harsh on Neil?
No, you weren't harsh enough.
No, I don't want to hurt his feelings. I only call him a cocksucker because he keeps interrupting, and I don't have the mic to go up against him.
So you gotta yell.
Yeah, I gotta yell and I gotta call him a cocksucker.
And a retard.
Well, yeah, I call everybody a retard.
No more political debate? Is it over?
It never even happened because you can't have a
I
debate.
lost.
I've been talking to him for 6 years, and every single time something like this comes up, it's the same story. He'll talk about something, I'll respond to it, he'll fucking pivot and start talking. Like, I'm talking about education, he starts talking about borders. We talk about borders, he talks about America first. He moves
the goalposts.
Huh?
He moves the goalposts.
Yeah, he moves the goalposts.
Because there was no point to your thing about education.
Well, there was no point because you kept moving the point.
No, because there was no point to. Have I been to a college campus lately? And I gave
about universities.
And then Jacob said, "Well, no, the public schools are different." My friend said the public schools are different, but you're like, "Well, it's all propaganda. It's all the grifters."
No, I said that.
It's not real. It's not real. It's not
I
real.
started with the propaganda and the grifters.
Yeah.
We're gonna watch the stream back, and I'm gonna dissect this stream tomorrow.
Okay.
I wish I was really trying to fucking cook you, and I had a good microphone, and I was like a little bit. If I cared a little bit more.
How do you feel about ICE? New topic.
No,
How do you feel about ICE?
He likes him because he's from Canada and it's very cold up there.
No, but how do you feel about immigration enforcement? How do you feel about that?
Dude, I'm not even American, bro. You guys are living there. I live in Canada.
Do you think we have the right to protect our borders? Or do you think we should just let everybody come in?
Bro, I'm not even interested in this anymore.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
don't fucking try to posture like
you were going absolutely nowhere with your education debate about when was the last time you've been to a college.
Don't act like a little girl.
It was
bro.
like
don't act like a woman. No, don't behave that way. Don't start trying to just because I'm sick and tired.
A lot of people who have these BS degrees
don't sit there and start talking
can't do anything except work for the public sector and HR. But they're adding nothing to society. They're adding nothing to society. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the electricians. Shout out to the plumbers.
Shout out to fucking Neil for reading 17 different headlines in 3 different ways on X.
Shout out to Elon Musk.
Anything about politics.
Elon Musk is also an immigrant.
Yeah, I love you, Elon. Just in case you're
He
wondering.
should get deported. He's a fucking retard.
Don't
He's never
fucking
invented.
sit
No, he's
there.
never invented anything. He's only stolen other people's ideas and made them worse.
Neil, don't sit there and posture as if like you just schooled anybody or anyone in the chat is like so into what you're saying, like you're some sort of fucking intellectual savant, bro.
I didn't never claimed all that.
No, you're sitting there posturing as if like you cooked me. You didn't cook shit. You cooked me as much as you cooked
yourself.
Oatmeal.
What does Elon Musk say? Like, what is his main stance on Twitter? Do you know?
I think everyone knows because he had his like people write an algorithm to amplify his own tweets 10 times more than everyone else's, right? So we all should know.
His main stance is we need every single American needs to have voter ID. I'll share.
Thank you so much for sharing your opinion as a South African man. Now go back to South Africa.
No, you're welcome here.
No.
Hell yeah, you are.
No way,
Don't
dude.
listen to
He
Karen.
took Tesla, he wrecked it. He took Twitter, he wrecked it.
Oh, what are you talking? Oh my God, he made Twitter so much better. Freedom of speech.
It's not freedom of speech. He amplified conservative voices more than liberal ones, just with like a single algorithm. That
He just reversed it. Actually, is what you're saying.
Well, the media is mostly liberal, at least, you know.
That's provably false, but okay.
The media
it's demonstrably a fact that Twitter was a liberal hellscape before he took it over.
Oh yeah, it was.
It was a hellscape to begin with.
Well, it was a liberal hellscape.
It's great now. Twitter's awesome. Election integrity. We do not
There's
live in a
certain
democracy.
conservative voices that still aren't allowed on there.
But, sure. I'm not allowed on there on my other account.
Apple News promotes left-leaning media outlets.
The thing with you, Neil, is like you're trying to make arguments with me about different policies. And the whole point, and the reason you got confused, I know it's tough to keep up, but is because I wasn't making any sort of policy criticism. What I was criticizing was the way in which you intake and absorb information and the way that you conceptualize politics.
Shout out to Starlink.
See, interrupting.
Go ahead.
You know? So
what flag is that?
That's the Reebok flag, clearly.
That's where he's providing internet service to whatever that country is.
Doesn't sound like America.
UAE. UAE.
Right, the UAE needs so much help from us.
Well, that's like a great. I like to get a Starlink.
Why? You already have internet.
But if I lived out in the middle of nowhere, it's great because you could, everybody could have internet. And
so he's providing internet to all the people who are forced to work in the UAE, or he's providing internet to the skyscrapers that don't really need it. I don't get it.
All I know is he's providing internet to the world, to free to Venezuelans, and
he hasn't read that headline on Twitter yet.
He's providing free internet to all the Venezuelans.
Keep scrolling
for a month, for a couple months, yeah.
There's rural places in America that don't have internet first. How about you solve that fucking problem? You
well,
genius?
then he needs. You could buy a Starlink yourself. Starlink works everywhere. It works with the global satellites. You're living in the middle of Nebraska, in the middle of nowhere. You buy a Starlink, you plop it down, and you have internet.
Dude, who's that guy that comes on the streams? Like he has a beard, lives in a trailer.
Are you against Elon? I love this guy.
Who's that guy who comes on the streams? Yeah,
I'm a big fan of Elon. Big fan of Elon Musk. Fighting wars.
Not a fan of Elon Musk. He's from money. He's from another country. He wants to deport all the immigrants here. He's a fucking immigrant. It makes no sense.
You know who has Starlink? That guy who lives in like Nebraska or something.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
What's his name?
Terry Smiles.
Terry Smiles has Starlink.
Yeah.
Without Starlink, we wouldn't have Terry Smiles.
It's true.
Terry Smiles, brought to you by Starlink.
I love
Harry Smiles.
Terry Smiles.
Oh.
You don't know him? He comes on the stream sometimes.
No, I don't know who that is.
He came on the stream. He's like, "Hey man, we're just hanging out." He lives.
I'll have to wait till the satellite goes back over his fucking house or his trailer or whatever.
The comment, really.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh shit! Sorry, let me turn my mic off. I'm wheezing and laughing.
Wheezing like a pack-a-day smoker.
I used to smoke a pack and a half, 30 cigarettes a day.
Shit, now we gotta one-up you and say I smoke 2 packs a day.
Oh, fuck. I used to have this Maxwell House coffee can, and I would sit in my apartment. Oh, man, I had such a nice apartment. It was like 2 stories, penthouse. It was like had 18-foot ceilings. And then I would like open up the top floor window. There was like a thing, like a rod you would push, and I would like flick the ashes into this coffee can, and I would just feel like a fucking fat piece of shit every day.
That sounds awesome.
Oh man.
Dude, I'd rather not have Starlink. I'd rather every house here was wired with fiber optic, because when the solar flares start acting up again, what's the first thing that's going to go out? The satellites.
When was the last time the solar flares acted up?
Last week.
Oh.
Huge outage. Nationwide.
Best
but
cigarettes.
Nationwide?
It's a China bot attack. Sure.
Prove it.
Prove what?
Here, this is what they looked like before they changed. This was the cigarette I smoked. Best cigarette ever.
I love how Canadian cigarettes show you like all the health problems you're gonna get from smoking.
Oh, this is not that. No, it's even worse now. Now it looks like this. Now you're not allowed to have any sort of like advertising, so they look like this
now. That's what it looked like in Thailand 20 years ago. It just
looks like this.
Pictures
So
of
at
like
the bottom
lungs and babies and
they just write brand name, and they all are identical. It's just brown at the bottom, and it is written in like Arial font. And then you look at the cigarette itself. There's no discernible marking that shows which brand it is. They're not allowed to advertise at all. So the entire pack, 90% of the pack, is just like health warning.
Dude, I'd go out of my way to look for the ones that show babies with birth defects.
Fuck, I remember I used to go to the gas station. They give me a pack of woman. They give me the pack of like that shows one picture, and I'm like, I don't like this picture. Give me another one.
Literally, they're like trading cards. You gotta get them all. Give me the rare one. Yeah.
Then they would sell stickers at the counter that you could buy to put on your pack. That if you're in denial that much.
They should make that, but like the temporary tattoos.
They should make them holographic versions.
Oh hell yeah!
Like a holographic Charizard.
Exactly.
Hey, noticer, is that still worth money? Because when I was a kid, it was $100 to buy a holographic Charizard, and like $70 to buy a Dragonite.
Yeah, you know the answer.
It is worth even more now.
If you have a near mint to mint copy of any of that first edition holographic shit, yeah, it's probably worth money.
Like how much?
Well, I mean,
Thousands.
It depends. It just depends on what the grade is. But yeah, thousands if it's good.
Like maybe $2,000?
If it's like depends on what card and the grade you get. Like I said, but it could be anywhere from like 800 to 150,000. I mean, it just depends.
Wow.
Like $800 to 150,000.
Depends on
or more.
It depends on the edition that you're getting.
Right.
What generation.
The
rare
condition, the
picture.
generation,
Yeah.
the exact Pokemon, all that stuff. Yeah.
I know you remember Christo, right? Does anyone else remember Christo from
The
Eugene
guy from the
streams?
streams? Yeah, yeah.
That's what he does now. He deals in Pokemon cards.
Yeah, it's the new sneaker community, basically. All the chuds from the sneaker and Cologne community migrated to scalping Pokemon cards. So they hover around machines all day and steal them from kids.
I was gonna say they like push little
They
kids
max
over.
out their credit cards and fucking ruined the game for children. Kids cannot get their hands on Pokemon cards.
To be fair, I don't think anyone ever knew how to play Pokemon with the cards. So what were those kids really doing?
I was just about to say, how do you guys
Well, they
remember
do.
Pogs?
They have championships all over the world. They know how to play it.
Pokemon?
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh!
I thought that
Or
was like
Magic.
playing the video games.
They do the video game too.
Well, yeah, but that's what I meant. Like, I thought they just did the video games, and
Well,
yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh!
the thing
Championships
is-
and Magic the Gathering makes sense because you know how like the rules actually make sense in those. The Pokemon
What
rules
happened
don't
with
make any fucking
Pokemon?
sense.
I'll tell you what happened. There was a huge lull for about 10 years where everything just sat on the shelves and nobody was buying it. So there were a bunch of people buying up stock, very cheap prices, because it just sat there and they just sat on it. And then when about 2018 to 19, whenever COVID hit, Pokemon took off and they started reselling it for a lot higher prices. And then they turned that over. And the whole thing about Pokemon now is people want to get the best card, right? Like they want the highest price, best art card or whatever. And there's a lot of them out there. If you look it up, some of these cards in a 10 of even modern sets are going for like $8,000, which is crazy. It means you
Is it
open
because
up.
our dollar? Is it because our dollar has no value, or just because Pokemon like people actually?
No,
care
it's
about
because
it
the
more?
card is rare.
Mm.
So you
Perceived
could open
value.
up you could open up a $5 pack of Pokemon cards and potentially pull out a, say, $5,000 card. Potentially. It's gambling for children, or at least it was. Now, the adult sneaker shithead community caught on, and they're scalping it. Now, if you go to any mall, you can go in any like little novelty store, you're going to find Pokemon products marked up like 500%, at least. And they're getting away with it.
You guys remember
And
Pogs?
I'm gonna go to Vegas and put all my old Pokemon cards down.
You guys remember Pogs?
Pogs? No.
You remember
Yeah,
Pogs?
the little coins.
Yeah, little discs.
Mm-hmm.
What about them?
I'm just saying, asking if you remember.
There's a collectible community out there for it, dude. Anything you have that's from like the 90s or whatever, you look on eBay.
Remember
I'm
Pogs?
sure somebody would buy it from you.
What would you call the one that was harder, the hard plastic one? Slammers.
The Slammer, yeah.
Slammer. I remember Beyblade.
Now we're talking.
Beyblade, and then there was Magic the Gathering, but that never really caught on.
Can we play some Hungry Hippos instead?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Can we play
Quick-
some Red Ass?
Quick
You ever play
question.
Red Ass against the wall?
Quick question, Kevin. How do you clean the virtual? Do you have to clean it like after a while?
Yeah, you got to clean it every month, bro.
Like, what do you do?
I'm going to show you. Good question. It's really hard, actually. It's not easy. It's fucking
Really?
confusing. Yeah,
Okay,
bro.
hold on one second. Just I want to.
Buy this. Don't buy the Nespresso brand one. Buy this.
Okay.
Okay, it's like
So-
20 bucks
so-
on Amazon.
No, but will it work without the pot in there? Will it work
Okay,
without?
No, dude. It's a tablet. It goes in the water tank. You need to YouTube it. It's not easy. There's like a whole bunch of ways to push the button, like 3 times weight, 4 times weight. It's fucked
Okay.
up.
Can't
It's
just
like
run bleach through it?
no.
Because I do that with the
No.
regular coffee maker. I have like so I wonder if my tablets that I have will work.
Yeah, if you have, it'll work. Any kind of tablet for descaling
Yeah, hold on. I'll be right
will
back.
work.
because I use
This
it
is
for
like
my
my
own.
fourth Nespresso. Actually, I don't like the Nespresso. Okay, you know what? The Nespresso machine is good to have in the house if you want to make quick single serve espressos and coffees for guests, especially. Like when like on Sunday we had like 6 people over, and I'm serving espressos to everyone because they're all European, right? They all want espresso after dinner. So it's easy. I just push a button. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna queue up my stream. I'll see you guys maybe over there.
See you there, bro. See you there.
I'll be there.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing. It's called Urinex. You sure that's not for a UTI?
It's for
Yeah, so
cleaning your,
I could
is
just
that
put
for
it
your
in there.
pool?
Just okay.
Urinex.
Urinex.
It's for his anal fissure.
We call that a callback. Hey, John.
Yes.
You're not inconsequential.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I got a little hot there.
You did. It's okay.
You're not inconsequential. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll be quiet. I have nothing to say. For once.
Gotta say, John playing mediator, the worst mediator ever, while doing laundry.
I was doing I know. You know, I'm a fucking neat freak. I need my shit clean.
You're in good company. Cuddles cleaning his fucking coffee maker in the middle of the fucking night.
He's not going to figure it out right now. It's really hard. He thinks he's going to figure it out. You have to go on YouTube to watch the Nespresso instructional video on how to descale your machine. It's not
Well, first
easy.
he's got to find the right conservative YouTuber to learn
That's
how to
right.
clean his coffee.
He needs friggin' Tucker Carlson to teach him, or a Pierce Morgan episode that has descaling instructions.
I'm gonna send him Tim Dillon's channel because I think he'd actually like that, but I'm probably making the problem worse.
I went to a customer's house once, and that's a fucking boring story. Never mind.
Work stories.
Sometimes I start telling a story, and then I'm like, will this be interesting to anyone other than me? And then I just push the abort button. I have a story that happened to me yesterday.
You're selling yourself short. You don't. Maybe someone in the chat. It'll resonate.
Maybe, right? If I can touch one person out there, it'll all be worth it.
He won't be
Someone out there is
inconsequential.
getting up and cleaning their fucking.
Consequential. Dude. Well, actually, I was coming in hot, but I really do believe that most of us are inconsequential when it comes to politics. If we're talking
when
about
it comes to politics, sure.
That's really the point I was trying to make. But still, I should apologize because it's rude to say that. It means that you don't matter, and that's not what I meant. You do matter, obviously.
Well, how about this? My opinion, and of course, everybody's got their own opinion. But you know, when it comes to politics and all that other stuff, there's people much higher than us, and they're making all the decisions, and you're just living in it. It's really the way it is. And they're owned. And they're owned. They're owned by corporations.
Viacom's vote is the strongest vote. Listen, the other thing is that politics for me, for the most part, is inconsequential in my life. I'm not affected that much by who's running the country. Like the taxes are always around 40 to 50%, give or take. And that's it. Like my business runs, it's a recession-proof industry, right? Like heating and cooling. My business runs. I don't work for anybody. I work, I make money, I pay my taxes, I do my thing. Okay, real estate market goes up, down. I'm not in it for the short term. I'm in it for the long term. So what the fuck do I care? So it doesn't affect me. The people who are affected most by political change and economic change is actually what I'm really talking about, are people at the very bottom and people at the very top. The middle class, I know they say the middle class is shrinking and all of that, but most of those middle class people were on the bottom of it anyway. The middle class isn't affected that much by the economy, you know?
So it's interesting. I had my I was talking to my financial advisor the other day, and he said that 51% of Americans don't own a single share of stock, which is pretty goddamn amazing to me.
But you could own real estate.
Oh, sure. But a lot of those people that don't own one share of stock probably they don't own the real estate. No.
I don't own any stock. I don't own any stock. And actually that was my goal for last January. I said when my kid is born, I'm going to start an education savings plan. I'm going to start like a retirement savings plan, this, that, move money around. And I don't like talking about money. Here, let me tell you my story from yesterday.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let me pull up the picture. Okay, so here is the picture. Okay, you see this? This is a two-way street. There's two lanes. I'm driving to a customer's house at like 8:30 at night, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going down a street like this. Now you see there's only room for one car. Now over here where the cars are, there was this SUV trying to parallel park. And I'm patient. I get it. There's like a snowbank there. When he was skidding, and parallel parking is challenging for some people. So he tried like 3 times. I didn't high beam him, didn't honk. I just waited. I backed up to give him time to try to figure it out. I get it. And then I'm there, so he's under stress, right? So whatever. He tries 3-4 times. He can't get it. So he starts coming towards me. So I'm like, okay, what's this guy doing? And I look, I'm like, well, he can't go around me. So I back up a little bit more, and he comes forward. Then I back up a little bit more, and then I'm like, well, how far back am I going to go? This is a long-ass street. Like, one of us has to turn in to a driveway to let the other guy go. So then but I don't know what he's doing because he was trying to park. So why is he trying to leave now? So I roll my window down, and I said, what do you want me to do? And he doesn't respond. He doesn't, and I'm waving at him, and he's just looking at me. So I get out of my car. I stand up, and I go up to his car. And I see it's like this guy, this black guy. He's probably like a couple years younger than me. And he's like a fucking street guy, right? He's got this do-rag on. He's got like his cool guy clothes on. And he says, I said, what do you want me to do, man? Then he's like, back up, with like no patience. He's like, back up. And I said, are you okay? How about you say please? I said, what's with your fucking attitude? Then he just kind of slumps into his car. And then I realized, like, oh, this guy doesn't want a confrontation. So I'm like, okay, well, I get in my car and I start backing up more and more and more. Because what am I going to do? Like, ram him? I back up all the way till we're in the intersection. So it's fucking stupid what's happening here. The smart thing was for one of us to go into a driveway, but there was no driveway on my side. It was where he was. So then I back up. He pulls up next to me, and I'm like, perfect. Now he's going to say something. So I roll my passenger window all the way down, and the guy goes, oh, you say I have an attitude? I said, yeah, go ahead. Then he's like, go fuck yourself. How's that for attitude? And I said, are you finished? And then he sped away. And then I was fucking laughing. And I'm like, what a fucking pussy. Like, I got out of the car. I walked up to your car. I confronted you. You acted like an idiot. I confronted you again, and I said, what's with your fucking attitude? You see I'm standing here. You can get out of the car. I don't have a gun, no baseball bat. I'm just a man. You're a man. If you wanted to say something, now would have been the time to say it. You can get out of your car and punch me in the face. But you waited like a little pussy boy until you were in your car, and then you waited for me to do you the favor to back up, to let you go, and you pull up next to me, and you make sure you have freedom to speed away, and you say your go fuck yourself thing, and you gun it. People are pussies. That was my story from last night.
Wait, so I don't get it. You were trying to let him park. He decided not to, and then gave you attitude for you being patient with him.
Exactly.
What a dumbass.
Yeah. I don't know. But when people sit in their car, it's like they feel they're in this like shield of armor, and it's almost like they're on the way they are.
It's a weapon.
Dude, I forgot
It's
you
a
were
weapon,
Canadian
right?
for a second, and I was waiting for someone to pull out a gun in this story.
Well, it's funny you say that because if you lived in Florida, because so many people do have guns, like the confrontations go down because it's like, hey, dude, like you don't know who the hell's got a firearm on him. You just don't know.
And the thing is, it's like people when they drive, it's almost like people on the internet and the live streams. It's like, well, I'm behind this screen. Like they turn into the Whiskey Reaper, right? Everyone's driving, they're the Whiskey Reaper. They're just talking a bunch of bullshit because nobody can smack them upside the head.
I always look at driving as like you got to always be calm, man. You got to deal with a lot of frustration, and people are going to get pissed and this and that. You got to be calm. Don't switch lanes. You see how I drive. Drive like an old man. There's nothing wrong with driving like an old man.
Oh, you're a good driver, bro. I liked when you drove.
Fernando, leave my comment.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. People are funny. I don't want to get all serious and shit, but injustice, there's like an epidemic of injustice. And you don't have to go to the Middle East or Africa to see it. It's happening right here, right in your community.
Well, let me
Everybody,
just put on my Neil cap and say that it's because Africa and the Middle East are all immigrating here, Kevin.
cocksucker. But it's not immigrants only. It's everybody. It's international.
I am kidding. But
I know you are, but people, there's no justice. There's no sense of, people. I'm fucking spent, guys. Good night. Where's Neil? I want to tell him I love him because I don't want to hurt his feelings.
People gonna go hop over to Noticers?
Yeah, I'll watch. I know that's Dahlia's safe space. I don't want to.
I like that.
Not anymore.
Noticer and Dahlia, right? There was a little bit of tension in the beginning, and now they're like best buds. I like it.
Who, Noticer and Neil?
No, Noticer and Caron, Dahlia.
There was tension between you and Noticer, Karen?
In the beginning, I think there was, but I think they're good buds now.
It happened, well, just like all good conversations, right? It happened backstage one of the times that we were over at Joey's. Like we were having a conversation about politics, actually, and we realized that we had a lot of the same opinions on stuff. And I mean, a lot of the stuff on streams, like between the two of us, was always just like jokey joke.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought he was a Nick Fuentes tard at first, but like he's not.
Yeah, he came in real hot. It took me like a good week to figure out what's going on. He came in so hot on the first time he hopped on Neil's stream. I was like, holy shit, this guy's on fire, bro. And I didn't know what to make of it. Hey, how was Kay's stream, Karen? Was it good? You guys just hanging out?
No, it was basically like a lot of these streams just feel like a FaceTime call these days.
They've always been a FaceTime call.
So listen, Karen, I gotta ask, where are you with Boz now? What's the deal between the two of you?
We're in the same spot. I hopped on Kay's panel to talk to Kay, and Boz hopped on like immediately, and it was pretty normal.
So what?
He was actually the one that wanted to end it so that he could go to bed. Pretty normal.
Can you leave so I can leave?
Pretty much, yeah.
No, I'm just cleaning my coffee machine.
We told him to put his camera on and just leave it up so that we could all watch him sleep. But he was like, no. But he did turn his camera on and like lay down. But then he was like, I gotta go to bed, you guys.
Oh, okay.
On Kay's stream today.
Oh.
Hey, Neil.
Yeah.
I love you, bro.
My name, don't wear it out. Huh?
I love you, bro.
I'm caffeined up, buddy. Don't try me now. Coffee's for closers.
No, he's apologized. You're not inconsequential. Like, think about it, Neil. You taught the youth of Miami. You could never be inconsequential.
Thank you, Captain, for the support.
Right? Like
you're not inconsequential, bro.
Let's team up against Kevin.
No, the fight's over, bro. I'm apologizing now.
And how could Kevin be
It was never a
inconsequential?
fight. It was just a joke. That's all.
People get heat,
coffees
right?
for closers.
They would be cold if it wasn't for Kevin and his business. So he's not inconsequential. And Karen, with her, whatever, I'm not going to get into whatever she does, but she does something that benefits people in the United States. She's
And
not.
that is being the love interest of Boz. Without
Oh,
her,
that's true. That's
Karen,
true.
you know,
That is true.
for the last 4
Kevin,
months.
you know air conditioners, right?
Yeah.
Stick to your fucking air conditioners.
Yeah, you like that one.
Hey, Neil.
Neil, did you like that?
Yeah, it was kind
Neil.
of funny.
Cuddles.
Yeah,
Love you, bro.
love you too, man.
All right. See you guys later.
All right, go blow each
okay,
other
that's just,
now.
we're gonna watch the Noticer. All right, Karen, you gonna make a special appearance on the Noticer?
Maybe.
Okay.
Are you going to dance again? You were, I gotta say, you were pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Dude, you dance one time, all of a sudden everyone wants you on all the time.
Dude,
Yeah, now Mark's gonna be like, see, yeah, you gave him like
You dance on my stream. Why you know dance?
That's on my screen one time. I want her back. It's like, dude, this is fucking no big deal. It's like YouTube is a joke, you know?
Yeah.
That was like
It's
the most
con- it's
nothing.
content.
I don't know. That was like the most nothing dance too. I made myself look bad on purpose. I don't know. I can't tell if you guys are gassing me up for laughs or if it's like genuine.
No, you did a good dance. It was
Yeah, and
good.
you were fine. Yeah, how about this? More than
The
that,
thing
you were
is,
fine.
in fragcomm, no women dance. Like, so it's like, you know, it's high entertainment for us. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, fragcomm is kind of boring.
I heard Boz came twice, so it was cool.
Oh shit, you know he did.
I heard he came twice and then came twice again.
Damn. That's fucked up.
No, I actually haven't heard from Boz in a while. Like, you know,
Oh, that's good.
try and keep it to just the streams or like behind the streams.
He's such a simp.
You know, he said he wasn't going to stream for 2 weeks, but then there he is tonight. He can't help himself. Yeah, I look at it as if you say you're not going to stream, then you don't even hop on panel either.
It's like he takes his words serious.
You know, I'm being, you know, like what is that? Like you're saying, you know, make a commitment. If you say you're not going to do something, then don't do it. It's fine. I respect.
Mm-hmm.
So
He doesn't mean what he says.
yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, I said I was taking a break from BozCom, and here I am. I think that I don't even know what counts as BozCom anymore. I don't know where the streams start and Boz ends.
It's infinite.
This whole thing, it
Aurora
was like
Boreas.
it was like he was like, not that I'm trying to play like on your side, but like there are simps in this community, but Boz is the ultra simp. I'm not trying to kiss your ass, Dahlia, so you agree with me. You always disagree with me anyway. But like he thinks I'm trying to kiss your ass. I'm like, I'm not trying to kiss her ass. It's like, dude, you don't do that as a guy. You don't simp like that. He just doesn't understand. He's like, I still feel bad. I still feel horrible. I streamed anyway. I went to the coffee shop, but I was just pretending to be happy.
There are things that some people have said live that you couldn't torture out of me for anyone else to hear.
Huh?
That's one of them. That's one of them. And I'm almost caught feeling bad for him, but
yeah, he really thinks he has a shot with you, and it's like, dude. It's like I say reality.
Boz, you said you would. If he watches this, Boz, you said you would slap me.
Yeah, if you called him a melonhead, he said, and you were his girlfriend, he said he would hit you.
The truth of the matter is, you're never going to meet him, so it means nothing. But if he does meet a woman, and she, you know, goes against him, you know, I feel sorry for that woman.
Yeah, I mean, he
And
admitted
he
that he
could
would hit
find
a
a
woman.
woman. Yeah, it's a little disturbing, like in real life. I'm like, he's never going to meet you. It's just fun and jokes. But if he meets somebody in real life,
Dude, he won't ever meet me in real life as long as none of you ever give him a place to stay here.
he'll never meet you in real life. He's never going to know where you live. You're never going to go to it's never going to happen. You know, it's never going to happen. But like when he said that, it is like, not that I care so much because I'm not going to know who the woman is, but like, it's, dude, we're trying to correct your behavior. Take responsibility for your actions, because there is one day you may actually hurt a woman and you'll go to jail, and that's it. He thinks everything is somebody else's fault, and that bothers me. It's like, dude, I made mistakes. I took responsibility. It was a fucked up decision on my part, but like, I take responsibility.
Sure. And
You
I've tried
gotta-
to impart this. I've tried to impart this on a couple people that I talked to behind the scenes, which is why, like, I wanted to take a step back a little bit from at least his streams, if not all the other ones that I know that he goes to and watches. Like, dude, and Captain, feel free to correct me on this if I'm wrong, but he has all of the telltale signs of someone who could seriously hurt themselves or someone else.
Well, I
And
hope
it
he does.
worries
Well,
me.
first off, I hope he doesn't. Right?
Same.
I mean, nobody wants to see somebody hurt themselves. But
I don't think he does.
But I think the other thing too is, you know,
or somebody else.
This is really controlling your own behavior, Caron. But you know, like if you go on stream and he jumps on because he can't deal without you, I mean, at a certain point, like personally, like, hey, listen, I'm out of here. You know, he's coming on here. I can't, not with him, and walk away. Because like anything that he gets with you, and if he continues on and on and on and on, like it's like never ending. It's not gonna stop. Because he's never had a girlfriend before.
Mm-hmm.
You're the first person that he's probably emotionally connected with, right? And he loves the relationship. Now, obviously, it's not a physical relationship, but he loves the relationship that you guys had, you know, of a friendship.
I don't think he has the ability to hurt himself, though.
I don't remember where AM was when he said this, but he said, you know, she could stop coming on streams. You know, it's not real stalker mentality. Okay, so I could leave behind like the people and the streams that I've been on for like 2 years.
Correct.
And
Correct.
leave.
And that's modifying
and that's
your
totally
behavior
fair.
based on him. I get it. I get it.
just want to
you shouldn't have to do that. But I'm just saying, a guy like that, he's never going to stop. And like, if like, say like I was to have him alone in a room and have a conversation with him or whatever, he would go, oh yeah, no, I understand. And then the next day he would just do it again. He cannot help himself.
I don't think, let me say something real quick. Just, I don't think he has the capability of hurting himself. I don't think he would, because he's so into himself and he's always right. But now another person, yes. And that's why I'm trying to sort of correct his behavior, where it's like, dude, you got to get a hold of yourself, you know?
Yeah.
But he's also delusional. Like, I don't know if you saw today on his video, he said, people, you know, the people that watch my stream, some of them worship me, he said, worship me. Like, again, maybe bad choice of words, but Jesus, dude, like.
It could be a joke. It could be English third or second language type of thing. But yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
It is. It is. Like he goes back and forth between like realizing that people either enjoy his content or are there to laugh at him, and just completely delusions of grandeur, like worship, fans, that kind of, I don't know, that kind of diction just gives me pause, like a lot of pause.
Mm-hmm. It was funny in the beginning, fans, you know, like just because you like somebody's stream doesn't mean you're, I guess it could mean a fan, but not like the way he means it. You know, I think the other stream, I feel like he feels like he has fans, because we've had a discussion about the other guy, the other stream. He really feels like he doesn't have friends. He has fans. You understand?
Which other stream are we? I don't.
You know, the other stream where I always say, you know, Captain used to go there.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Yeah. So I kind of feel like he has fans and not friends, you know, and
well,
I know,
dude, it's a family.
Yeah, bullshit. But
Yeah.
I think, it's like I look at everybody here, it's just whatever. We're just here to bullshit, friends, whatever. Some people are friends, some people don't like me. But like for me to say like I have fans, that's delusional. Like I'm not that entertaining, it's just people to hang out with. But he doesn't see it like that. And the other guy doesn't see it like that either. That's just my opinion. Just my 2 cents.
Yeah, I think you got your simps, Neil. You got your simps. Like,
No,
there's
I don't
people
have
who
any
will never hop on the panel who are like devoted to your streams and genuinely watch you because they like you. And it's the same with any other streamer,
Yeah,
There's
it's
people who will
just like
never hop on panel, never like disagree with you. Is that fandom? I don't know.
no. We just have we're like-minded. That's all. No, people, I don't mind if they go against me. It's like whatever. You have your opinion. You're a person. I can't control anybody, and I think the control is the what makes it different. Like there's a control thing there. Like she can't go on other streams. Why is she on that stream? It's like you can't control other people.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And that was one of the issues that I had with
Yeah.
what do we call it here? The other stream is
Yeah.
you can't
Yeah.
go there. You can't be seen in this chat. You can't
Yeah.
say this. Like, and they're
And-
never going to tell you outright you shouldn't be saying this. You shouldn't be going there. But other people, like it's not him that's saying it, but other
Well,
people will say it.
it's like, yeah, you have to agree. K is not credible. K is not. I'm like, dude, K is like, she's special, and she's a sweet person. It's like I came up with my conclusion, but like if I said that over there, it's like, no, she's not credible. I'm like,
There were stories that I heard about Kay over there that once she put them in context and gave me like the full like what was
Yeah.
happening while she did that, I was like, oh my God. Yeah,
Mhm.
I can see how someone who's a little naive and wants like
Mhm.
validation and
She
wants
wanted
like
validation.
to
She
make
wanted to
people
be accepted into the
yeah
group.
and make people laugh and wanted to be
Mhm.
included, and I can see how someone like her would do what she did when she was in a situation like that. So it just
Mhm. Yeah. And I didn't like that whole group think mentality. I'm like, you see, Kevin
No,
and
I
me,
don't.
we don't
I've
agree on
never gotten
anything.
along with like any group that I've ever been in, like whether it was like a leftist one or a conservative one or a feminist one. It doesn't matter. Like there's always shitty people in every group that I don't want to like put up with.
Yeah, but everybody's an individual, and but I just saw it as like this person. No, you can't like that person. You have to agree that's a bad person, and this is a good person. We like this person. I just saw it like that. And I was like, that's fucking creepy.
I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it. No matter.
No. We're gonna agree sometimes. We're not gonna agree sometimes. We're all fucking individuals. We're all people with different
Right.
beliefs. We're not.
And I don't know if like this got brought up in your guys'
unit.
debate, but like the fact that people can't have differing political beliefs and still be friends is just definitely a product of today.
Yeah. No, Kevin and me, we don't agree on a lot of things, but we're still friends.
Completely different worldviews, completely different backgrounds. You're not going to agree on everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So is the Noticer streaming right now?
Yeah, should we go?
Yeah, let's go.
Are we still live?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I thought
5
we
hours, 5 hour stream.
Look at you.
Kevin,
You streamed through K's, now you're going to stream
Kevin
through the
carried most
notices?
of it, to be honest. Kevin carried it for the most part, to be honest. And like I was like cleaning my coffee pot and all this other shit.
Well, you can only go so far, like in your echo chamber. Someone's got to come on once in a while and put you in your place.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't like, you don't have to look up to me. It's like you could say whatever, except like, with the other shit he was, no, you can't say that. That's not true. But that was like, but
No,
everything
our
else,
brand of racism versus like our glorious racism versus
you
their
could say I'm
nefarious
racist.
racism. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you don't make a video saying I'm racist with my name, you could come on here and say, I think you're racist. I'm like, okay, let's debate this topic.
No, you gotta hate someone to be racist. So
Yeah. All right, so I'm going
Anyways.
to take off. We're going to go hang out at the Noticer stream, and it was
That's a
pleasure
lie. You're
having
going
you.
for another. You're going for another 5 hours. The stream starts now.
Stream starts now. Have a good one.
Bye.